Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open 2022 Celestial Dragonblade Cup for SEAO. I'm your host, Ignitius. With me, as always, is my co-host, East, looking more like Ming the Merciless every day. And we have a special third caster with us today. It's Namian. Namian, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you guys doing today?
I'm great. I'm ready to see some fantastic high-brow Shadowverse right after the patch. This tournament's kind of gonna set the tone for the meta following the results because the patch just came out. The meta's still in flux. Whoever does well here is gonna sort of set the precedent. These are the decks that are good right now. Go play them. So I'm very interested to see what the results are gonna be at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, that bracket yesterday was pretty wild. Tons of deck, tons of representation across the board. Actually, let's take a look at the format to see what those players went through yesterday. As usual, if you're a longtime watcher of the Shadowverse Open series, then you know that day one was that 7-round Swiss series. And then from those, the top 16 players made their way to today's bracket, which is a single elimination top 8.
And of course, it's in the rotation format. 3 decks, 1 ban, best of 3 conquest, meaning you have to win with the 2 unbanned decks. So no matter what, you got to win with your decks to progress. And I will say, before we go any further, RIP to Jif, our main man, who almost made it to day 2, but was knocked out by DB SEAO. I know I'm sort of putting the cart before the horse here, but I did want to give a shout out to our resident analyst who almost made it.
So, it's wild out here. Even with all the information, it's not enough. And Jif, unfortunately, had lost that top 8 qualifier match from top 16, which is pretty rough. But, Zamian, what are these players fighting for? I heard there's some pretty cool prizes on the line there.
Yeah, a lot going on here for prizing. First place takes home an easy 2,800. Second place, 1,700. Third through fourth get the 1,250. And fifth through eighth, you still get 750 at the end of the day. That's pretty good, not gonna lie.
And hey, you know what? This is US dollars we're talking about here. This ain't no Indonesian rupiah, okay? So this is real money that these people are gonna be taking home.
Bro, have you seen these USD exchange rates? Over here with the yen, that's like doubling my money. That's, dude, I'm trying to win an
no
SVO
idea.
now.
I'm buying so much Japanese merch right now while the getting's good. It's so true.
Yeah, I mean, well, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm in shambles. My bank account is shambles.
Who the players are in the top 8 today. And I think you'll find a lot of familiar names coming into the tournament here, and a few new ones as well. So as we can see here on the bracket, when it shows up, don't worry about it, it's coming.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please. First up, we got Usagi with an L.
Usagi with an L, that's how I'm going.
Usagi with an L.
Come on, guys.
USA good luck. He's going up against Dawnbreaker's SEAO. And then, of course, we got Walker from Team IEV versus Small Champool. Returning top 8er Samsung and Jian. And then Sonar 5 Burn versus Twilight Knight Sad Eater. That last match, those are some heavy hitter names. And that, how fitting that it's the last quarterfinals we're going to see.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. But we are going to be watching USA Good Luck versus Dawnbreaker's SEAO first up. Nope. SEAO was the Jif killer yesterday, so direct your hatred or love toward him.
Yeah, if you really hate statistics. I can't stand looking at numbers, dude. So thank you, SEAO.
That's why I am an artifact portal player, man. I don't need numbers, I just need bodies. Wave after wave of damage.
Well, East, I got bad news for you. If you're an artifact portal player.
Wait, what? No, what? Huh?
Of course, this tournament is post-patch, so the meta is still in flux. So I'm interested to see what decks these people are bringing. Let's go into the deck reviews right away. USA Good Luck versus DB SEAO. What are they bringing into this best of 3 conquest? Let's have a look.
Sure, surely it's going to be like 8 artifact portal decks, right? No problem. That nerf was nothing, man. You know what? It'll be so easy.
Who's going to tell them? Who's
Dude,
gonna tell?
Of course, dude.
We'll just let him play it and
Portal.
see how many cannons he gets.
I'm taking all bets now. 8 artifact portal in here.
Yeah. All right. So the first match, of course, Usagi with an L versus DB Suya. What is your predictions for like what's gonna happen in terms of what decks people are bringing into this tournament post-patch?
Ooh, I mean, we've got a little knowledge up on some of these folks, but decks that I expected to do well after the patch are virtually non-existent. I thought Fairy Force was gonna be fine. I thought Handless Blow was gonna be running amok all over the place. And man, how wrong I was.
Well, I'm always a big Swordcraft supporter. To see so much Swordcraft representation makes me happy no matter what form it's in. So I'm very glad with the results today.
How come every time we get a third caster, they're a sword guy, man? First it was Chris, then now
Because
it's
they
Nate.
understand top-tier decks.
What's
They
going
understand.
on? Well, let's take a look at the
Shadow
list
was strong
here.
for too long.
Usagi with an L versus DB Suya. As you sort of lampshaded here, Usagi is bringing that Evo Rally Sword. Very strong
go.
deck. I feel like Control Sword was good post-patch with the 3 of Lyrala and the 2 of Legendary Sword Commander. It just had really good matchups across the board, being able to survive into the late game and then landing the Legendary Sword Commander, which is basically unanswerable unless you run Amulet Removal, which is incredibly unlikely, since that tech means that you have to run that tech in your deck and not run any of your good cards. So yeah, being able to survive into the late game, Lyrala also being able to shield you from big one-off damage effects makes it so good against the competition. And then you just land the big finisher and run away with the game. So Evo Rally Control Sword, good pre-patch, and it looks like potentially good post-patch as well.
Well, I was talking to East about this earlier. One of my favorite cards coming into this expansion is Opulent Strategist. I literally took my Evo Control Sword deck from the previous format, and I just made 3 copies of this card, and I went 5-0 in my Grand Prix games. Easy, easy. This is one of my favorite cards coming into this expansion.
Oh yeah, there's so
Yeah,
much value
right.
to it too. Not only do you get the board clear, but you also get the defense restoration, the draw, the cycle, and also the free Evo, which is huge deal.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at what Usago's running in his other decks here. Evo Rally Sword, pretty good. I'll give him that one. But what else we got? Ooh.
Crystallize
yeah.
Haven. I think ever since the buff to Wingy and Bejeweled Shrine, this deck has just been performing war crimes all over the ladder, as Jif would put it. So yeah, the point of the deck is to get your Crystallizes off, at least 5, to enable cards like Wingy and your Bejeweled Shrine to be active. Then you discount your Skull Fade by playing it 4 times on Countdown 1 amulets, and then you just have so much burn damage between Diamond Master giving your Gilnally Storm, Skull Fade doing heal and burn, and the Holy Lightning Bird also having Storm as well. It's just so much finishing potential in this deck, and you get there by playing amulets, which we were going to do anyway, and the amulets deal with the board, which you wanted to do anyway. So the deck is sort of just like a complete package.
Do you know how angry I get whenever, like, turn 1, they just drop Holy Lightning Bird, and then, like, turn 2, they start dropping Skullfane, and it just happens over and over and over and over? Oh my god.
I mean, it's a bit of a meme in the Shadowverse Discords, right? Where they're like, here's my Crystallized Haven mulligan strategy, and it's just like the emoji of the bird and the emoji of the skull. So, I mean, yeah, it's a very powerful deck, and I think post-patch, in a sort of meta of uncertainty where we're not sure what exactly is good, Crystallized Haven is a very easy pick and very safe pick, just because you know how to play it, you know that it performs sort of meta agnostically, so you're comfortable bringing it into the tournament.
Speaking of consistent decks, I think Usago's got one more lined up for us. Let's take a look at his last deck list he's bringing here today.
Ooh. Whoa. Okay, this is Puppet Portal, but
This is an artifact. What happened?
what is that one of Dandy Marionette doing in there? Hello?
Yeah.
Can we talk about that? So Dandy Marionette, meaning that when you play a puppet, it deals damage equal to its attack to the enemy leader. So,
Kind of cool.
are we trying to buff up puppets and then Dandy Marionette's gonna keep hitting them in the face? Or what's going on?
Or just play a bunch of puppets, you know.
I guess so. It's just extra burn, I suppose. And the extra burn is potentially very useful considering Puppet Portal is a very aggressive deck. So if you guys didn't know, you fuse your puppets into your Orcus. And then once you fuse 3, Orcus summons Lloyd that does massive storm damage to the face. And then not only that, you have Kasim to supplement your burn as well. You have Absolute Chastity to refill your hand. And then I guess with this list, you play Dandy Marionette to finish them off with some burn.
Easy peasy. Also, we got those, we got the treasures, which I didn't think would see it come back, but here they are. I mean, Sacred Treasures, they did get that nerf early on, but now, you know, it's still a good flexible card for Portal. Being able to either, you know, stave off damage, get more card draw, do a little bit more damage yourself alongside that Dandy Marionette is always nice.
All right.
The fact that Lee Shenna is still around, I'm sorry, I just had to point out Lee Shenna is just still being a constant source of heal and damage in the mid to late game, and it puts your opponent on a clock, so the Dandy Marionette might just be a finisher once Lee Shenna puts you low enough.
That's true. I mean, like, the Lee Shenna is pretty easy to proc nowadays with the all the puppets you have available to you. I will say, surprising that this list doesn't run the 2-cost puppet spell that generates more puppets. I guess we just felt that there was enough puppet generation in the list, but that is an interesting exclusion.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anyway, let's take a look at what Dawnbreaker Suya is bringing on the other side for this first match to kick off the day.
Ooh, Spell Boost Runecraft. Very interesting. And I will say this version of the list, I was talking a bit about this before the stream started, but this version of the list looks like a sort of day 1 Celestial Dragonblade version of the list. Recently, we've been seeing Spell Boost Runecraft, including cards like Orchestral Mage and Raining Blades for a little bit of recovery and extra storm damage. This one does not use those cards at all. Instead, it's just focusing pretty much entirely on the Kuon and Mirrored Summoning combo.
Yeah, I was talking to Namian before the cast started, and Mirrored Summoning doesn't look that impressive on its own, but when you pair it up with Kuon, who puts a Noble Shikigami on the board, that's pretty cracked. Putting up a 10-10 that has ward and also can't be destroyed by effects, meaning they have to just run damage into it constantly. And also, hey, there's another one on the board as well, so you have 2 problems to take care of immediately.
And if that's somehow not enough, there's just a 1 copy of Bahamut there waiting to just finish you off at the end of the day.
And honestly, the Bahamut is not that hard to proc because Kuon has play point recovery. So once you play the Kuon, you recover your play points, you play even more stuff using your play points, and then the Bahamut can get invoked pretty easily.
So I've heard. What else is Suya bringing in his lineup today? So we've got Spell Boost Rune plus...
Old reliable.
Yes, sir.
Crystallized Havencraft. I mean, like I said, in a post-patch world where you're not entirely certain what decks are the best to bring, Crystallized Haven is just a solid performer with very consistent game plan, so I do not fault anybody for bringing it into the tournament today.
Yeah, we talked a lot about the actual crystallized cards earlier on, but Namian, tell us a little bit more about Diamond Master and the Sapphire Priestess and the Emerald Maiden there.
Well, with the combo between Diamond Master and the Sapphire Priestess, it's just you're constantly scared of the board wipe coming in. You combine the 2 together, and then your board just disappears out of nowhere, and you just never expect it because it's the easiest 2-card combo, right?
Yeah, you know,
and it's a consistent combo too because you don't have to use the Sapphire Priestess. You can also just use the 1-cost Wiggy, who does the same thing. And
That's
then
true.
And the Diamond Master just goes face. Your entire board is cleared, and then the Skullfanes come down, and then you're just like, oh, okay.
terrifying. Yeah, being able to give followers like Ward and Storm and then Diamond Master taking advantage of it and just like clearing the board on attack is pretty bonkers, even for like, you know, Havencraft.
And if you can like give the Storm and Ward to Gilnelise too, then it's even crazier, right? Because Gilnelise can buff itself, becomes a 6/2 with Storm for 2 play points. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
That's a lot of woman. Whew.
All right, buddy. Calm down. It's a family-friendly broadcast.
Got a ravenous craving up in here. Hold on, guys.
Oh, Jesus. All right, well, let's take a look at Suya's last deck list here. round out the lineup. What is he bringing? Puppet Portal as well. Also with the Dandy Marionette. But this time he is running Puppets Assemble. So a bit of a different list. But pretty much the same idea. The idea that the puppets, I mean, obviously Puppets Assemble is great for generating puppets to enable your Lashena, enable your Orcus. But I am very confused at why so many players are bringing the one-of Dandy Marionette. Is this the new technology post-patch?
I feel like this deck does so much damage that you're always like, okay, I can pretty reliably, take somebody out. But a lot of decks nowadays have some form of heal. Maybe Dandy Marionette is just that one card to push a little bit extra damage through someone's heal.
Right, yeah. I mean, it summons an enhanced puppet and a regular puppet on its own, right? So it already does 4 damage right off the gate, right off the bat, and then you can spam puppets after that. Keep going.
I like it.
The difference between the two puppet decks are the Divine Treasure, so we'll see if that makes a big difference here in the end.
Yeah. The flexibility of Divine Treasure and then like the consistency of Puppets Assemble will be interesting to see in this first match here.
Well, usually you just play Divine Treasure for Dogma, even with the nerf. So I suppose Suya just values more puppet generation rather than draw. He's gonna draw his Lashena every time. This is what he's thinking.
Opening hand, baby. Like the pros. Like the pros.
Yeah. Well, those are the deck lists from both Usagil and DB Suya. We are about to jump into the match. The players are already in the lobby. Reminder, this is a best of 3, 3-deck, 1-ban format. So 1 deck from each side is going to be banned by the other player, and then they have to win with the other 2 lists. What do you think is going to get banned from each side?
This is a tough one, man. Damien, what do you think, man?
Just passing the buck, Eve.
I'm passing the buck. The Spell Boost Rune is like triggering me. It's hard to like ban against Spell Boost Rune, I feel like.
I think just from my hate of puppets, I would just ban Portal regardless, whether you're artifact or puppet. Portal, I feel like always tends to get a lot of value.
Well,
so
I got some bad news for you, Namian, because it looks like Suya has banned Swordcraft.
Oh, no.
And Usagil bans Haven, which I do not blame him for, because Haven is one heck of a deck to deal with. But looks like it's going to be Crystallized Haven, Puppet Portal versus Spell Boost Rune, Puppet Portal in our first match of the day.
Ooh. This is going to be a rough one. Yes, Spell Boost Rune is definitely going to be the deciding factor here for Suya. If he can make this deck win, I think that he has a really good chance, especially with, giving Puppet Portal 2 chances to win.
I played a lot of Spell Boost Rune early in the expansion, and so I have a bit of a soft spot for it. I will say that the fact that he's running such an early version of the list is very interesting. I wonder if he's going to be missing the exclusion of that Orchestral Mage as we get into the game.
Well, yeah, we'll have to see here. There's the treasures we talked about before. Let's see if he wants to keep those just for the card draw early on. Absolute Chastity is nice as well.
So you get some Melina early on as well, which is fantastic.
Oh, that card triggers me. They always have it. They always have it.
It's a concentration on a body that also spell boosts, man. What's the problem?
Oh, pretty much everything you just said. Let's see here.
All right. I guess I assume we're going to start with the Sacred Bird. Yep, and what a fantastic draw, getting the Chakram Wizard early on. The only thing you're missing now is the Kuon.
I mean, you have to find Kuon, though. If you can't find Kuon within like the first 4 turns, it might be GG's.
I've been talking about this on stream recently. It's like what I call the Runecraft problem. I feel like it always has that one card where you have to draw it early or else your deck just doesn't work. You have Dimension Shift back in the day. You have Kuon. You have Mystic King now as well. Also being a card where if you don't draw it, it's just like your deck doesn't do anything. So you're just trying to get that key card as fast as possible.
Speaking of finding that key card, it's still nowhere to be found. He does have the Angel's Blessing, and going second is nice. I'll get the card draw early on. But where is Kuon, man?
I still find it funny, by the way, that Portal gets nerfed literally 3 times this patch, and it's still 7 out of 8 players bringing it to the tournament. What's going on there? Somebody
talk to him. He's too strong. Look at him, just standing there since turn 2. He's gonna burn for so much damage throughout the whole game.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Ooh, Ooh, kind of an awkward hand here for Suya. He spent the one play point spell last turn, and now he can't get the bird to get some clear here. So it looks like he might have to use the Uranus.
If he just uses Uranus on Kasim, that's sort of a really low tempo turn, especially since Usagi can just trade a puppet into it. He's got the enhanced puppet in hand from the one cost spell on turn 1.
Yeah. Craftsman right there. Let's see here. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. So this is going to be kind of painful. Usagi is definitely going to take advantage here. Does he push damage with the spear? Or does he go for Dogma? Dogma up, baby.
Go for Dogma and then running the enhanced puppet into the Uranus for sure, because his hands seem kind of light. You want the resources. Even with the nerf, Dogma is just like by far the best option in most cases, just because card draw is card draw.
Yeah, between the Eternal Dogma and Chastity.
Ooh.
Oh, he found it? Oh, let's go.
He found it a little bit late, but not too bad still, especially since he's got it on the Chakram Wizard turn. Oh, but looks like he's gonna opt to evolve Meltina instead.
Get rid of that thing. No card draw. Denied. And then the spell shield here with the counter magic just to get the spell boost up on Kuon ASAP, you know?
I will say, pretty relevant actually. Suya banished 2 cards. That's just less cards as fodder for Chastity, less cards as fodder for Lashena. The banish actually did matter there.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. Lashena here gonna have some limited targets. Still not bad though. You got the artifact here to draw cards again.
And here we go. Chakram Wizard is going to do some massive boosties.
Yep. I expect the Evolve to come out here in just a moment.
Yep.
Well, maybe not.
Marie out. Draw the second.
Ooh.
Wow.
And remember, this deck also runs that one of Bahamut. Meltina recovers play points. Kuon recovers play points. It's easier than you think to invoke that big dragon boy.
Time to turbo out some spells, man. I think he still has 4 play points left. I feel like he's done so much this turn already.
Just playing Meltina anyway. He does mill one of the Greater Wills. Not a huge problem. He has another one in hand.
Yeah, we want to freeze the artifact here.
I mean, there's not really any point. I think you just Greater Will the face, and then you evolve the Shotgun Wizard into the 2-1, right?
Ooh, there's the mirrored summoning as well. Once we get those Kuons online, that'll be a really big power play for him.
That's so last year.
That was so much spell boost in one turn. It's kind of obscene.
I wonder what Kuon's at this point.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he could pull off a Kuon plus mirrored summoning next turn. I mean, he did get it like slightly late, but he did so much spell boost in those past 2 turns that it's pretty unreal.
Yeah,
when you get a Kuon mirrored summoning on turn 6, by the way, no better feeling in the world. It's like
right.
It actually feels like you're on cloud 9.
Big noble gaming.
Big nobles.
Wait, is it
Let's see
It's like
here.
France before the revolution. You know? That's all there is to it.
Well, hold on. That didn't end well, so I've heard. Hold on.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Will the puppet proletariat off with his head, the noble Shikigami, or will the nobles win this time?
Well, taking a look at Usago's hand, I don't know, man. That's new destruction looking kind of nice.
Can I just say Usagi got kind of like a lo-fi filter on like his webcam?
Definitely very vaporwave.
It's like you know that Twitter account images that could be album covers. Can we submit this one?
Please and thank you.
All right, no Kuon this turn, but it's close. I think it's going to be a turn 7 activation.
Yeah, enchanting spell here is kind of actually, I guess he freezes the Metatron there.
What is he looking for exactly? If he stories here, what is he
He's
looking
complete.
for? Just more card draw in his deck.
Maybe any of the cheap spells here. Insight's one of those, right?
Well, he could always just play Insight Bird and then play Marie.
Oh, that's a great point, yeah.
Activate.
Marie, they're gonna get discounted to 0 to the spell boosts. Yeah, seems a little weird there. I don't know.
He's trying to get stuff out of his hand, I guess. That's why he played the enchanting spell, just because he has nothing else to. He might just play the counter magic here.
Okay, he's gonna trade the Tinkering Shopkeeper anyway, so I guess it didn't really matter at the end of the day. Oh my God! Third Kuon picked up. Keep in mind that when those Shikigamis do get destroyed, they spell boost the cards in your hand. So if you have another Kuon in hand, then he just gets a little bit stronger.
Yep. he just comes back out again. Says his famous voice line, "Pissed your pants yet?" or whatever.
Wait, what?
That's legit. I was so shocked when I heard it. That's actually what he said.
Does he? Wait, what?
He said that's his voice line. When you play Kuon in Shadowverse, he says, "Pissed your pants yet?" and then summons the Shikigamis.
I need to go back and double check these voice lines. I don't know if I
He's
believe
the
that one.
rudest leader.
It is
Right?
like the
Anytime
most
I play
out
one.
of pocket thing that a Shadowverse follower has ever said.
Yeah, we didn't really get it on Kuon's like first iteration in the game, but I feel like he got a lot sassier on
Yeah,
his re-release.
it's the yassification of Kuon, dude. Get with the time.
Yassification of Kuon. Uh-oh. Speaking of
Speaking of what?
problems.
Make this
Speaking of-
make this segue work.
Speaking
dude.
of problems, though, Kuon's coming down next turn, and I don't think Orcus is big enough.
Yeah.
He's really thinking about this one. Shielded Transgression could be good here just to mitigate some of the damage coming out of Kuon, although it won't be
That's
much.
true, actually. Yeah. Like you might want to spear just to prevent Kuon. Oh, he's going for the.
For Spear, actually, here just to do damage. Whoa, okay.
He didn't go for the shield. That's so
Yeah.
aggressive.
Right? I mean, his opponent is at 7, so if he can get through, he get the damage through here with the Dandy Marionette, perhaps?
Slam the Kuon down. Piss your pants yet, or whatever he says, and then clear the board. And
Mirrored
out
sum-
comes
yeah.
the mirrored summoning. I mean, this is good because the wards do put up the.
Wait a second. Does Usagi have lethal here? Dandy
With
Marionette
Dandy?
plus the... Well, he has the spell shield, so it's going to soak up some of the damage, but can he generate any more puppets here? He could fuse to the Orcus and get a puppet for 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is it.
I think that's it. I think he's got it.
Wait, yes, it is lethal. If he plays Danny Marionette here, it's lethal, right?
Board space, he'd have to run them in, but that's
Oh yeah, but
fine,
they're
right?
puppets. They can just
Yeah,
run in
just
anyway.
run them in.
Wow!
Oh,
Already in game 1, we're seeing the Dandy Marionette pay off.
Wow.
You gotta love
All right,
it.
give me 1
Dang.
second. I gotta go add that card into my decks now. So.
Right? Just one, right? Just one of them? Perfect. Slot that bad boy in.
Wow, that's the first time I think in my life that I've seen a Dandy Marionette lethal. That's interesting. Wow. Already,
You don't play
we're
enough
seeing-
Take Two.
We're seeing some interesting stuff. No, I don't. That's actually true. I don't play Take Two.
Big facts. So
Wow.
that means that Usagi's going to take that first game, and now he's got 2 chances to win with Havencraft.
And you know, I like those odds. If you get your Skullfane early, it can be really difficult for the opponent to recover from that. And look at his
Oh
hand!
my god, it's
Oh,
cracked!
man.
Wait, really?
That's even that.
Oh my
That's fine,
god.
that's
That's
fine,
ridiculous.
That's fine.
That's really good.
That's actually cracked.
That's like maybe the best mulligan I've ever seen.
Oh, and he got the Cursed Maiden back. That's actually busted. Usagi looking
Oh.
like the golden child right now.
Yeah, this might be a swift 2-0 to lead the day off, but hey, Suya's still got gas in the tank. He's playing his own puppet version now. He's got the Orcus in hand, so he's going to be fusing relatively early here.
It begins. The Holy Lightning Bird Skullfane loop. I have PTSD about this, man. Come on.
This is just every Crystallized Haven game.
Right?
Yeah, well, except when I play it, that I legit had a game when I tried Crystallized Haven, and my 3 Skullfanes were in the bottom 12 cards of the deck.
You don't need that. You don't need that.
You know? It's just Cursed Maiden, bro. It's fine.
Yeah, that made me a little bit upset. But fortunately for Usagi, he does not seem to be having the same poor fortune as I.
Yeah, you know, getting these puppets up early is okay, but the fact that he really doesn't have much to trade into kind of slows the deck down. So we're going to see Suyu go really aggressive here with the Blossoming Flower Doll and the Tinkering Shopkeeper, just to put some pressure on the board for Usagi to actually have to keep up with.
Yeah, and he's just generating puppets this way too, right? Kind of has to do.
Yeah, the chassis getting reduced.
And the bird comes out again. Hooray.
The time for
And
Oh my
Skullfane again.
goodness.
has come.
Skullfane is what at this point?
It's already like to the point where it can get discounted. So.
Yeah, it's already at 4. That's crazy.
And even evolving the
Voice
Cursed
of
Maiden.
eternal supplication.
Just to really make sure that nothing's left up here.
I won't let your memory
Yep,
wilt.
Skullfane's already discounted. We have the Diamond Master in hand. The only thing we're missing is Wingy, because the Gildan Elite is also in hand.
Sapphire Priestess could also be a good pickup there. Orcus is gonna get no fuse here. He wants to make room. He wants to keep the room for the Lashina.
Well, the Lashina's gonna summon puppets anyway. You gotta
Yeah.
run that in. You know?
Orcus for the fuse. Goodbye, Maiden.
My prayers.
Coming for it.
And face with the 1-2, but I don't know. It's looking pretty dire. Skullfane essentially clears this whole thing if he wants it. He's got even more amulets in the tank.
The question is, does he decide to go off now or later?
I think you hold the Skullfane.
Yeah.
Emerald
Yeah.
light.
What are your considerations here then? Like, what are you worried about coming down to spin close Skullfane on?
You're honestly not too afraid of this board. You wait for Skullfane to go to 0 so that you can do a huge combo with Skullfane, Diamond Master, Gildan Elise, and
So you're trying to like double discount Skullfane basically.
yeah, you double discount Skullfane, get it to 0, and then you just do a huge like basically OTK turn essentially.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so you're still looking pretty at 20 health here, 20 defense. So you have to make some big plays here. Agents of the Gods, so annoying. Watching your watching your lifespan just tick away, terrifying.
And I mean, this essentially board locks Suya here. He's got a board full of weenies, so he can't deal that much damage, and then the Skullfane's gonna come in and just recover completely.
Oh yeah, all these are gonna get popped. Holy crap!
They're all gonna get popped in more
All
ways
these
than
things.
one, and then the Skullfane is gonna go
In
face.
abundant multitude.
Oh wow,
All
yeah.
Usagi needs to do is draw a Wingy or a Sapphire Priestess. And
I
he's got
mean-
so much draw on the board between the
Somebody
Emerald
kill some
Maiden.
cards here. All right, pump everybody. Another Diamond Master. There's the Jewel.
There's the Jewel. No Wingy.
Yeah.
Jewel is good. What does it draw?
a Skullfane.
All right, not the greatest turn in the
Yeah.
world.
I think that he was really banking on drawing something like either a Wingy or a Sapphire Priestess there.
Yeah.
Some Gildan Elise
Fantastic
though
if he did.
instead. Yeah, he's got to heal. This Gildan Elise is actually really important.
Yeah, for sure. He's got to heal. But the problem is, like, this could have been so much more of an impactful turn if he just drew one of his key cards.
Emerald light.
That's okay. He got the second Skullfane, which is pretty good, to be honest.
Second Skullfane. Doing good here. Healing back up to 15. Good lord.
Yeah, and
He was
it's
at
pretty
death's door just a
awkward
moment
now.
ago.
Pretty awkward now for Suya, because what, you just play Orcus and you have to trade, right? Mm-hmm. But at least you have the new destruction getting active.
That's true, yeah. That'll be at 0. Nowish. He could run the puppets in here and then run Lloyd face if he wanted to.
Excellent.
Yeah. Play the enhanced
Need an
puppet
answer.
and then one fuse.
And then just run Orcus into Skullfane there. Ooh.
And he has
He's
the
thinking about it though.
he doesn't have the card draw anymore though, because he's out of Evos, right? So the Absolute Chastity doesn't draw anymore, so
That's a great point, yeah.
you gotta be
she's
kind of
just like a
conservative with your
disruption.
resources.
Need an answer.
Kessim could be useful, but that'll be next turn, right? Not enough play points right now.
Okay, so he is going for the fuse plus the
Excellent.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
wait.
going.
he's like
He ran
one
Orcus
off?
in.
Chastity
crowns
last.
Nothing here to freeze.
Could he not have fused that other Orcus and then gotten 2 damage to the face?
That's a great point.
Did he miss lethal?
I think he did.
I think he might have, yeah.
He could have just fused the other Orcus and ran to the face, right?
Maybe.
Am I tripping?
We could be tripping.
Well, if that was a missed lethal, then the punish is about to come out.
Yeah,
With
on
the
Sapphire.
Skullfane coming in. And we have the Sapphire Priestess and the
Muse Jester, Diamond Master.
Diamond Master. So Skullfane's about to gain Storm. Stormy Warmies.
Ooh. That's a big boy.
To the sapphire.
And then Diamond Master here.
Yep.
Yeah.
That might have. I think that was a miss lethal, to be honest.
Suya, not like this.
Could he not? Did we miss it? He could have fused, right?
I think
We're not
so.
tripping,
Yeah.
are we?
He probably wasn't thinking of the fact that. Well, he did it with the. He did it with the enhancement, but he knew that he was getting stormed from the Orcus effect. So.
My friend.
It's unfortunate. Question is, can he make up here? And I think the answer is not quite. Orcus, not quite enough. I think maybe he's realizing it now.
What a cute horse.
Ooh. Gonna
Oh, here we
keep
go.
all
He's
of them
going for a
here.
full fuse.
Love and
Yeah, this might be curtains for our man Suya.
Not over till it's over. Okay, it's over.
Yeah, no, that's not
that was not a good hit.
I think you wanted on the skull thing there just so he could trade up. Yeah.
Ew.
Well, these can't attack, but he probably has some damage somewhere in hand, and I think that's going to be.
No, you
wow.
can just banish the board, right? And then you just go
Yeah.
face with the bird or the thunder
Thunder
god.
God. Good lord.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Suya could have fused that turn, right? We're not missing
Ooh.
anything, are we?
We'll have to go back and check the tapes, but man, I mean that was a pretty big miss, if that's true.
Yeah, well, hey, it looks like Usagil is going to go forward with a 2-0 in our first quarterfinals of the day. Suya going to be dropping. And remember, this is single elimination. If you lose, you're out. So Usagil going to be moving on to semis. Meanwhile, Suya is out of the tournament.
Yeah, so that's gonna be our first game of the day. Very, very quick games too. Usagil going up 2-0 against Suya. Rest in peace, Jif, the Jif killer. Oh, man.
Jif got assassins out here, man. That's
He
crazy.
got shooters out here.
But we are heading into our next quarterfinals now with Walker from Team IEV versus Small Cham Pool. East, I'm going to take this one with Namian. So,
Fine.
get out of here,
Well.
okay?
I can see I've been replaced.
Don't you know it's the VTuber wave, brother? They're taking all of our jobs.
Man, when they told me that we had either two attires, we could either wear a suit or a PNG, I knew I picked wrong. I knew I
I
picked
picked
wrong.
wrong. The gamble.
Dang.
We'll turn you into a PNG soon.
One day.
Soon.
All right, so that was our first quarterfinals. Pretty intense. I will say, I think that was a miss lethal, so kind of rough for Suya to end the series that way. But as we go into Walker versus Small Cham Pool, we had a little peek at the deck list, and I think Walker might have maybe my favorite lineup. We'll get into that a little bit later once we actually get into the deck list proper. But Damien, who you liking to win this one?
Well, like I said before, anyone that carries sword, and they both carry sword.
So
there's
you
a
got
quick-
Sophie's choice over here. Which one of your
Yes.
babies do you kill?
Well, we're looking at the deck list earlier, and I see Small Cham Pool. It'll probably get brought up. Oh, it's brought up here. Oh, we're looking at Walker's first. Okay, that's fine. Evil Rally Sword here is great. Yeah, it's a very fun list. A lot of new cards that I see. Again, Opulent Strategist, my favorite part of the set. Nothing beats it. I think this deck definitely looks like it's more built towards the old artifact to fight against artifact portal. There's like a lot of more damage reduction here, just bigger bodies. Yeah, I don't know. I just love this deck, so I'm gonna go with IAV Walker here.
I will say this list has a lot more 2-ofs than the previous Evo Rally Sword that we saw. So this one does run the Kagemitsu, it runs the Octress. It's not solely focused on Lyrala to carry you to Legendary Sword Commander. So it has a few more options, but you're also sacrificing consistency. So I wonder how that's going to work out for Walker here.
I don't think he's really relying on the commander because there's only one copy, you know? Sometimes if I'm really focused on it. Yeah.
But like in the previous list, it's pretty much just Lyrala into Legendary Sword Commander. But this time, with Walker, he's got Kagemitsu, he's got Octress, he's got Bath Katha, right? So it's a bit of a different spread of cards. potentially get to a different win condition.
I am actually really surprised at the Kagemitsu because I've seen a lot of people just take Kagemitsu out of the list in general.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Well, what else is Walker bringing to the table? Show me your moves. It's Spell Boost Rune again, and again a very early days version of the list. Not even running Bahamut, no Orchestral Mage, no Raining Blades, just Kuon, Mirrored Summoning, and Chakram Wizard to round out the top end here.
Well, you can tell that they just have one goal here, and that's to do exactly what we saw earlier in the day, bring out the Kuon as fast as possible. If they can fit in the Mirrored Summoning to make things even bigger, then that's probably just the way they're going for.
I will say the one of Yukishima is a great inclusion, just because sometimes the games do stall out, and you're stalling the game with your Noble Shikigamis with Ward. If you get to turn 9, since you're drawing so much anyway, Yukishima on Enhanced 9 can often just end the game for you right then and there.
It looks like the decision might have just been between Yukishima or Bahamut, and Yukishima is pretty scary, but sometimes that Sword Commander with the Lyralis can just block that 24 damage hit or something, whatever that comes out.
That's the thing, right? There's counterplay around it. That's the problem with Yukishima. All right, finally, what else is Walker bringing? They've got the Hybrid Shadow, my personal favorite deck of the entire meta right now. I've been playing this deck so much. So this deck, if you're not aware, combines the value engine of Last Words with the aggression of Ghost, with Masquerade Ghost, and the top end of Skeleton Raider. 3-in-1, you know, it's a messed up fusion dance that they pulled off here, and the deck ends up being so powerful with so many different options.
Yeah, this is just every single Nightmare Shadowcraft card like in a deck together. It's just Shadowcraft, all good stuff, and what can you do? Like, there's so much value in every card, there's so much aggression. You can just die so fast from all the ghosts or the Skeletal Raider coming in like late game, and then that's it. You can't do anything about it.
And let me just say, Walker, the only person in the top 8 to bring Shadow, and also the only person to not bring Portal. So, gotta shout out Walker for bringing a bit of a unique lineup, and also bringing my favorite deck of the format. I'm excited to see it do some work.
Yeah, I'm very looking forward to this game. I just want to see all those ghosts become big beefy ghosts, and then what are they going to do about it?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, on the other side, what is Small Champool bringing to the table to counter Walker's lineup? Let's take a look at the other side of the bracket here and see who's in his lineup. It's gonna be Quick Blader's Sword. Now, have you played this deck before, Damien?
I literally got beat by this right before starting the stream, so I'm a little annoyed at it. That Quick Blader is gonna deal lots of damage throughout the day, and I can't wait to see it. It's so scary.
I made a video on this deck, and then relatively recently, and then, you know, I'm not saying that I did anything, but I'm just gonna say that Quick Blader got a bit of an uptick in tournaments after I made that video, so, you know.
It's all you. It's all you.
It's all here's the thing, baby. I'll take the credit.
Here's the thing. What actually killed me was not the Quick Blader. It was the Golden Warrior with a 3/3 penguin storming my face. And it was the saddest moment.
This deck does have options. Of course, Golden Warrior is just good to pull your key spells like Forge Weaponry and Angel's Grace, or even Royal Summons. But it also gets the Amulet Arthurian Light, which enables your 1-cost guys to go face, right? But really the main win condition of the deck is to get that Quick Blader out on the field, evolve it so it can attack twice, and then buff it with Forge Weaponry, Angel's Grace, etc. Have it go past the ward and straight to the dome, dealing easily 20 damage to the face.
Yeah, double attack on evolve is incredibly powerful. Any little buff on it is just magnified like crazy, and sometimes you just die out of nowhere and you never expect it.
This deck really is the sword version. It's like a Rune Envy deck, you know, because it's like, hey, you think you have OTKs? No, I got an OTK now too, okay? So, see, I can do it too. All right, what else is Small Champool bringing here? Rounding out his lineup, the last 2 decks. Besides Quick Blader Sword, he's also got Crystallized Havencraft. Old reliable.
Wow.
I mean, there's nothing, a pretty standard list. Nothing here that that really stands out. I guess the 2 of Impious Bishop is something that not all people run, but it is an interesting option.
That's very good. I still like it, but you know, the main goal of the Crystallized Haven here, as we've seen in the past 2 games, just get your things out. And the Skullfane is just killer. Ever since Skullfane came out in the was it added in Roar of the Godworm, he's been making a lot of waves in Crystallized decks. So I'm looking forward to see how this goes in the future too.
To be honest, I prefer the variant that runs Hierophant instead of Impious Bishop, just because.
Oh really?
It enables like more, like you can turbo your Skullfane easier that way by reducing, you know, countdown 2 amulets on the same turn you play Skullfane. So I personally prefer the Hierophant implement instead, but the Impious Bishop does provide you with a bigger body and it's a bit more defensive.
I agree. Maybe it's tech depending on what they thought they were going to run into today. I'm not exactly sure what they might have been looking to counter that with. Maybe depending on what they've been banning, it's forcing them to run into Impious Bishop, and then that's causing, well, that causes like a bad matchup for whoever their opponent is.
I mean, it is ward, it is heal, and it is 2 play points, so, you know, you can't really complain. All right, the last list for Small Champ Pool. What is he bringing to the table? It's that Puppet Portal craft. Pretty standard stuff. No Dandy Marionette this time, so this is truly a standard Portal list as we're seeing here.
I'm coming to respect Dandy Marionette after today. Like, even though Suya potentially may have missed lethal earlier in the day, if he top decked the Dandy Marionette, that was 4 damage to kill his opponent. So maybe putting some respect on the Dandy Marionette into these lists going forward.
Yeah, potentially. Well, this one has no Dandy Marionette, so we'll see if it ends up fizzling out. But other than that, it's just a classic win condition. Get Lashana out, get Orcus out, and deal massive face damage. Refill your hand with Absolute Chastity and do it all over again, right? But yeah, without that extra burn, I wonder how it's gonna fare.
I want to see that Wielder of Chaos just come out and just ruin the board. That's gonna be what I'm gonna be looking at throughout the whole day.
Yeah, Wielder of Chaos is like, it's a fine card, but I wonder if they're just running it as a Bahamut hate card, thinking that, you know, post-patch, people are just going to be running Bahamut because they don't know what else to run. And this card kind of just screws them over.
We're seeing Bahamut stuck into Runecraft and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if I just put 1 copy of Bahamut into every deck I play going forward.
Yeah, potentially. Okay, well, those are the deck lists from both IEV Walker and Small Champ Pool. The players are currently in the lobby. Remember, this is a best of 3 deck, 1 ban format. So we're going to be waiting on what the players are banning here. Oh, and looks like we actually have the bans in. It looks like Walker has banned Havencraft, and Small Champ Pool bans Runecraft. Okay.
I'm not surprised at the Haven ban. We've seen that it's been pretty consistent throughout the day already, and you just want to knock some consistency off of your opponent's boards.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we're going to have the Sword and Shadow versus the Sword and Portal, but 2 very different Sword lists, which is the fun part here.
Just give me a Sword Mirror and I'll be happy for the rest of the night.
Well, you say mirror, but the decks play completely differently between Rally and Quick Blade or OTK.
Hey, I just need Sword Leaders in there. Oh, especially if they have the new Dog Sword Leader. I'm still waiting to pack that, but I can't wait to see someone rep that too tonight.
Yeah, and the fact that I don't have Dog makes me so upset. I really don't it. I don't have Dog or Canada. I've had really bad luck this set, unfortunately.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here.
Yeah.
So who's your favorite to win this? I really hope that Hybrid Shadow gives us a good showing.
I want to see that too, just because, well, you got to root for the one of, right? The one Hybrid Shadow here is going to take over the tournament. I want to see that do really well as well.
All right. So the game is about to start. Namian, is Walker also a VTuber?
Looks like it. I saw them preparing a little earlier. Oh, I definitely have to root for Walker now.
It's spreading.
It's spreading. When are we going to see the Igni VTuber?
I did do a PNG stream before, but the PNG was just a picture of my face when people found that really entertaining. So maybe I'll do that again one day.
Did
All
they
right,
have glasses?
heading into the game. Walker versus Small Champ Pool, your second quarterfinals of the day. Let's see what they lead with. Oh, we're seeing the Shadow come out right away with that Keranos leader. Nice flex against the Puppet Portal. Let's get into it.
Really looking forward to the Shadow game. If it takes the first game right away, then they were right to bring it. It's crazy.
I'll be happy, yeah. Well, Baccaris in the opening hand is okay. You can sort of make an aggressive push. Turn 2 Baccaris, turn 3 Hugin and Moonin, and then you just go from there.
This under control.
Yeah, it's a very good opener. It's Baccaris gives a lot of value just with the little ghosts and everything. And the puppets feel like they're not trading into anything substantial when Baccaris just gives you value back, so it's pretty even. I actually like that.
You'll never
Oh,
catch
but
me.
unfortunately, the Bellringer comes out to block the ghost damage. Uh-oh. Oh, but the
Oh, really?
Death Cat Reaper is picked up, which gives you a lot of good removal options. Turn 3 for Walker, do you just slam Hugin and Moonin?
Probably. I don't really see much of a better play here. I'm mainly paying attention right now to the portal hand where there's 2 Lashenas right now. That's gonna...
You'll never catch me.
With 2 Lashenas, you can sort of aggressively just play 1 turn forward even without the Evo, because you have the second one in the bag. Which is a very
Exactly.
Good, very good play.
I'm coming for you.
Now we're seeing the Death Cat come in and deal with the ward.
Detestable.
And he actually
Always
trades.
an option.
Interesting. So I think next turn for Walker might just be Hugin and Moonin slam down, and then you crystallize the Thunder God. Meanwhile, on small champ pool side, I would absolutely just play Lashena here for new destruction.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other play here besides this. Oh, yep.
There we go. And then you have the other one in the bag anyway, right? Like, it's always a good feeling when you have double Lashena.
Double destruction too.
Yeah, you could go for double destruction, yeah. Exactly. Or if you're afraid of the ghost from Masquerade, you could go for
May happiness be
for the restoration of the white egg. But
happiness for all.
we're seeing a Bellringer on the other side, and that's Raider picked up.
Over here.
Early Raiders.
I'm coming
Just
for
amazing to see, 'cause
detestable.
when the Raider comes out and it's 0 cost, it just makes me so sad.
Yeah, for sure. Can I just say, like, I can't believe Corral Souls is a real card. 2 mana, draw 2 cards, summon 2 ghosts.
I'm always surprised at the amount of value that they have.
Yeah, it's some of the most insane, like, value for a single 2-cost card that you can get in this game. I wonder if he just slams Lashena again, gets another destruction, and evolves it to get the board up. Not a
think
whole lot of
so.
other plays, to be honest.
I agree, because their hand's a little clunky. If it's mainly for dealing with things that are on board, Shadow actually just doesn't leave too much on board because of all the ghost plays and the just good trades that they're getting. So
Yeah, it doesn't need
whatever
This under control.
whatever board that they can get, let's just keep it there. Lower the cost of all the destructions and the yeah, just the amulets is great.
And we are going to see the Craftsman's Pride here.
Are they
Forge
thinking about
weaponry
the
would be
forge weaponry?
incredible. That
Yeah.
would be an incredibly aggressive pick, but honestly, your hand is looking kind of slim, so you might just pick it anyway because the other 2 don't give you any value.
Just put a forge weaponry for a sneaky lethal against Shadow.
A sneaky little lethal. Go on the Lashena. Lashena with a gun? Pretty strong.
I'm coming.
It might even have to
for
revolve the
you.
Masquerade Ghost here.
Detestable.
Good. Destroy the Lashena otherwise. Oh, it doesn't even trade. Oh, no.
Oh,
Just sit
what is
there.
this?
You just have to sit. You don't have a choice. Unless you want to trade into a 1/1. That's not worth an Evo point. So, yeah, you just sit.
No, definitely not. This is a really weird situation. Small Champ might even be able to... There's no way to get a lethal off of this.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot of damage, though.
But I think Small Champ is definitely out ahead here after this engagement.
I'm trying to see what other play Walker could have done.
Yeah, his last words weren't procced, so he didn't get 5 last words dead. Hugin and Moonin didn't get a rush, right?
No, I don't think they
I
have
don't know.
enough last words.
You just slam Orcus here, right? What you do every
Pretty
time.
much.
It's the old reliable technique.
Would you slam Orcus and then not kill
not kill the Masquerade, but the Masquerade effect still procs even if it's locked. So
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was thinking about the last words.
what other options does he have other than Orcus? You could fuse, run in, reduce the destruction, and then play destruction and prayer in the same turn. That's kind of whatever. He could. No, I mean, I think it's just Orcus really.
I think
other-
so. Maybe
the other
they're
option
maybe they're
not
taking their time to see if they can get a lethal out of this, because there's a lot of damage potential on board right now. That's always me. Every round is just, can I kill them right now?
I don't think it's possible.
Are both a part of me.
Well, out comes the puppet girl.
You don't need an answer.
Yeah, I think he might just end up locking 3/3, and he's got wards on board, right? So he doesn't need to worry.
You'll never catch me.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense here.
I mean, when they summon 6 play point 7/7 plus 6/8 plus storm plus rush plus ward plus lock, it is kind of tough to see what you can be doing here. But thankfully, the Death Cat comes in, is able to clear the big guy. You can get a pretty big ward, a board full of guys here, but unfortunately, the eggs are coming down next turn, right?
Eat and be.
Yeah, there's no way to stop that.
Okay. Able to clear the Lashana at least. And you have to trade the Orcus too, right? It's just,
You have to. The 7-3 sitting there, you can't leave it there.
you cannot leave it there. He might even have to Spirit Invasion to kill the 7/3.
The tribulation
Pretty sad.
is never
The
ending.
dance is eternal.
Pretty sad. Damien. Spirit Invasion should go face, man. But unfortunately, not an option here.
Not in this game, no.
I'm coming for you.
A mask of death.
This is truly
I'm
tragic.
coming for you.
Mask of
Detestable.
death.
Yeah, here comes the trade.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
This ball is never
The
ending.
dance.
At least they didn't trade the 2-1 ghost into the 1-1.
Yeah, this is alright. That's fine. Oh,
We got a
no.
little face damage here. Oh no. Oh no, Cassim. Everyone's favorite card.
He pops up and ominous Latin chanting starts. Like he's Sephiroth or something.
Oh my god.
Well, let's see how much damage does Small Champ Bull have. He's got 4 off the top with the destruction. It's not lethal, but can he actually get through this board? Is also another option, another
Setting
question.
reflectors.
Well, the bell. Ooh, I'm surprised
Happiness
they evolved the bell ringer first. So are they looking for something? There's a chance I would have played the Cassim first before doing bell ringer.
Yeah, especially if he's gonna cast it now anyway.
regrets.
Yeah. I wonder if they were looking for a particular card.
Interesting. What could they have been digging for? There's no Dandy Marionette in this list, so it can't be that.
No, no. Our new favorite card, Danny Marionette.
Our new friend, your friend and mine, Dandy Marionette.
Yeah, you see him in draft, you gotta pick him up.
This actually might be pretty bad. I think Walker might have turned this around.
I think so.
The thing is, Walker's brave bringing this again in a pool against Crystallized Haven, though, where Skullfane can just clear this instantly. Oh,
Well, that's why we saw that they banned the.
the Haven.
Haven.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
Catch me.
that's probably the strategy going into this. Bring Shadow, ban
Always an
Haven.
option.
Did Walker turn this around? Does he have lethal here now? Let me see.
Oh man.
He's got Raider. He has Raider and Krampus.
Ding dong. May happiness be with you.
Oh,
I'm gonna whip
not going for the Raider here. Looks like.
Everyone dropping bell ringer first.
myself.
What's going on? Everyone's looking for something.
What do we do against the 2 amulets? You don't have lethal now. Is that it? Is that GG?
I think that's it. I guess they must have been trying to look for a way to heal.
I don't think there are many ways to heal in this deck in the first place, so.
Welcome.
That's brave.
A promising soul dead ahead.
Mugen and Munin double
Soul
trade.
dead ahead.
Hey, at least this gets him out of range of the
I'm going home.
destruction, right?
Fascinating.
That's true.
He lives with one defense.
Dance forever.
The waltz of death.
One
He
defense.
lives.
Well, too bad we see in Small Shampoo's hand that there's 2 Metatrons just sitting there. I don't know what's going on here.
Small Champ just play the Metatron, man. What is
Just play
this?
it.
This is
What's going on?
What is going on? Does he not see it? How?
No way you don't see 2 Metatrons sitting there.
How? What
I know.
happened?
I know you're not going second.
Put him out of his misery, man.
Wait, didn't even put the puppeteer down either. What's going on?
Small Champ, dude. What are you doing? No, don't play Orchid.
No, please.
Metatron
No, what's going on?
I mean, I guess this is lethal anyway with you.
Yeah, but oh come on.
Love and hate.
But why did you do that?
You gotta rep the waifu, I guess.
Failed hunt.
That's just bad manners.
Yeah. Well, we only we know it's bad manners.
That's true. Walker doesn't know it's bad manners. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh man.
I can't believe that. That's crazy.
I would have
He
dropped the Metatron so fast.
he's got a interesting medical condition. It's called Metatron blindness. Okay, he just doesn't perceive it.
He didn't go turn 2. He didn't feel like playing Metatron. That's it, man. Metatron's only good if you're going turn 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know what that card does. I don't perceive
does-
it in my
what does it
peripheral
do?
vision.
It's a vanilla 1/4 with an Evo effect. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So we're just moving on to Swordcraft, and Walker's bringing Shadow again,
But
going
this
round
is
2.
the OTK sword, right? So it
Ooh,
can't
it
get
is, it
past
is.
all the wards that Masquerade Ghost puts up. That's the problem. That's the problem, Namian.
Well, we'll see if Walker can take her out before they draw their pieces. I guess that's like the only thing they can hope for right now.
And Small
'Cause-
Champ has Metatron going second, and he draws the Bumpkin, the
Oh
best
my
one
god,
up
the
in
bumpkin
game.
too! Oh no, regular Quick Blader. I don't know what you're talking about, but regular Quick Blader. OG Quick Blader is the bro.
No, I actually prefer Taji, Katana Unsheathed.
Oh, Taji? But there's no English option for Taji. You can't.
Steady.
I have my Taji, dude. It's in my collection. I was there when that happened.
I have mine too. I just prefer English.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Is Bellringer gonna go face? Aw.
I don't
See,
even know who Taji is. And yet.
Steady. Swing.
All right. Oh, another. Just
Ooh.
give the rally count up for your Octolin, I suppose. And for your Royal Summons. Once that Royal Summons gets to 10, you get a 1-cost Swift Speed. That's GG's.
I'm coming for you. Detestable.
Carousel's the trade, your favorite?
Yeah, it makes me upset.
Detestable.
That shouldn't.
Oh.
That ain't right.
Well, at least they're going face with one of them.
Well, he can
Instead of
cross
tra-
again and then go face again. That'd be pretty.
Oh,
Over here.
I approve of this
Coming
message.
for you.
is this corrupt? Whoa, into 2 Raiders.
Damn. I'll sunder you, dude. To be honest.
That's in my nightmares when 3 of them come out. I can't.
My sleep paralysis, dude.
That's your sleep paralysis. You fall asleep.
You wake up and it's Skeleton Raider in the corner of your bedroom looking at you, along with
sure alarm clock
Batman
when
and the Crone or whatever other sleep paralysis demons there are. All right, he's ramping to 6, and he's getting the rally up, so that's great. If he gets the, all he needs is Angel's Grace, right? Really?
May happiness
Well, and the Quick Blader.
be with you.
Well, yeah, but no, but he's got Royal Summons.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Happiness for all.
Oh, draws the mask. And you got a 5/7 on the board now, but how are you gonna deal?
Deceit. Follow the righteous path.
I guess you're getting Last Word's Dead too, which is nice, so your Hugin and Munin are... You know how hard it is for me to say Hugin and Munin without doing a funny voice? It's like a... It's
I
like
don't even want to read it.
It's the name that you want to do. You want to go like Hugin and Munin
Hugin and Munin.
every time. Yeah, right. It's not just me. Every
It's
time
not
you
just
read
you.
it, you kind of want to say it in a weird like Swedish chef kind of voice.
I draft it in take 2, and every time I have to say out loud,
Same. Thank you. Finally, somebody on the same wavelength as me.
That's right. We're both just as crazy. That's all. That's
We
it.
both have the same one brain cell.
Yep. All right. So the 5/7 is pretty hard to deal with here. Do you just?
But he can clear with just like opulent plus graceful maneuver, right? I suppose is the only option here.
Yeah, probably the way to go. That's why Opulent is such a good card. I'll keep backing her forever. She's so versatile. You can play her without the rally, with the rally. And
Yeah.
it's just so many. It's a board clear, draw, heal. It does everything.
It does everything, man.
Our pylons have been reinforced. I'll win with
And it
wow.
clears here. Rally is not quite at 10 yet. Kind of slow going on that front. So wow, that is
Evolve the
aggressive.
1/2.
That is
Okay.
aggressive.
I didn't expect that right now.
I think he's aiming for lethal next turn.
I think
That must be why.
It's the double forged weaponry, just staring at it.
Right? Royal summons,
I'm coming.
1 cost Blader, double forge weaponry, GG. But no, he's gonna have wards up. He needs to draw Angel's Grace.
Yeah, he needs the Angel's Grace. That's crazy. Okay.
He needs Angel's Grace. I mean, other than that, if he can't lethal this turn, then he has the opulent to clear this.
Beauty is
Fall
fleeting.
is never
The dawn.
And then even if he opulents to clear this, the Masquerade comes back. Ooh, I don't know. Looking a little sus.
Would you have used the Royal Summons earlier just to, like, deck thin a little bit, maybe, just to help?
I don't know. I think the 1 cost swift speed is actually pretty useful for the combo. But
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
that's what he's trying to do anyway. But he's not even close to the rally, unfortunately. So what do you do?
No.
You just play Goblin and then Opulent here?
Do you, like, hard evolve the Opulent and then use the Evo to maybe get a draw and the heal off? Do they have enough spells for that?
No, but you need...
Oh, that's true. You need the second spell to clear, yeah.
I'll be winning with money and resources.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for Graceful. Yeah.
Yep, Graceful, yeah.
Let's catch it.
Oh.
Graceful on the Gobbo. Oh, whoa!
Have been reinforced.
Let's get this party started.
Whoa!
Whoa, oh, Evo on,
Evo on Taketsumi.
no, Taketsumi, yeah, there we go. I had, my brain froze on that too.
No respect. All disrespect, all times.
Yeah.
This does clear, and he's got OTK next turn, but he still needs to find the,
Having fun yet?
he still needs to find the Angel's Grace, because the guy's coming back.
At least this protects from Raider. Oh, no, never mind, because you still get the unkill with Raider and the Masquerade Ghost coming back. This is still tough. Oh, wow. Instantly go face. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is still a tough game. Does the Cerberus have Storm yet, or is it still Rush? I think it's still Rush.
I think so.
Yeah.
A promising
Hoogan and Hoogan.
Hey!
Let's go.
Hey! Finally, someone as stupid as me on the cat.
Go.
Let's go.
Krampus for one more ghost on the...
I guess so. Oh, you got it. He got the other Baccaris, so he can just play Baccaris, and he got more wards. Now he
Yeah.
has to draw.
detestable.
He has to draw the Angel's Grace, or else it's
Beauty is
walls, right?
Never and never
What's off the top?
is he?
Don't tell me. No way it's
gonna-
off the top.
Commander.
Oh,
Oh, Metatron, our favorite card so far from Small
our
Champ.
My favorite card is my favorite card is Hugin and Moonin, just because I get to go
Hugin
funny
and
voice
Moonin,
every time I say it. My other
go.
favorite card is Danny Marionette, though, of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Danny
yeah.
Marionette is... this is tough. There's
Not drawing the Angel's Grace when you need it the most, man, and also not drawing the Golden Warrior to draw your Angel's Grace. Now what do you do?
Wow, that's just like really unlucky. I don't know how else to say it. You know, that's what happens when you want to run a one of the Angel's Grace. You definitely need to play 3.
I play 3.
Why not?
No
It's
lie.
your combo. Just
Yeah.
play 3. What do? Just throw it on a bumpkin and just call it a day.
You're still way too slow.
Oh no! He
Oh,
has
no.
to use Graceful, right?
You're too late.
That's tragic.
Oh, for the second attack?
Lightning has nothing on me.
Yeah,
You're
but-
too late.
But
6 damage does not equal 15. I don't know if my math checks
no,
out
definitely
there,
not.
and the GG, out comes Carninus. Sorry, what am I talking about? Out comes Cerberus.
Cerberus, there we go.
And yeah, trade, Cerberus again. Later.
Wager your soul.
Here comes your sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, I'll sunder you. Damn, I can't believe that Carino Shadowverse just murdered Kaguya.
Well, here's my favorite. Okay, I called for it and I needed this. It's gonna be sword versus sword, baby. Let's go.
That's true. We're going into
Sword
the
versus
final
sword.
game. It's what you wanted from the start.
Exactly. I need to see this.
All right, so
Oh,
it's
man.
the OTK sword versus Evo Rally. Who's gonna come out on top there? Now that's an interesting question.
This is actually really tough because, like we just saw, without drawing the Angel's Grace, your whole plan falls apart. And
Yeah.
let me see how if
Does
they're carrying that many-
OTK? Wait, no, the OTK sword doesn't have any hard removal either, right?
I won't suffer even a whisper.
I don't think so. That's
How
what
do
I'm
they
trying to
deal
look
with?
for.
How do they deal with Victorious Blader?
Well, they gotta do that Brave Vanguard with the Bane on it. That's the only go.
That is the most soft answer I've ever heard.
What Royal Summons get the Brave Vanguard? Pew pew. That's it.
Royal Summons doesn't even get Brave Vanguard. Brave Vanguard's a 1 cost.
Oh, you're right. You know what? That's it. It's over.
It's over. Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, well, 2 Victorious Bladers.
I think
early.
Walker knows that if he just plays Victorious Blader, he wins.
I think
For
so.
the most part. Unless that, Brave Vanguard comes in, but that seems unlikely.
Victory is all that matters.
Go forth.
Alright, get the rally up. You see the Royal Summons in hand, right?
Yeah. Would you? Huh? Opulent so early? No way. I'd rather play the spell at that point. No.
Yeah. I would just Blader here. You already have the other one in hand anyway.
That's true. To get the rally count up.
Opulent here is kind of crazy. Wait, if it's protected
Really?
to the next turn, though, it can go phase for 5, which is actually pretty strong.
See, they're not betting on the Vanguard with the Bane coming out. You know.
You keep saying that. We haven't even seen it drawn a single time this
That's
whole
true.
set.
We haven't seen one at all.
That's the problem. That's the problem we have here.
Come get some.
Yeah.
You're
he's just
still
gonna play
way
this.
too slow. You're too
Whoa!
late.
Okay.
Whoa, really? Okay.
That's crazy. I mean, he has the Royal Summons
He has
to get
2
the
Royal
other
Summons,
ones.
yeah.
But that's the Opulent was basically a pseudo ward there, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. You had to kill it, otherwise going into Evolve turn with Opulent
Yeah.
there and
As
the
a
spell now.
5/5, yeah, that was
Victory
too
is
much.
all that
Yeah.
matters.
Bless your
Evolve
heart.
meta, yep. And
My wings are righteous.
that's one heck of
fire.
a turn. You're ramping into Monochrome into Victorious Blader, and then they can't do anything, right?
Yeah, and if anything, they still have back-to-back Monochrome if they choose to go with that too. And there's just so many options for Walker right now. And-
OTK, it's good to bamboozle people on ladder, but in a tournament, in a band tournament, I don't know, man. It's looking kind of sus.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, the options here for a small champ is like not that great right now. What do you?
You literally
I
have
guess-
one play, and it's to evolve Golden Warrior and kill the Metatron. That's it.
I was thinking that too. I was really considering like Opulent as well, but I'm like, that doesn't work as well as just Golden Warrior.
Opulent Royal Summons is so sad here. Hey, there's the Angel's Grace we were missing last game, at least.
Respect my.
Yeah, the one we get to see it.
I mean, authority.
At least it exists.
Come get
Yep.
some.
Wow, that's sad. That's a sad
Follow the
turn.
righteous path.
You know why? It's because these people aren't going bell ringer to face. You know, they need to do that.
It's a good luck
It's my
card.
favorite play.
Of course, of
My
course.
legion follows. Do not stand in our way.
Good trades here because of a monochrome.
My loyalty is
Kill the 2/2 token.
Steal
Go
yourself.
to the dome.
No one gets past me. But it's a gold card.
I think this is unwinnable for OTK Sword now. He just plays the Victorious Blader on 7, right?
At your
Pretty
service.
much. Oh man, these top decks are not looking good for a small chain pool.
It's not even at Rally 10 either, so...
It's tough.
Oh boy. Like, the only real play is Opulent Graceful Maneuver here, and then you just get walled by, Victorious Blader.
Yeah, I don't see any other play besides that, unless... I really don't know.
I mean, I see one play. It's the, you know, the on the top left of the screen, there's these 3 lines.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you can actually just, you at any point in the game, you can actually just click that and then leave.
Oh really?
That's a pretty great strategy, I think.
Oh no way. I just press X on the top right, you know?
I actually alt F4 out of every Shadowverse game.
That's too many buttons to press, man. Who do you think I am?
Our supply lines
Yeah,
have
this
been
is the only
reinforced.
play pretty much.
I'll win with wealth.
My loyalty is
He even leaves up the
So
2-2,
this is
oh
for
no.
them.
Oh man, that 2-2 is gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, evolve the knight just to take out the 2-2? That's crazy!
That is so sad!
I wish I was that brave. Well, Blader's just gonna come out and take out both of
Yeah,
them
and then
anyway.
it's over!
glorious.
Move them legs.
Oh, evolve the Blader too? Ah, yeah, you might as well.
Get behind. There can only be one
He
victor.
needs to top deck that Brave Vanguard right now, dude.
One victor.
Well, it won't
only
get
option.
Bane because there's only one dude on the board.
Wait, it still gets Bane, does it? Oh no, does it only
No,
get
it just gets
Rush?
Rush.
Oh no! Yeah, GG.
Yeah, what do you do here? You pull out your quick bladers and you chill.
There's literally no
Oh.
feasible play. Oh, that doesn't do it.
No, it does not. It's because he used the evolve on the knight.
Every deck should run Skewering Snare. I'm calling it right.
No, just put Greater Will, put out on a Blader, and hope for another day. You know, I was surprised when I saw that Greater Will was a generic card.
Oh yeah, I actually
'Cause-
love that card.
I only saw it in Rune, so I was like, oh yeah, this is only a Rune card. And then I saw it was generic when I was doing Take Two. I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Let's get this party started.
Well, that doesn't do it.
I mean,
That clears, right? No, it
This is what
doesn't.
I call a good time.
no, I think it'd be like 1, right? Oh no, they can throw both of the.
5.
They're gonna throw both of the on the hunts or whatever.
Yeah,
that
but that's only 5 damage total, right?
Now's my time to shine.
Math is hard.
Steady.
It's only 5 damage.
Swing. No one gets past me.
It doesn't even kill the guy.
No, it doesn't.
Well, GG.
Yeah, no, you can't stop it here.
There can only be one victor. There
Yep.
can only be one
Yep,
victor.
that's it. Whoa.
What's he doing?
Okay, I was gonna say, like,
Dual Blade
Where was-
Flurry doesn't
where-
work this way. Don't choke.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, I think they swung too fast because they need a little more damage.
Resources.
A glorious victory awaits us.
I'll fulfill my
Lyrala,
duty.
damage
A
shield,
glorious victory awaits us.
being safe, even though there's no point.
Let's get this party
I
started.
mean,
Okay, now we get the Brave Vanguard.
yeah,
right?
let's go, Brave Vanguard.
This is what I call a good time.
Was it possible for Walker to have lethal on the last one with Opulent and the
And
spells?
the golden goblet.
Well, and then it would have proc 3 spells to get the +1/+1 across all the units, right? That
Yeah,
would've
maybe he
been-
swung too fast.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was surprised.
Are you kidding me?
Well, he didn't get the +1/+1.
There can
Either
only
way.
be one victor.
Well, if they didn't play the Lyralis, then they might have been able to play.
Yeah,
the
he might have
spells.
been able to play the goblet. Yeah, I think that might have
Yeah,
been
yeah, yeah.
Miss Lethal.
Yeah.
He didn't play
Well,
Lyrala there. You're
Well,
so
see if-
right. You're so right.
Yeah.
That was Miss Lethal.
Yeah.
Because if he swung
Sword
with
players,
that-
let's go.
If he swung with 9 twice, that would have been GG.
Yeah. Oh, that happens. I mean, they're in a good position, luckily, but I don't think it's possible. For
I don't really blame him.
small
You get too excited that you later lived and then you.
That's true.
All right, Brave Vanguard, let's go.
Let's go.
Top.
Brave Vanguard.
He's
Okay.
literally never been drawn once. I don't know
Yeah,
why I think
what's
that's
with
gonna change.
But I love my Brave Vanguard. He's so cool. Ever since he had the upgrade, he talks so much trash now.
He's so cool. He doesn't even show up. He's like he doesn't even show up to
cool.
class.
Too cool for school.
Playing hooky.
Well, okay, is the board clear possible here? I think the blader just makes everything null. It's impossible.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So, rip. Oh man.
Angel's Grace. and
Angel's
hit the blader?
Grace.
Hit the blader.
Hit the blader. There.
Brave Vanguard, let's go!
Let's go!
Come and get it.
Oh, it should have been Angel's Grace onto the. Oh, it should have been Angel's Grace onto Brave Vanguard to kill the blader. Oh, that would have solved everything.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
No one gets past
He doesn't even
Okay.
heal because the goblin dies.
I know.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. Brave Vanguard saved the day right now. Man, a Miss
Doesn't
Lethal and a
Kagemitsu
Brave
just-
Vanguard.
Doesn't
Oh wait.
Kagemitsu just win? He just plays monochrome endgame Kagemitsu.
Does the hunt change the fact that it won't do as much damage because it's effect damage?
Yeah, but it only reduces it by 1, right? You only play 1.
Oh, does it? Okay.
So it should still be
Do not
5
stand in
damage
my way.
minimum. Yeah, that's 5 damage. That's 5 damage. GG. It's lethal but never punished.
Oh man.
Let's go.
That Brave Vanguard was so hyped.
Yeah, we finally saw him drawn 5 turns too late.
No,
And then he died.
It came at a good time. It came at a good time. It took out the blader. That's what I said it would do, and that's exactly what it did.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, he did his job. Just he showed up to work late, you know. He's getting his pay docked for that one. But hey, congratulations to Walker from Team IEV. Moving on to the semifinals. Remember, this is a single elimination bracket, so unfortunately for Small Champ Pool, he is out of the tournament. We'll be right back after a short break with the last 2 quarterfinals. It's going to be Samsung versus Gian and Burn from Team Sonar 5 versus Twilight Knight. Sad for you, you do not want to miss it, so stay tuned right after this.
At last, the time has come again. Thou hast been brought here to unleash the forces sealed away within. That which awaits thee is glory unimaginable and justice hitherto unknown. Darkness itself cowers before it, a violet flame to consume all of antiquity. Be not afraid of this great transformation. Hew away the shackles of convention's grip. Reach forth, grasp the light of a shattered order. In doing so, verily thou shalt discern fate's very design. Go now, forsake erstwhile fancy. Spread your wings and soar the skies of a new world. Celestial Dragonblade.
What's going on, folks? Welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania, SVO Celestial Dragonblade Cup. I am Shadowverse Walter White, joined by the 6th Espada, Shadowverse Grimjow. What's going on, buddy?
Wow, you just completely threw me off there. What's going on, man? Oh man, it's a really weird dynamic switching from Igni to you right here. But I miss you too, bro. I see you.
Igni will never come back. Don't worry.
Oh damn. Okay.
But for folks who are just tuning in, if you guys have missed the show so far, you've missed out on a ton of really good games. Let's take a look at the brackets and see where we've come and where we're going in these next quarterfinals matches. We got Namian, take us through, man. What just happened between those first two games, man?
Well, I'm still reeling from the Swordcraft versus Swordcraft we just saw, where our boy Brave Vanguard came in a little moment too late, and to take out a victorious Blader that was holding a quick Blader sword from winning. A lot of potentially missed lethals today too so far. Maybe the tournament pressure is getting to the players. How do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, these guys, Usago, DB Suya, IE Walker, Small Champool, you know, they didn't have a ton of time to prep, so they're kind of, you know, everything's a little bit touch and go today. So we see a couple missed lethals. They're not as well versed in the decks because, you know, that nerf and those patch notes were kind of like a wrench in everybody's game plan. I think most folks prior to today were like, all right, Artifact Portal, I'm ready, baby, let's run this. And then, you know, but patch notes came out like, all right, take everything I knew, threw it out the window.
Well, there's still a lot of Portal representation here. We saw a lot of Puppet Portal so far, and everyone's just been on their game and doing their best. And we have Samsung versus Jian coming up next, and it's time to look at their decks when we have.
Yeah, we'll hop into those decks in just a moment so we can get them up. In the meantime, man, that last game had, like, that last match, excuse me, like, had me on pins and needles. I had heart attacks like multiple times during the games.
Yeah, it's a lot of crazy back and forth, a lot of missed lethals, but like it's just a tournament pressure. It's for viewers watching at home, when playing in a tournament, it's a completely different aspect than like playing on your computer or playing on the couch or on your toilet. Wherever you're playing Shadowverse, it's a completely different like atmosphere. The pressure gets to you, and sometimes math is just really hard when there's like a timer on you.
So I've heard. Now, I heard that these next decks coming up are a little bit different as well. We're gonna take a look, I believe, Samsung first here. Whoa, this isn't Swordcraft.
Whoa,
what is it?
Forest.
What is
so
this?
Samsung here has brought the only Forest deck in all of top 8, and it is a Fairy Forest, but well, the main card here is the Cosmos Fang, one of the new cards here from Celestial Dragonblade. I love picking up this card. It just swings the board in your favor so hard, and one time I just went straight from 20 to lethal off of a Cosmos Fang swing, so hopefully we get to see some of that. It's insane. I love this card.
Yeah, being able to like send all those followers back to the hand. You know, if some of those followers included a couple Storm followers, wouldn't that be nice? And Forest just so happens to have something like that. Things like the Predator, Stormbloom Predator, excuse me, as well as the new or recently added Nam Lin Fei, I believe.
Tam Lin Fei Knight, yes. One of the new cards added towards the end of Roar of the Godworm. And yeah, it's a very high value card. Destroy a follower, +2/+2 or +4/+4 Storm. A lot of potential for damage. Wards don't mean anything to Tomlin. Just comes through and just hits you in the face. I mean, that's just how it works.
Yeah. Speaking of wards not really meaning anything, they also got access to the new card Nobilis Sable Lily Queen, being able to give the fairies in hand and on board like the last words effect of just dealing 2 damage to the enemy leader. So hey, you know what? I just got all these bombs, these little grenades on the floor. Just do me a favor, just touch it real fast. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it's a very low curve deck too, so you consistently just have good plays. A lot of it are combos, but that bounce back to hand, of course, per usual fairy stuff. But we've seen how that works in the past with fairy.
Right.
All these things just lead up and ramp up to high damage burst turns, and you just can't stop it.
Yeah, so I expect to see a lot of aggression out of this deck, a lot of combos like you just mentioned as well. Let's see what else is Samsung bringing to today's lineup. Got the Fairy Forest plus a little bit of what?
Go. So much Swordcraft tonight. I love it. Or this morning. Excuse me. I'm on the East Coast.
Depending on where you are, I suppose.
Yeah. But oh, we see a Bahamut here. Oh, like I said before, if you have space in your deck, just play the one Bahamut, just shove him in there. You never know when you just have enough play points from just if the game's lasting too long, you just a Bahamut just comes out of here, saves your life. That's it.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know, this deck, honestly, fantastic control tools. Lots of ways to really like make your presence known on the board and then control your opponent's board. But I think they sometimes do have trouble clearing and finishing the game in a single turn. And because of that, I think Bahamut's not a bad choice here. You know, if you can't find any other way to destroy your opponent, then you say, okay, well, 5 more cards in the deck, and that's all you have. So you put them on a timer, and then you just play the waiting game.
Speaking of removal, we see Jupiter here in this Evo Sword, and I think we haven't seen a Jupiter in the previous builds, and no Legendary Sword Commander. So I think this is definitely a little more remove heavy. I wonder what exactly they're looking to counter with these options. Maybe Shadow? No, not Shadow. It wouldn't be Shadow. What am I trying to say? There's, I don't know. It's definitely, this feels more like the previous Evo builds with the Jupiter.
I mean, they're still taking advantage of a lot of the free evos that the deck does give you. You know, cards like Opulent Strategist, which is, I think your #1 pick for the day.
I've talked about it enough today.
As well as cards like Kagemitsu, which this deck does include 2 copies of, as well as Monochrome in-game. There's tons of free evos here, so getting Jupiter up really isn't that hard. And sometimes there's just a really annoying follower on the board that you can't destroy, and Jupiter does that for you.
Yep.
And of course, see the Kagemitsu there as well. Just nice, easy damage, right? Sometimes if you can find that line for lethal, it's probably going to involve Kagemitsu for this deck.
Yeah, and we saw that in the previous game. Kagemitsu was just enough damage to cause a lethal. And can just sneak up on you. Sometimes you don't even think about it. I'm surprised to see it again because, like we said, we've seen a lot of people just take Kagemitsu out of decks because it just didn't feel like it fit anymore.
Yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at Samsung's last deck list here. Fairy Forest, Evo Rally Sword. What do you round this list out with?
Puppet Portal.
Yeah, I think the tried and true method. This one, he is running the Sacred Treasures here. He did, but he's also running Puppets Assemble. What did he cut then for?
I'm curious. I'm trying to see what was taken out.
I'm trying to think of like what's missing here, and nothing like rings. Nothing
well,
like...
the Danny Marionette is not here.
Well,
that's for sure.
Yeah. Although he probably should add one of those bad boys back in,
Yeah. Nothing really stands out to me. I think maybe it's just the deck ratios. I see 2 ups on the Treasure and 2 ups on the Cosmos. So maybe it's just flexing around the deck space. But like Solid's very standard Puppet Portal here. Puppet Portal's been doing pretty good. It always comes down to the other deck at this point.
Yeah, I think that Puppet Portal's definitely had like the best showing for the day, and then, again, like most players today are bringing it. I think with the exception of one player, everyone else has Puppet Portal in their lineup. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of puppets today.
Yeah, Metatron. Metatron's missing. That's one.
Oh wow, yeah.
So he believes that he doesn't need the play point. That one we did see how that one burn damage can be useful, damage. But not on Samsung's side.
Yeah, definitely not.
All right, well, that's going to be Samsung's decklist, Fairy Forest, Evo Rally Sword, Puppet Portal. On the other side, Jean is waiting. What is he going to be bringing in today's lineup? Oh, no.
Quick Blader Sword. Oh, it might come down to another Evo Rally Sword versus Quick Blader Sword, and I'm all for it, baby. That
was a rough game, man. I'm telling you, I had heart attacks. Like, I saw the Blader come down. I was like, well, there's not really much to do now. I guess Victorious Blader's just gonna clean up the board. And then, like, he attacked too quickly with Victorious Blader. Like, no! So, hopefully we don't see something like that again. Again, Victorious Blader, I think in past metas he wasn't super impactful, but now, when he hits the board, he's so sticky. Like, it's so hard to just get him off. That, 3 damage reduction on everything, on every source of damage, is a little cracked.
Hard removal is a lot harder to find, I feel, these days. Everything is about pinging things down. I think the only hard removal we've really seen before is just like the Jupiter, and I think earlier when we saw Shadow, there's a lot of direct removal there. I think besides that, I think everything else has just been like chip damage, and Victorious Blader is definitely good at reducing chip damage, reducing all damage taken by 3, and yeah, he's just a big boy to get around. It's really hard.
keep in mind, John is also only running one copy of Angel's Grace. Let's hope that does not bite him in the butt like what we saw in the last couple games. Ooh.
Finding the one Angel's Grace when you have every other part of your combo is just so disheartening. When you just know, and you can't find your Golden Warrior to pick it up. It's just, that's just the last part of your combo. It's just tough whenever you see that happen.
Yeah, one of the scary things in this deck is whenever you drop the Golden Warrior, you're not really guaranteed the exact spell card that you want. You know, it'll pull things like the Forged Weaponry, it'll pull the Angel's Grace like we just talked about, and it also pull the Summoning. And you know, there's 1 out of 3 is not great chances when you need just one card to win the game.
Yeah, well, we've all run into that situation where you play the Golden Warrior, he gets you exactly what you already have.
Yeah, that's painful, man.
Just play 3 copies of Angel's Grace, that's it.
Well, anyway, that's going to be the Quick Blader sword list. Let's take a look at the next deck list that John's got locked and loaded for us. What is it? What's it going to be? Wait, what?
Whoa, Handless Blood. This isn't unlimited. What's going on?
Well, I mean, this deck was the deck that got someone to GM in, I think, 11 hours after the set launch, which I think is like a world record for Shadowverse. And if you want to win games fast, Bat Usher was nerfed. Fine, sure, whatever. But it's still a really good deck. Cards like Paracelyse, having to drop every single turn when you have no hand and then dealing damage to your opponent. And then you can use her Evolve effect to, make things hell for your opponent. Seems like a pretty good strategy to me.
I see that Fashionable Fiend is at 3, and this is one of the new cards from Dragonblade. I feel like I haven't run into too much handless actually, and to see this, it's a little, I don't know how I feel about it. How has this been being played? Because when you think handless, you think more about face damage and evolving bats. Is there like a Vania in here too? Let me see.
I believe
there is a Vania.
There's
That's
Vania in here.
That's probably like the endgame combo, but to go from handless into that, it seems kind of rough. How does this normally play out?
Normally you win in like 5 turns, so...
Exactly. That's why I'm very surprised at this Fashionable Fiend here.
To be fair, the Accelerate does let you just summon a bat, and that is just getting cards out of your hand. If you just have that extra play point, you have nothing left over. Although the deck does run quite a few 1-drops already. But if you just have this one in your hand and can't get rid of anything else, then you just drop it.
Yeah, we'll see if the handless deck gets clumped up, because sometimes that just happens to your hand. You draw too many cards, you draw too many things that don't let you discard or play right away. Maybe you draw 3 Paralise and then that's over. So we'll see how handless goes here.
Yeah, so that's got to be 2 aggressive decks already in Quick Blader Sword and Handless Blood. What's Jean's last deck list? Yeah, I expect something pretty aggressive as well. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what?
Oh, okay.
There's Chasm, I see
Portal. Oh yeah, there's Chasm, but there's also Dandy Marionette, which is the aggressive portal card that I guess we've been seeing tonight. We keep talking about it, but it's kind of a meme, but 1 copy of Dandy Marionette for a direct 4 damage late into the game. I mean, 4+ damage if you have more puppets, then you can't complain about free damage.
Yeah, one of the things that I do like about Dandy Marionette is it is like a one-of card, but it also makes use of some of the cards in the deck that you would not play in the later game, right? So things like those Shred Snippers, the Tinkering Shopkeeper. That way, they actually get value in being able to put those puppets in hand, so that on a later turn, turn 8, turn 7, you can drop a Dandy Marionette and get value off of those cards that you may have played, on like turn 5 or turn 6.
That's true. There's a lot of synergy. It just kind of rounds out the deck. Maybe if you have like a middling turn where you're waiting for something else to waiting for something else to pop up, like right after the Orcus. Sometimes you just need a little bit more of a push, and some cards it just helps round out your early game cards.
Yeah. So those are going to be the decks. Puppet Portal, Handless Blood, and Quick Blader Sword is an incredibly aggressive lineup. So I'm expecting John to go quick, John to go fast, and I wonder if his opponent Samsung is going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting 2 sets of decks running into each other. A very more, I think, I'm actually curious about the bans now at this point. It's 2 aggressive decks. And the Puppet Portal, who's been very consistent throughout the whole tournament. And
honestly, man, after looking at that last set of games, I might eye that Evo Rally Sword. I'm keeping it a buck. But no.
Let's see. Whoa, okay. So we see Portal has been banned on Samsung's side, and Blood has been banned on GN side. Oh, okay, the Blood being banned. I wonder where that's coming from. I'm very curious.
Yeah, is Blood a really bad matchup for Sword?
I mean, maybe if you get stuck with all your heavy cards early, then I guess you can't really stop Handless if it's constantly barraging you with attacks. And then maybe there's no way for Forest to stop it either. I don't know.
Yeah, Forest might just get outpaced. I know that Forest does have a little bit of heal. It's not a ton, but it does get a bit. Cosmos Fang was one that you mentioned earlier. Outside of that, though, maybe they just get outpaced by Blood there. Again, it's really hard to match Handless Blood's damage output.
Oh,
so.
yeah, no, for sure. Sometimes by the time you're on like turn 3, you're just like already dead and facing lethal. And you have very limited options early on with Sword and Forest. Puppet may have been okay, but all the damage is done by then because everything already went to your face.
Right? That's anyway, it's kind of sad to see that the only Blood today getting banned, but we'll see if John can make do.
At least we have the Forest game as well, so yeah, it should be something interesting to look at. And here we go.
Let's see, what are the first decks out the gate gonna be? Forest going up against
versus
Portal.
Portal.
Okay.
Go.
Enhance. Fire.
You know, I don't really know much about this version of Forest going up against Puppet. You know, I know Artifact, not so, but Puppet? I wonder.
I feel like a lot of Forest power in the early game comes from like little small removals, and Portal Puppet doesn't keep that much onto the board in the beginning. It's just kind of there.
Yeah, well, all right, well, get rid of this guy.
Yep, that's it.
The question is, can Samsung deny the use of all those puppets and slow John's game plan down?
Well, we
The
see
fact that he
Kasim
can
come out
bounce
early.
is kind of
Yep.
nice. Yeah, Kasim
Yeah.
early is nice. Trying to draw with the Forest Merchant here, yeah. Flying Squirrel, what's up, buddy? Can I ask you a question, Damien?
What's up? What's up?
How is it that this minuscule mistletoe squirrel
Let your memory rule.
summons 2 grown wolves?
Well, what do you think's trying to eat it?
Both of them? Like, he is not exactly a Thanksgiving dinner, my friend. Yeah.
That's why they're hungry. They got Storm, man.
Uh-oh. Well, speaking of hungry, it looks like John's Kasim is hungry. It looks like, okay, Kenlin will take care of it.
Early Tom Lin just to get rid of the Kasim. But honestly, Kasim, the moment you put him on the board gets value, so you just want to kind of nip it in the butt as soon as you can.
Yeah, leaving him up for like, 1 or 2 turns is pretty detrimental to your defense.
I like that he grabbed the Forged Weaponry early as opposed to grabbing the 3/3 puppet, knowing that there's probably not much to trade into for the 3/3, so just grab it early, Forged Weaponry.
Ooh, all right, hand size kind of a problem here in that he's got almost no resources. This Bell Ringer is gonna, of course, get him some card draw, but outside of that, hand's looking really light for John.
That Bell Ringer better top deck some amazing cards right now. This is a really tough situation.
Let's hope it's not Dandy Marionette right here. Great card, a little early though.
A little early.
Yeah, meanwhile, on Samsung's side, he's staring down quite a board, and the Forged Weaponry honestly doesn't make it any better for him. Yeah, Pierce Eye is going to be an easy clear though.
Pierce Eye is such a strong card. I'm very surprised. Yeah, just if you play a lot of the bounce back as well, it's just free evolves and free board clears back and forth.
Yeah, I think it was, what was the last expansion back in Godworm when they were just like dropping Pierce Eye, bouncing, or dropping Pierce Eye, bouncing. It's like, really? Come on, man.
That was fun to me. I don't know what you're saying.
On the receiving end, it's a different story. All right, hand, again, not great here. He does keep like card cycle going with the artifact there, but there's really not much impact he's gonna be able to make in these next few
Top
turns.
taking another Pierce Eye for Samsung here for another board clear. It's necessary, but it looks like Samsung has the board under control. A lot of removal options and just good stuff.
Yeah, Samsung's got the board under control, but I'm worried that he doesn't have any of like his, oomph cards. Like there's no like Nobilis here, there's no Cosmos Fang. Where's like, where's the gas for the deck? Or I guess in this case, in this metaphor, it's the lighter. Where's the spark?
Well, that Pierce Eye. Oh, whoa, there we go. We see what they draw here. Autumn Leaf Man, Tom Lin. Well, that Tom Lin is probably going to be held at this point.
Yeah, the storm damage is too good to pass up. And you need to get moving considering you only had 13 defense. Meanwhile, again, another low tempo draw here. Metatron is not what you want to see, especially going first from John. Yikes.
Yeah, the most that Gian can do right now is just constantly keep the board clear, but that won't really help too much because a lot of the force finisher is just off of a burst coming later. So the board clear is just a temporary band-aid right now to his...
Let's see.
Oh, I hit the 0-1. I guess that's...
Coming at you.
I mean, we'll evolve on the puppeteer.
That's actually a little more detrimental to Samsung than we might initially think because he's going to mill the next card he draws, and if it's one of his good cards, Nobilis, Cosmos Fang, it could be pretty bad. All right, Miracle Harvest, not so
okay,
bad.
Miracle Harvest, okay.
Yeah, we'll take that. That one in hand anyway. Yeah.
Looks like they're looking at the free evolve for the Pier side.
Yeah, at this point, why not? Like you don't really have a way to push damage. Samsung, buddy, you gotta get drawn, man. Also, you gotta worry about your hand size. You gotta spin some of these cards.
Yeah, just throw some of the fairies. I mean, Gian's hands looks big, but they can tell that it's just from all conjured cards.
Yeah.
As far as Samsung knows, that's just 2 enhanced puppets and 2 regular puppets.
All right, plays the rain there. Not really sure why.
Not sure when they could have probably dumped more fairies. Or...
Yeah. This is a weird line. Oh, he's going. Does he want the double evolve? Oh wait, what? He evolves the rain?
Yeah, I don't know what's.
Oh yeah, he's still gonna get it either way. That's fair enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Pierside's effect is also on his base form, so this works. Yeah, he just wants more stats on board. That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, we saw the top deck on the Lashena from John. I think that's you instantly throw that down.
Oh yes. New destruction, new prayer. We're Bluetooth, baby. And he's up now. He can just spin these puppets with reckless abandon. Kasim is another.
Kasim too.
Good lord.
Okay.
Was he the only 2-drop destroyed this game?
Let's see if they have any other 2-drops that might have been gone. I think so.
Bellringer was there.
No, there's a bell ringer too on the puppeteer. Wow, that's just a really good hit on the Kasim.
Yeah, holy crap. Actually, Kasim's not so great this turn. Leafman, or Autumn Leafman, is kind of a problem.
That's true. Well, Kasim, whenever you see it, you feel like killing the Kasim anyway, so well, maybe it's a good, oh man, 8, 10?
Jesus, now you have a bigger problem. Literally.
Yeah.
Hey, let's play.
Another Autumn Leafman picked up. He's just drawing, digging through the deck, see if he can find anything. Do you fuse those fairies in at this point to the Noxious Health?
I think they're just trying to find their like end game right now.
Yeah, he's fusing.
They're not drawing. Yeah, they're only drawing their early game. That's crazy clear.
Yeah, this is gonna be a nice 4 damage downstairs, which is good. Yikes. Samsung's dug through nearly half the deck and none of his really super impactful cards have been there.
Yeah,
I'm really worried considering John has both the new prayer, new destruction in hand, and then he's putting Samsung on a hard count or a hard timer.
Well, we'll see what John top decks afterwards. Right now, it's just puppets and the new destruction and new prayer. It's not looking too great on either side, to be honest. There's a burst potential for Samsung. I think they're thinking over. Okay. It looks like they were just taking their moment to see if the Tom Lin was. Oh my god, we see John's top decks are not great. What's going on here?
Hand like a foot, man. Yeah, you have to drop these, right?
Yeah, you have to.
And
otherwise, you might just. Yep.
Use
Always good to go back to full.
Melodious Monotony on one of these bad boys to pop something. Oh, you can't because of the Autumn Leaf Man. Yeah, effect damage doesn't work here. You have to run both these puppets in. It's got no other choice.
That rain is gonna stay on the board for a long time, unless they're just gonna run into rain. Oh, they are.
Yeah,
wow, okay.
Yeah, they don't want that. They don't want that.
Still no good.
Not
That
again.
rain survived for a long time on the board.
To be fair, yeah, it's still good to take care of rain. I mean, the new prayer is going to keep you healthy, but
Oh, there we go.
I'd rather take 2 damage than 4.
Thanks for the business.
Nobilis is here, but I'm pretty sure they're just trying to dig for this Cosmos Fang.
Yeah.
Wither and die
All right.
among the
Remember, in
millions
hand
of
and on board.
worlds.
Woo!
Ooh.
Them bombs. Drop some landmines, man. No problem. I wonder how
Yeah.
many followers have left play. It's at least 10. I wonder if it's 20. Too soon for 20, I suppose.
I think so. It's too soon. There hasn't been that many followers dying this game, actually. It's really...
Oh, he's gonna fuse
Whoa.
them. Really? What?
What?
You're not getting any... Oh, just for the heal, I suppose, but really?
Are you that scared of... Huh. That's a very interesting choice. You lost 6 potential face damage right there.
Yeah,
and you're evolving the
that's
Autumn Leaf Man?
crazy.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Whoa.
I'm a little
I feel like
perplexed
Mr.
here.
Krabs right now. Where am I? What's going on? Whoa. Some wild choices being made here. Hopefully they pay off for Samsung.
Oh, that was...
He
I'm
really
still trying
passed
to
up,
wrap
like,
my head
6
around that.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the heal to full, what were they scared of?
You know, he is on a timer, so he maybe wants to just extend his lifespan while he can. But man, it's rough.
I don't want any regrets.
All right, no regrets here. Free draw. Hey, what's up?
Oh, Lishetta, look at that.
Okay, hold on.
Ooh, okay. Is there a lethal here? Did it have enough for it to be a 4/4?
I don't think even if it is a 4 it's a little... Well, it might be. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no, I don't think so. 3, 2. I don't think so. Ooh, okay.
think
But they're
it's
gonna
still
push for it. I would just push for it.
Okay, yeah, bounce this and
Full
then...
of myself.
Yep, for the next turn. Oh yeah, it does have it.
Man, this is kind of painful. You know, normally it's the case where you queue up into to ladder. You're like, all right, let me give this new deck I tried out, or I'm trying out a shot, and you know, you low roll like crazy. You're like, this deck sucks.
Yeah.
But man, both these guys, the double low roll is very rare in Shadowverse. I feel like.
Yeah, this has just become a slap fight at this point. I mean, Gene is just missing a lot of his cards. There's no Orcus. When have we seen... This is the first Puppet Portal game where we see no Orcus. And that's why this just feels so weird.
And now the Nobilis with no fairies in hand, he'll get 2 for his trouble, but
Oh, I think they're
yikes.
considering the evolve, aren't they? Okay.
No?
Would you evolve there?
I think I
Just
might
for the
have
2?
evolved. Yeah.
Oh,
no, the heal here
no.
though. Oh, Wielder of the Cosmos.
Oh, a 10 cost Wheeler of Cosmos?
All the effects.
That's crazy.
I want all of them.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. And there's
And
the
he got a
storm
9
damage.
cost one. Oh my god. That's crazy.
What was that game? What did we just see?
I don't even...
Oh my. It was
What
like
happened?
it was like they both showed up to a fight with like those like balloon like gloves, and they're like ah, and then like mid fight, Jean takes out a machine gun and just unloads on Samsung.
That
What was
crazy. I don't even know. There was no better top deck at that point. Like, you top deck the Cosmos and it's a 10 cost and it just rips your face off. Like, that's insane. Oh man.
Good God, that was rough.
Man. Oh, we're going for sword mirrors. Let's go. Oh, there's an Albert leader too. Ooh, Albert versus Kaguya. Who you got?
Who's running Evo Rally?
Oh damn, you're right. You know,
like
just from
mine.
these hands, you're like,
I really like Samsung's chances here. Unless, you know, he gets the super double low roll, never finds Victorious Blader. Oh, never mind.
oh,
I lied.
there
All
he
right, we're
is.
good.
All right, let's see if it gets to the point where they can use it. Oh, we got the Golden Warrior.
Yeah, he
We
does
got
have
the Quick Blader already. We just need some spells and we're good. What's going on?
Whoa! That's how you feel, really, John? Okay.
Oh damn! They really think they're gonna get a second one so fast.
Let evil burn in the fire.
Oh, here comes
You
Metatron.
You can't count John out because you know he's been here before. Like last year, almost this time of the year, back in September, he got top 4 at the SVO. So
Wow.
this guy is a tried and true contester. He knows what he's doing.
Let's get this party
Oh
started.
man,
If the
yeah.
Metatron wasn't dropped, that Quick Blader would have clocked in a lot of damage after being buffed.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah.
Too late.
Whoa. Okay.
Really? That's how you feel?
Resound.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Ooh, I'm not brave enough to do that.
Right? Well, he does keep it a little safer here with the double wards. It has to die though. It absolutely has to die.
Yeah, no. If
think-
that quick blader doesn't die, there's some trouble.
Well, he's gonna Metatron evolve? Is he gonna spend the last 2 on the quick blader though? Yeah, I think he's gonna spend the last 2 on the
My wings
Probably with the hunt. Yeah,
Fun yet?
go
yeah, having
forth.
fun.
I'm having fun.
And then
My time to
nuke.
Yep.
You outran.
Yeah, you gotta nuke
Have
that
to.
guy,
You have to. That's a scary card to leave up on the evolve turn.
right? Hog tie that quick blader.
Ooh, no thinking, just instantly ran the Babkatha into the Metatron.
Golden Warrior here. Now this card right here,
Power only.
kind of nice. All those little weenies.
Righteous path.
Brave Vanguard, Penguin Soldier, who somehow just buffed themselves. Kind of nice now.
Pretty good.
I'll be a royal knight someday.
Bumpkin as well, yeah.
Steady.
Oh, he's
Go
greedy.
face.
He's
Oh, I was
greedy,
thinking
greedy.
about. Ooh, okay.
I
I
think that's-
was really thinking about trading. That's gonna be a tough decision.
Yeah, I think that that might bite him.
Yeah, I think so too.
And now look at this board. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Easy
turn,
trade there.
Gold card.
I won't give up.
Yeah, turn 5 monochrome is nothing to laugh at. It's such a board swing.
Do you know what's about to happen? Do you know what's about to happen? We need some
favorite card?
strategies. What do we
Oh
do?
yeah.
What do we do?
I don't know.
Name me. Tell me, what's the strategy, my man?
Oh man, I hope it's what I'm thinking it is. Okay.
What's the
I was
strategy?
doubting it for a second.
I think
Wow.
that money is the answer.
Oh, they're
Wait,
really
what?
thinking about doing something else. Okay, what's a potential play they can do right now?
My loyalty is
Whoa.
Okay, trades in this.
Okay,
now-
just
okay, yes.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, they just wanted to make sure
I was like,
that
is
the
there some
2/2
weird,
guys.
is there some
Yeah,
weird
yeah, yeah.
Takatsumi play here that I'm missing?
No, honestly, I might have missed that too. I would have been like, oh man, there's a 2/2 alive now. Damn, I screwed up.
Oops.
It's okay. That's when you evolve the knight, like what we did before.
So Samsung has held on to that quick blade this entire game for just such an occasion. It is kind of sad, like creating it into this opulent strategist.
Oh, and the evolve. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
There can only
how do you get rid of it after this point? You're just kind of stuck there.
that's true. Yeah, it is like 11 damage he needs to push.
Yeah.
He could ignore it, but he's also gonna be doing damage to the leader either. So,
Yeah. There's
Brave
no.
Vanguard check.
Yeah, even Brave Vanguard wouldn't be able to handle him right now. I mean,
Yeah, no Bane.
you can just drop your penguin and everything and try to go face here, maybe?
The damage will get reduced from.
Oh, that's true. Wow, this is really tough. There's no easy solution here. Wow, Blader is so annoying.
Yeah, let's see. Like, you could do like a Takatsumi. Hero of the Hunt, run it in, so that's 1 plus 3 2 damage, so it's a total of 3. That puts it down to 5. Then you could like Golden Warrior the following turn. Okay, that's not
Okay.
that great, unfortunately.
No, not a good look right now.
You can't evolve the Golden Warrior, otherwise you limit your board space, but you also need to get over 4 damage or over 3 damage. Wow! Why are you doing
evolving
this?
the knight for face damage? Are you gonna do 0?
He could buff it with like the Angel's Grace or Angelic Grace.
But then you might as well have done that to the penguin.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Let's get this party started.
I think this is this might be tournament nerves here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Honestly, to be fair, in John's position, I don't really know if there's an answer at all.
Maybe they're setting up for a 2-turn. But no, the Blader will still just sit there forever.
This newfound satisfaction
You just ignore it.
begets desire.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, thanks for the ward, by the way.
What is good?
Now, as long as Samsung doesn't play another follower, I
Make
think
you
he's
crave.
okay. And that's game, right? Oh no, he's got to get rid of this stupid penguin. So you can play Kagami too, I believe.
Kagami too should probably do it, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
A glorious victory awaits.
Evo, run this penguin, and then no more wards. So
That's it.
There
Yep.
can only be one victor.
Yeah, Blader is such a wall for quick Blader, Sword Quick Blader. It's tough. It's a hard
Yeah.
matchup.
Yeah, it's a battle of the bladers, right? Victorious Blader being able to just wall the aggression of the Quick Blader deck entirely.
Yeah. And that is a 2-0 in John's favor.
Oh no, that's a 1-1. That's a 1-1.
That's a 1-1? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Samsung won that, which means that we're gonna have the
Oh,
Fairy
that's right.
Force go up one last time against the equally or more aggressive Quick Blader Sword.
Yeah, the sword crafts really confuse me, so yeah, okay, I'll just leave it at that. It's okay.
Yeah, normally you only see like one version of a deck whenever you see a class represented here at SVO, but yeah, today things are a little bit wild, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm just happy that there's more ways to play one deck, right?
Right? I've been a big fan of Sword for a while, and it's only the end of last expansion and this expansion that Sword has actually like risen to prominence again, which is fantastic. Hey, Brave Vanguard!
Oh, Brave
thanks for
Vanguard,
showing
let's
up to work,
go!
jerk.
Alright, now we gotta see the other two, that's it.
Brave Vanguard here, showing up to work like 4 hours late, just clocking in like nothing's wrong. Hey, buddy, where you been? Oh, doing whatever.
Speaking of late, the Goblin's late too. If only
no.
Goblin and the Brave Vanguard switch places. These squirrels are coming out like crazy this game. What's happened?
Yeah, hand size is going to be really tough here for Samsung, though. I think you have to play one of these fairies.
You know, gotta play a fairy. Yeah.
I can't.
I would have fizzled a Cosmos Fang by accident.
Don't wish evil on this man.
No one gets past me.
Having the Noxious Elf in the hand early on is really good, though. He doesn't fuse here because he doesn't need it, but once you start accumulating more of those fairies, the fuse is going to be really important.
Yeah. Oh, early Tom Lin.
Wow.
Oh, Tom Lin just to get rid of the Bell Ringer. Okay.
Good,
I'll take
and draws another one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, he has another Tom Lin.
And another squirrel. Yeah, we got to
Oh,
fuse up
Noxious
here.
Elf now. Yep.
Ooh, hand?
That's tough.
Maybe you should have
Oh,
fused
man.
that last fairy, buddy. I think four is
Yeah.
okay.
Oh man, is what I'm gonna is what I say is about to come true? Are we gonna see a Cosmos Fang be lost right now?
Don't say that, man.
Imagine-
Come on. Don't curse this man.
Where only money can buy.
Hey, I haven't experienced Caster's Curse yet, so let's go. I need to call something. Oh,
Wow.
that bumpkin with Storm, easy.
Yeah, John going on the offensive now. Ooh, what was that?
That was the cat. I forget the name. I'm sorry.
Oh, the precocious fell.
Precocious Felper Kitten. There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The cat. Let's go.
All right, there's the big swap on everything thanks to the Noxious Elf, dealing 6 to the board. And hey, it's FaceTime. That's the place. So I think so.
The forest together.
No way to bounce it, unfortunately.
Hey,
though.
let's play. Every
Oh, okay. Pulling out the rain.
So Rand, of course, having as a follower leaving the field or leaving play. Nice little buff on the stats for those Tamlins.
Victory is all that
All right, yeah, Victorious Blader, not going to be so crazy in the end game here, so let's just play him out for the accelerate.
Victorious Blader plus the banner is so good.
Right?
No one gets past me.
Let's see here. Once you trade this out, oh, he's just going full on using the storm ability.
Whoa, the evolve on this too, though.
Like an
Wait,
afternoon.
what? To heal?
started.
I guess because they saw that Samsung was going pretty aggressive for, going pretty aggressive for the face. I thought a trade was coming. I'm surprised they went face too.
He also got the Taketsumi Evo recovery, so why not, you know?
That's true.
He does feel, I guess, in this sense, it's kind of free. Though, how many times have you had a Quick Blader or in hand and like you couldn't evolve because you ran out of Evo points trying to like survive to that point?
That's just sad.
Yeah. It's like a
Well, the top deck Cosmos Fang is, I think it's the first time we've seen this on stream, and I think they're really thinking about whether or not they want to use it, but
yeah.
I think Cosmos Fang is a little hard to use here, because the enemy bounce doesn't happen unless you evolve it. Am I correct?
The water's freezing.
So they're just gonna go for board clear here? Oh no, the heal. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Huh.
Look at the full here.
Are you kidding me?
The will of the forest guides my
Wait a minute.
And Tom Lin is so good.
Right?
So much
Just-
value.
Yeet a follower. Get Storm.
Yeah.
No way to bounce this though. So this Tamlin is sticking around.
Oh wow, they evolve on the squirrel.
What?
So this game has just been really delicate about both players trying to balance going face versus just holding their combo pieces. It's really interesting because oftentimes we run into this as players, like even whenever we're playing, it's just, do I go face? Even though going face is always like super attractive, especially as an aggro deck.
I'll say.
Yeah, you just have to think sometimes. It's like, oh, is it worth it? And do I die next turn if I don't clear the board? That 1/1 can become like a 15/15 or something, and it just kills you.
Yeah, man. Evolution being the like the selling point of the game. Sometimes like it bites you in the butt. You're like, oh, it's fine. It's a 1/1. It'll be okay. And then like it becomes a 3/3, and then they buff it somehow. You're like, all right, well, okay, I get it. Next time I won't make that mistake. I won't.
Yeah.
I promise.
Especially a sword. You don't know if they're holding like 15 forged weaponries.
All right, he plays this. Wait, why? Doesn't that seem a little early, or maybe a little aggressive, in my opinion?
I actually don't know now what they're... Huh. The quick blader early. Why are they doing... Oh, well, he is holding another quick blader.
That's true, but with 2 Evo points, I mean, you could just as easily just chill. You know, play the bell ringer instead, or maybe he just feels like he's falling behind in tempo.
Maybe, but this is weird because we know that Samsung can heal back to full pretty... Oh, here we go. All right, we see Cosmos Fan come out. First time we see that animation.
Blasting up.
Wait, well, you're ahead,
Is it enough with the
sir.
hunt card though?
It doesn't do anything. It'll bounce though, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they just wanted to generate the fairy and bounce back the blast fairy. Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, did he mill the Swiftmaster?
Your service.
Or the Quick Blader? Excuse me.
Oh, wow.
I think he
Okay.
milled it.
Yeah, he did.
Fantastic.
Wow, that's
Wow.
crazy hit. Okay.
Wow, good on the Samsung for that. Wow, okay.
That's a crazy one.
Also, shout outs to Cosmos Fang having one of the coolest like Evo changes. It's almost like Batman. Like she's in the daytime.
Yeah, right?
Like got the parasol all unassuming.
Yeah. Okay, so this is tough because if Jian commits to the board, it only makes Cosmos Fang stronger, right?
Yeah.
So,
Wounded warrior.
oh yeah, warding up is definitely the choice here, but we know that Samsung has Tom Lin's and everything. This might be another evolve on a knight. We've seen so many knights being evolved this game.
Yeah, what is this?
I think,
Get the damage in before you can, since you're Swift.
I don't know. I think the Cosmos Fang with Tom Lin's and everything might just be, I think there's a leap. Is it lethal here? Because I know Cosmos Fangs gets huge.
Yeah, Cosmos Fang's gonna be really big here. I don't know.
I mean, Tom Lin killed a 2/5. Not Blast Fairy won't be enough, but there's 2 bounce backs, right? With the 2 cost. Oh, that only bounces cost 1s.
Yeah.
No, the Blast Fairy and Tom Lin should be able to clear the 2 Metatrons.
Mm-hmm. You push
And then
the
the
damage.
swing. I don't know. I don't play enough fairy. I don't play enough forest to do this forest map here. Whoa. Okay.
This, get the fairy in hand, play it again.
Play it again. We'll take out the 1/4, and then another bounce will take out the 2.
Yeah, no,
Whoa.
it's one short. It's one short.
It's 1 short. Okay.
So what? Tamlin? Do you have to run Tamlin in here?
Oh, that feels like a waste, but
Yeah, I think it's kind of sad. But I mean, you're pushing 10 damage here. Or 11, excuse me.
Hey, let's play.
Hey, let's play. And then,
heal the full.
yeah.
Your service. No one gets past me.
Oh, bell ringer.
You're still way too slow.
All right, not enough damage here, unfortunately. Yeah, 6. 2 times is only 12. All right, hold on. 2 more. Can we find 2 more? Yes, thank you. Never mind, not a problem.
Wow. Okay.
Hey man, 20 health is cool, but I don't care.
Man, this is so hard to look at. Like,
Wow.
optimally, your play went through. Cosmos Fang comes out, you clear their board, you heal the full, and then you just hope they don't have Exodia, and then there we go.
Fortunately, the OTK was there. Swift Speed, Quick Blader out to save the day again. That means that John is going to be taking it over Samsung 2-1 in that series we just watched, which means he's going to be moving on to the semifinals.
Is that the first successful Quick Blader sword that we saw?
I think it is. Again, with so many players bringing the Evo Rally sword, And when you get matched up against that with Quick Blader Sword, it's kind of curtains for you from the rip, you know?
If you're building the Quick Blader Sword, I think banning the Evo Sword might just be the way to go.
I kind of agree there, although I guess this Quick Blade Sword does have some pretty rough matchups. Again, very aggressive deck, which is fantastic. You can get the high roll. Otherwise, things can go downhill quickly. But that means that soon we're going to be having S5's Burn going up against an opponent who needs no introduction in TK's Sad Feeder. Yikes, that is a rough opponent to come up against as your first match of the day.
Hey, if you get it out of the way, then you're good to go for the rest of the day, am I right?
That's true. And so, again, Burn is a tried and true contender here. He did take the July Cup last year. So, hopefully he can repeat that performance and take this Celestial Dragonblade Cup as well. I think we're going to get Igni back here. I said it wasn't going to happen, but production has told me that they pay him too much, so we have to have him back.
You can't keep me down, East.
His power is too great.
Just like your hair, I'm back, just on a different place.
Hey man, I just swapped it around. I just swapped it. I just get the old 360 here.
I'm so excited for this game here. Obviously, Sad Feeder, like you said, needs no introduction, but Burn is also a huge player, having topped before. I believe, was it June that he?
July, I believe. Yeah.
July. There you go. Off by one month there. Yeah, he won that tournament, and he's been so strong throughout the year this year. So super cool to see. And meanwhile, Sad Feeder is like the behemoth of the entire SEAO scene, right? Well, yet again, it feels like it's hard to have a top 8 without Sad Feeder in it. I believe he's at the top of the rankings for All-Star currently now as well. So, you know, it really just speaks for itself, doesn't it? But we're going to have these two players duking it out in the last quarterfinal of the day. Let's take a look at what decks they're playing as we head into the final quarterfinals here. Final quarterfinals.
Ooh, look what you did there. Whoa, Spell Boost Rune, but look at all these cards.
Yeah, see, this is the kind of Spell Boost Rune that's a little more modern that I would have expected everybody to bring, because the Spell Boost Rune without Orchestral Mage and without Raining Blades is a little old-fashioned. Nowadays, we don't even play the Mirrored Summoning because it's too heavy, too high roll. You just play the Orchestral Mage plus Raining Blades for not only a huge amount of swing at the end of the game, but it's also just recovery for your life point total, which is super helpful when you're trying to get to the point where you can play the Kuan combo.
Look, Igni, you can say it if you want to, man. You could just call this Zoomer Spell Boost Rune if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is. It's the new hotness, man. This isn't Zoomer Spell Boost Rune. This is like 2077 Spell Boost Rune. This is the future. The other lists were a little bit old-fashioned, but with the addition of Orchestral Mage and Raining Blades, you have so much more reach, I feel like.
No, you're right. Again, Orchestral Mage being able to just take all that, suck up all that Yukishima damage, and then, or I guess power in this case, and then just crap it on the other side of the board when she's played later in the game. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, and you still have the one of Yukishima as well, because you're drawing so much in this deck anyway that you have that alternative win condition, and Burn is also playing the one of Bahamut. I'll just take all the win conditions, I guess.
Yeah, man, you know,
got it all going on.
If Kuan doesn't kill you, if Yukishima, Kuan's not here, excuse me. If Yukishima doesn't kill you, Kuan is here, I'm sorry. If Kuan doesn't kill you, Yukishima doesn't kill you, Bahamut's gonna kill you, all right?
Yeah, you just have contingency plans upon contingency plans, basically. And we'll see how it works out for Burn, I suppose.
Let's take a look at his next deck list, though. We've got the, or take a look at the Raining Blades. Excuse me, again, we talked about how powerful it was, the Orchestral Mage, but being able to buff it with the Raining Blades later on in the game when it's been reduced through Spell Boost. You can see how the two game plans kind of work in synergy here, being able to get rid of something on the board and then buff your Orchestral Mage even more.
Not to mention that it's also a removal option, and like if your Noble lives, you can put it on that too. It's like, oof, pretty flexible card.
Also, it's a spell, so it also just Spell Boosts. So
yeah, it's a spell. It's called Spell Boost. You play the spells in it. The next list, I think it's the only dragon in the top 8. Burn is bringing Bahamut, and very interestingly, he plays the Augite Worm, but he doesn't play Noir and Blank. That's very interesting to me.
So I have a question, and Naomi and I talked about this before the cast started today, but the Augite Worm, doesn't that also muddy your pulls for Terra Finis so that sometimes you get this instead of...
Absolutely does, yes. It muddies your pool for Terra Finis, but it is a powerful draw tool. The problem is there's no synergy with the discard in this version of the list. Some versions of Bahamut run more discard and Noir and Blank as a counter to other decks, but here's the thing. That deck countered Artifact Portal, and guess what just got nerfed, right? So instead of playing Noir and Blank, Burn is going for full-on regular Bahamut, but for some reason still plays the Augite Worm, I guess just to draw through the deck faster. I think it does, like like you said, it carries that inherent risk of muddying your Terra Finis pool, though, so we'll see how it works out for him in game, I suppose.
Yeah, anyway, let's take a look at Burn's last deck list here. He's running with the Bahamut Dragon, the Spell Boost Rune with, Bahamut sprinkled in. And then finally,
it's the Puppet Portal. The Puppers are back. The nerf couldn't keep Absolute Chastity down. We still see 3 of her in this list. And I will say, this deck also runs the one of Advent of Peace, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah, actually, I believe it was the Rage League that just finished up. A player had just gotten to 19 followers destroyed. They played the 20th one, so they could play Advent of Peace, evolve it, and then win the game. So pretty cool to get that evolution point back with Advent of Peace. Again, no real way to do that outside of this for Portalcraft. So it is just a free, I say free with air quotes there, evolution point if you can get one.
I will say also, it's like one of the only hard removals available in neutral, and with a lot of Evo Rally Sword on the field right now, it can take out Victorious Blader, it can take out the Legendary Sword Commander Amulet as well. So Advent of Peace might be like the one of tech option this deck needs in order to get around a lot of the huge counter bodies.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully it pays off like it did in Rage League that just finished up, so good on Burn.
Yeah, absolutely. I just think it's very interesting that that one of tech. Maybe it might be able to save him from a certain demise in a very specific situation. But those are Burn's deck lists. Shall we take a look at Sad Feeders? What's the behemoth of the scene bringing into this tournament? Whoa!
Oh, really?
Hey, if Sad Feeder plays it, it must be good. So
he's running the one of Suave Bandit as well. Look at that.
Yeah, the one of Suave Bandit is very interesting. I wonder what that's all about. I guess it's just a one cost with Bane. So it's another option other than Brave Vanguard to kill Victorious Blader.
No, absolutely though. So where the Brave Vanguard has like limits attached to it, like you have to have a certain scenario for it to actually get Bane. Suave Bandit doesn't have such a thing. So once you have your Golden Warrior evolved and up with the amulet, Suave Bandit is a clear, a hard clear.
That's actually super true. Once you evolve Golden Warrior, Suave Bandit just kills the Victorious Blader. That might be the most heads-up one of I've seen today.
I mean, if there was somebody who was gonna give us that kind of tech, it was definitely gonna be Sad Feeder.
Yeah, I know, right? Leave it to Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights to do it for you. We also got, of course, we saw in the last game that you and Namian were casting, the Quick Blader OTK just can win games out of nowhere. This list does also run the Bav Katha, so we still got that out. But other than that, you got the Forge Weaponry, you got the one of Angel's Grace. Just hit the face for immense damage.
Alright, so yeah, we've seen that bad B Katha.
The bad B
goddess.
And got me acting up.
Well, you will be acting up once you get 3 Evos spent and you start to get her one cost spell so that you can start buffing your Swift Speed Quick Bladers by 3.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, what else is Sad Feeder bringing to the table other than Quick Blader Sword? How is he rounding out his lineup? He's also bringing, a Spell Boost Rune Mirror in this matchup. He's running the more old school, old-fashioned version of Spell Boost Rune without the Orchestral Mage and without the Raining Blade. Interesting.
Yeah, he's also not running any copies of the Mirrored Summoning either, so he doesn't even want like the double noble Shikigami here.
Yeah, no Bahamut, no Yuka. Oh, he still got the one of Yukishima, but it's just basically just like, hey, Kuon or bust, I feel like, is what this list is.
It really does. Well, I hope we get to see both these decks kind of like fight it against each other just to see what that mirror looks like.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this one is very strange. Also, the Magic Missile, it's very old school, but also not running the Mirrored Summoning is interesting. Now, I just wonder if Sad Feeder is going to be able to sustain himself just off of Kuon or not?
We'll see. I mean, the deck does have quite a few removal options. Miltina, we saw the Uranus as well. Counter Magic. There's a lot of ways to, you know, stop your opponent. So we'll see how Sadfeeder pilots it.
Yeah. All right, last list here for Sadfeeder. What is the final deck that he's bringing to the table? Puppet Portal, but wow, this is an aggressive Puppet Portal list.
It is.
Do you see that one of Jetpack Gunner in there and the one of Dandy Marionette?
The Jetpack Gunner is pretty wild. Being able to, on 6, like, just steal a bunch of damage when an opponent might not, you know, have anything on board. Pretty busted.
And not to mention, you can evolve it for even more damage. It finishes on 8 as well. And then, of course, the Dandy Marionette for burn damage, too. And we also have the one of Light, potentially for heal and also potentially to give your puppet Storm. So a lot of one-ofs in this list that give you a lot more utility. Very interesting.
Yeah, again, just another option there to give your Puppet Storm outside of the Orcus there. So, yeah, more ways to deal damage is never a bad thing, especially in Shadowverse.
And honestly, the heal can be pretty valuable, you know, just to get out of range. Like, if you're playing the mirror and then they play their new destruction, sorry. I always want to call it destruction in black because that's what I'm used to. Yeah. So they play their new destruction. You can just heal out of range for that, and then you can counter with your own. So I think the one of healing tech is pretty legit. Especially since Hallowed Dogma doesn't heal you anymore, right? Just cut it out of the deck.
Rest in peace, treasures. Also, the 3 copies of the Wielder of the Cosmos, which we saw last game, do crazy
that top
stuff.
deck was painful. It was like crazy when I saw that. Yeah, Wielder of the Cosmos is not taking any L's today.
That's for sure. All the effects. I want them all.
Want them all. And
So
those
that
are
means-
the decks from both sides.
Yeah, Sadfeeder running Quick Blader Sword, Spell Boost Rune, Puppet Portal, and then Burn running Spell Boost Rune, Bahamut Dragon, and Puppet Portal. What do you think the bans look like here, my man?
I have the bans, and I think they're going to surprise you. Sadfeeder actually has banned Dragon out of all the decks.
Oh, come
and
on,
Burn
man.
has banned Rune. So, wow, pretty intense. Banning Dragon is kind of crazy. Maybe Sadfeeder is just like, I haven't really prepared this matchup. I haven't seen it a whole lot. That's why he's banning it. But I wonder what the rationale behind that is, honestly. Kind of a bummer that we might not see Dragon this entire tournament.
Ooh, pour one out for Igni, you guys.
Yeah, I'll pour one out for me.
He's in
There's a
shambles right
meme
now.
that I only play Dragon. I play every class except for
Nah,
Portal.
dude. You play Dragon. You play Dragon. Everybody knows.
Everybody knows. But
But
hey,
you
look,
wake
the
up, hit your
expansion
alarm
has
clock.
Dragon in the name, and yet Dragon is so bad.
Ooh. Well,
but-
you know, maybe his thought process was Dragon's so powerful that I don't even want to fight against it.
Yeah, could be.
So
Seems
thanks-
unlikely, but
Nice, nice trying with the fake news there, Igni.
all right, let's get into the games. Sadfeeder versus Burn, 2 titans of the scene for our last quarterfinals. This is a matchup, East, that you wouldn't be surprised to see in the grand finals. But no, we're getting it in the quarters. Kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, pretty cracked here. Again, the sword going up against Rune. I don't know, Rune's got a ton of ways to deal with sword boards, and with Burn having so many like ways to finish, I'm really worried about Sadfeeder in his opening game here.
But remember, Sadfeeder's not playing a board-based sword deck. He's playing OTK Quick Blader, right? So all he's got to do is draw the tools. All he's got to do is
Speaking of-
draw the cards.
Speaking of Quick Blader,
Yeah, there
Right
he
off the
is,
top.
right? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. And the devil holds 2 knives and runs very fast, apparently.
you're still too slow. Neck, cut. Alright, the Orchestral Mage is a good pickup as well, but it's going to be a while until he can get to the Yukishima, so...
Victory
Yeah,
is
and
all
no
that matters.
Kuon in hand for Burn is kind of dire. Whenever I don't have Kuon in the opening hand, I always like fear that I'm gonna get it in the bottom of the decks.
Right. That's so painful. Like, those first 4 or 5 turns go by, and you're like, hey, Kuon, yo, I called you, buddy.
Where
You
you
know, have you
at?
returning my messages? Where you at?
And Kuon is like, Kuon just got messed up because he was out late last night, you know. So
That got dark. What was Kuon doing, man?
he's just partying. He
Dude,
does
it's
not
a
respect
Wednesday.
COVID restrictions. So
It's a Wednesday.
Kuon does not seem like the
he
kind of
care?
guy to respect COVID safe distancing.
Piss your pants, yeah?
Yeah, he has no respect for authority. Anyway, another Quick Blader comes out, but no, that's not what we need right now. What Sadfeeder is looking for is just more draw, right? So to draw into the Golden Warrior. draw into the spells. Honestly, drawing Quick Blader up front might even be bad because it means you can't get the discounted version off of Royal Summons, right?
That's true, yeah. It being 2 play costs instead of 1 is kind of sad.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
it makes your
here
combos
on
harder to enable.
yeah, meanwhile here on Burns' side, you know who's really annoying? This
What?
dang bell ringer.
Yeah,
She
ding
gotta
dong.
go. Yeah. Do you just pop her with something? Yeah.
Yeah, he just hit it with the bird. That's fine. He also played the bird last turn, which is
Yeah.
a bummer because that means he's not using it for a draw, meaning that the Kuon is getting
Let's
further
get
and
this
further
party
away, man.
started.
Mm-hmm.
Now's my time to shine.
That's interesting. Hero of the hunt on the bird.
Really?
Rather than just playing another bell ringer. I don't know about that.
That-
Meanwhile, Burn finally draws his Kuon, better late than never. And it's still like mid-game. It's still early enough that he can do some good spell boosts with it.
Yeah, he hasn't really committed a ton of like cheap spell boosts yet, so
With a twirl of my
Oh,
he'll be able to reduce those.
Tuck it
Miracle
to
is
me.
born.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, sniper, no sniping.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, these raining blades are kind of chunky, man.
My masterpiece is
Ooh, he
complete.
tossed the orchestral mage.
Wow, I did not expect that to happen.
Well, you know, I kind of understand it because Quick Blader kind of deals all the damage in one go anyway. So like, what's healing do?
Miraculous.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
destroying my
When they just kill you
goal.
from full, like healing doesn't really have a point at that point.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, this hand is kind of weird for Savage right now. He's gonna spend the evolve just to draw. Please be Golden Warrior.
Yeah, nice try.
Hey, East My Golden Warrior looks kind of weird. It's actually, it looks like a neutral card with ward for some reason. What's going on here?
Hey, I mean, at least it's doing damage to the face, and we should all never forget that.
Yeah, respect.
We should never forget that at any point in the game.
I just saw a GIF on Twitter a while and he was like, I can't believe the players who beat me missed lethal twice on stream. Why couldn't you do this against me yesterday? And I was like, damn.
Bro, 24 hours before, because you have had the same kind of plays?
What happened, dog?
Yeah, pour one out for Jif, man.
With a twirl of my
Alright, Maltina comes on the board.
Miracle is
Lucky hit.
born.
Oh, and the draw on the Chakram
Really?
Wizard is massive here.
That's huge.
That's gonna provide some fantastic boostos to the deck.
Boost and some of that much needed clear at this point.
Okay. Do you spend a Raining Blades just to kill the Bellringer Angel?
Yeah, I don't think so. Considering Miltina's gonna just like dip in a second anyway.
Thing is, your hand is now you're bricked up. You don't have any.
Whoa,
you're
whoa, calm down over
discard.
there.
You're gonna discard your next draw. That's
I'm
the
not
problem.
bricked up. Are you bricked up? Hold up.
To the warrior.
Calm down, buddy.
Bad B got me acted up. And hey, there's the Golden Warrior we've been looking for.
Oh yeah, buddy, where you been?
Oh,
Evolve
and he gets
up,
the
yeah.
Royal Summons out. Okay, so this is good. He can draw the one cost quick later still.
My blade.
But with only one forged weaponry, no Angel's Grace, I'm kind of concerned that once the Shikigami comes out, this is curtains.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, no, Angel's Grace here is kind of big actually. Run
Yeah.
3? Is that what you said? 3 copies?
Yeah, I think you should run at least 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Because if you don't get it and they have a war, then you just feel like a fool.
Fire magic?
Right, out comes the
Man.
Chakra Wizard, the best spell booster in the game, pretty much.
Who we pop in the 4/5?
Yeah.
Say your prayers.
Ooh. Why is Kuwan so rude, Igni?
There's a righteous path.
Who hurt him?
Kuwan is an extremely BM leader, and he's got extremely BM followers. Are you listening to what Chakra Wizard's saying right now?
We need to have a talk with Runecraft, man.
Yeah, they're
Hurt people hurt
Ride the
people.
wave.
Legends will rise jazz for
It's
your
true.
nation.
I don't like how they're acting right now. Oh,
Oh,
hey.
damn, the double Raining
Hey.
Blades on the Orchestral Mage to deal 9 damage.
Now hold on here. We've got
Your
with weaponry 2. Yeah, I don't think I see a combo here, man.
No combo. No combo, no Angel's Grace. You gotta get through this 9/9 ward, too. That's
Jesus.
the problem, isn't it?
Ward drain, jeez.
Our supply
Hey, okay, hold on. Takatsumi's really good pickup too.
Started.
Tsumi is a good pickup, but you can't spend that Evo. Oh, no, you can, because this one also recovers the Evo. doesn't it?
priceless.
Yeah. Opulent Strategist was its own Evo, thank God.
Priceless.
Wow.
Oh man, that Takatsumi, kind of nice.
Priceless.
It's nice, but you still gotta run through into it.
Oh, bro, no problem. I'm slapping that 9-9.
Now's my time to shine. Having fun yet?
Oh, the thing
Orchestral
is,
Mage getting hogtied over here.
Kuon comes out now, right?
Friends.
Oh no, don't say
And
that.
then what?
Well, there's no mirrored summoning, so you don't have to worry about a fat 10-10.
Ward, yeah, you at least have that going for you. But the Celestial still has Ward, right?
That's true. Celestial does have to. Well, hold on. He's
My masterpiece is complete.
In the deck. Oh, counter magic.
Does he have the
Is
max?
it, come on, not boosted. It's
Stub
gotta
boost?
be. He played Chakra Wizard.
Right? we just. I like. We're like, you know what? Chakra Wizard. It's
Yeah,
fine.
it's gotta
It'll
be.
okay. It's got. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How many spell boosts does Kuon need? A bajillion?
15.
Sounds about right.
Oh, he's
yeah.
also, if he's
the
not
fact that
playing the Kuon,
hesitating
he's got the
here.
Uranus as an option. He can banish the
That's true.
6/3 and then just run into the 9.
It's a fantastic point. Yeah, the Uranus there, being able to just like banish any 3 defense followers, fantastic.
And he's still got Meltina too. He's got counter. He can get counter magic up if he wants to.
The Miltina won't actually clear, right? It would do 3 damage, but it
he
would.
can just play the Meltina from card draw this time.
Oh,
Oh wait, he's just gonna Uranus. Okay.
Goodbye. Problem
later.
solved. Just run this in. There you go.
And then he might just play counter magic here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Put the spell shield up. Quick later, gotta work.
Your service.
Well, the thing is, the 1/1's just gonna clear it anyway, so it doesn't,
Oh, that's
doesn't
a
really
good
matter.
point.
But like with only 1 Forge Weaponry, he doesn't have OTK no matter
I'll
what.
be winning with money.
He will get the second necklace here with the opulent strategist.
I'll be a royal
Yeah,
knight
and recover the evolution
someday.
point again.
Swing.
All right, what's in the box?
I won't give up.
Just a guy.
Victory
Just
is
some
always
guy.
Have been reinforced.
All right. Oh, is he gonna buff?
Priceless.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Is he gonna buff? Oh my God, the madman. No way.
Full
no way.
buff, trade the opulent, go face with everything else?
Does this feel a little greedy?
Priceless.
Feels like it's gonna get cleared by Kuon. That's what I'm
I'll
feeling.
win with wealth.
Yeah.
But it is, I mean, it's 7 damage. 7 damage or 7 damage. That does less. I mean, that means your quick looter has to do less work, right?
Oh, he evolves the knight as well. What is that, 5
9
damage?
damage.
Past me.
Okay,
I know,
so
it's 7 damage.
quick blader.
Can't do math. Well, I did the math right the first time, then I second guessed myself. This is a moral of the story, is to believe in yourself.
Maybe Forge Weaponry was the friends we made along the way. 2, 6, 12. He's 1 off. If any of the sticks. Oh, actually, no. The
Twirl of my staff, a miracle is born.
Oh, another Uranus heal, though. That is
amulet
heal.
will give him the 1 more he needs. Yeah, Uranus heal is good there. But you don't have
How
the
is the Kuon not at 15 yet? It's gotta be.
right.
What the heck's happening?
He wants the. He must be thinking he's playing chess room. He wants that king Shikigami. Noble's not good enough. I want the king.
I want the king. You seen the version of chess where they replaced the queen with a chancellor? And I was just like, wow, you had to take out the one woman in chess.
Right?
That's crazy.
Where's the diversity? Come on, chess.
All right, out comes the noble, and then
Yeah, and then is the question.
and then
Twirl of my
Miltina for heal?
A miracle is born.
Meltina. Oh, Meltina to. And then you just play the bird to heal?
Yeah, I guess. It seems weird.
Now that
Hand
is
size kind of Oh, would have loved to have gotten that counter magic a little earlier. The spell shield here would have been fantastic.
Does he get Angel's Grace? Nope.
Ooh.
He's graceless. No maidens.
Feels like that's really is like the story of Quickblader's Sword today, where they have the pieces, there's just a single ward in their way and they cannot get through it.
Money and resources.
Well, at least the opulent strategist is able to clear. Oh wait, no, yeah, he still
Our
clears.
supply lines have been
And he gets the buff on the quick blader. So is this lethal? Forge weaponry.
Is it? No way.
Buff. Yeah, that's about lethal.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because the buff off of opulent.
I'll win.
Oh,
That's exactly 16 damage.
right.
He just
No
about had it.
way.
I think if Burn played, like I don't know what happened if the spell boosts just weren't there or what, but if Burn was just able to play the Kuan slightly earlier, I think this would have been a different game.
Yeah, again, it's unfortunate we didn't know what the spell boost was on the Kuan, because I feel like that would have really impacted how we felt about his decisions there.
Yeah. Well, you know, hey, if any, like, listen, Sad Feeder knows how to pilot this deck clearly, because that was really clean.
That was clean.
He buffed with the Opulent, and then it pretty much got exact lethal. Maybe if Burn didn't toss away that first Orchestral Mage, he would have been able to have more sustain. A lot of micro decisions throughout the course of that game that could have altered the outcome, honestly.
Ignorance will be swept away.
All right, looks like Burn is going to be queuing back up with Spell Boost Rune here, and Sadfeeder has 2 chances to win with his Artifact Portal. Excuse me, his Puppet Portal.
You're living in the past, Ease.
I am, dude. I don't care. They took away my cannon artifact. I don't care. I'll still fight.
Well, best of luck with that.
4 damage is fine.
Puppet Portal, yeah, 4 damage instead of winning the game. Yeah, that's fine.
I was close.
Yeah, Sadfeeder has a very
actually.
interesting puppet list, right? With the with all the one-of Burn text. So I wonder how that's gonna play into this match.
I've got this under control.
We'll
Honestly, Dandy Marionette might be the cinch, like the linchpin card here, being able to just get lethal through the nobles.
Yeah, you know, not having to like run anything in to actually get your damage is kind of a boon in this meta where there's actually so many ways that an opponent can defend against damage. Pretty nice.
And again, with Dandy Marionette, right? It pings twice, so you also ping off the counter magic too.
Goodbye, counter magic.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Burn's hand looking kinda right now.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought it was Kuan. Never mind. This is melting.
It's just melty.
This is my decision.
At least Kasim does no damage,
Not yet.
but this is looking kind of weird. I think he just fused the puppet and then played the doll, the flower doll.
Oh yeah.
I won't let your memory
You'll
will.
never catch me.
I have
Get
And
your
then,
puppet
yeah,
count up. No Lashetta in hand is kind of rough for Sadfeeder though.
That's true. No, he does have the Orcus though, so I mean he can bridge the gap to turn 6. I think pretty reasonably.
Burn has a really awkward turn. Do you just play the Uranus on the Kasim or on the flower doll or something? You have no other plays.
Yeah. The puppet's gonna go away. It's gonna become a flower doll. But Kasim, like the more that they draw, the more damage you're gonna take. Plus the 2 from him going face on top of that. I think he's gotta go, man.
Maybe we just Uranus on the Kasim, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, next turn, being able to go second is gonna pay off in spades with the Angel's Blessing. But
The freedom to wander among the clouds.
for now, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, next turn he has double
Let
Angel's
your
Blessing on
memory
the draw, which is great, obviously, but
He'll
he's
also
not spell boosting at all. He doesn't have any of his pieces right now. And he's got a really weak turn here with Uranus, which Sadfeeder is just going to answer immediately. While still pushing damage to the face.
fuse up here.
So
And then this is supposed to take care of the rest.
Yeah.
It is my
Yeah.
duty.
All right.
And like one of these is guaranteed to stick, right? So that's a forge weaponry target. Oh boy.
Yikes.
A little concerned. No Kuan.
One more time. One more time.
No Kuan.
Oh, that's painful.
Where'd he go?
I don't know what you do at this point, man.
Where in the world is
Kuan Bushmaster. Wait, what? Who are you looking for? Huh?
Oh, I just wanted it to match the syllables. I mean, he can play Marie, but that's such a weak turn. And then his hand is gonna be full. And if he mills a Kuan, I think he just top lefts right then and there.
Yeah, ton of damage here. The option is to board lock Sadfeeder and just take the 5 damage plus the Forge Weaponry plus the Evolve. Man, that sounded worse as I went on.
Yeah, as you kept going, it got worse and worse.
I looked down at Sadfeeder's hand, Forge Weaponry. One turn left until Evo. Oh god.
Yeah, right.
You're on a 2-turn timer, and that's really bad, especially with Orcus coming on turn 6.
This spell boost is not really impressing me lately, East. I'll be honest with you.
What happened, man? I thought you were all about Zoomer spell boost.
No, I was just explaining Zoomer's spell boost. Don't confuse that with me
Wow.
being excited about it.
Listen to Igni flossing on spell boost in the corner. And then you come back when it's not doing well, like, I always believed in the old spell boost. Conservative values for spell boosting is the way to go.
Hey, hold up. I didn't say nothing.
You were like, you know what spell boost needs? Less taxes.
I'm an honest man.
You'll never catch me.
All right,
Pay your taxes, kids.
all of this is going through. That's 9. He's only got 9 defense left. Hello?
And there's 9 damage on board. Orcus is another chunk of damage that is coming down.
Yeah, he can just play the Orcus next turn. And then on turn 7, he's got 7 cost wielder. The curve. It's unreal.
Okay, this is one way to remove. A little bit of spell boost as well. Yeah, Marie's got to
Okay.
come down.
Kuon off the top. Well, Kuon's not even good here. Doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Chakram Wizard,
Chakram
a
Wizard's
little...
pretty good, but a little
Just-
bit late.
Yeah.
This might just be curtains. One of the fastest sets.
Yep, you can see Burn is really thinking this through. Meltina doesn't clear. That 4 stat line is really annoying for Spell Boost Ruin because they deal with things in 3s.
Yeah, just like comedy. It's in 3s.
Is it really?
But sword goes one step
I'm
beyond.
on a different planet
No.
than you.
It just goes.
Incantations
That's it.
necessary. Face me.
It just goes, yeah.
Card
Just
type
go.
activate.
He's gonna have to Meltina here. Good hit, good hit.
Fingers crossed.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Insult to injury.
Dun 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 dun.
I don't remember calling Trombone Devil in here, but okay. Yeah, that's painful.
Oh my god!
Not
Make
like
him
this.
stop!
Yeah, Burns not happy about it, and that's gonna seal the deal there. Orcus.
That's lethal, right?
Inauspicious. Yeah, Inauspicious hits the shield, and then 3, and then Orcus is 6.
Jeez, that was maybe the fastest set of the day. Sattheater is not kidding around. He's already at the top of the All-Star leaderboard, and he's like, nah, I want more. Give me all the smoke.
Please don't give me the smoke.
That's crazy.
Please don't give me the smoke, man. Burn didn't deserve that.
Sattheater, you scared me, Doug. I mean, hey,
Yeah.
that is why he is widely regarded as, like, maybe the best player in the region. Like, holy guacamole. He just blazed through that set like he was doing a Super Mario speedrun or something. What's going on?
It's a shame though because I feel like we really did get to see Burn like perform to his greatest. India's finest. Again, one of like the few competitors coming out of India in these SEO, SVOs, and again he's been here before. You know,
Yeah.
He won July Cup last year. Would have loved to see him have a grand performance this year as well, but it's not going to be the case with Sattheater moving 2-0, like you said, the fastest 2-0 of the day ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, Burn is a top-tier player, but unfortunately, he was up against Sattheater, which is never a situation you want to be in, you know? If I was in a tournament and I saw that I was up against Sattheater, I would just leave. I would just get up out of my chair.
Just walk away.
I'll just walk out of the venue, straight into the ocean.
Just keep walking.
And that's my final resting place. So, congratulations to Burn for making it to the top 8, but unfortunately his tournament run ends here. And, congratulations to Sattheater for making it to the semifinals. When we come back after the break, we're going to jump in with Usagil versus Walker. And then, of course, Gian versus Sattheater. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right here after the break.
That's
But
fine,
they're
right?
puppets. They can just run in anyway.
Just run 'em in.
Wow! Already in game 1, we're seeing the dandy marionette pay off.
Wow.
You gotta love
All right,
it.
give me 1
Dang.
second. I gotta go add that card into my decks now. So.
Right? Probably has some damage somewhere in hand, and I think that's going to be.
You can just
Wow.
banish the board, right? And then you just go
Yeah.
face with the bird or the thunder god.
God.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Suya could have used that turn, right? End up blocking 3/3. And he's got wards on board, right? So he doesn't need to worry.
You'll never catch me.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense here. And the
And
spells?
the golden Goblet.
Well, and then it would have proc 3 spells to get the +1/+1 across all the units, right? That
Yeah,
would've
maybe he
been-
swung too fast.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was surprised.
You're kidding me.
Well, he didn't get the +1/+1.
There can
Either
only
way.
be one victor. Come and get it.
Oh, it should have been Angel's Grace onto the. Oh, it should have been Angel's Grace onto Brave Vanguard to kill the Blader. Oh, that would have solved everything.
Let's go, dude!
Let's go.
No one gets past
He doesn't even
Okay.
heal because the goblin dies. Yeah, that's 5 damage. That's 5 damage. GG!
And,
It's lethal but never punished.
oh man. Actually, it's really.
Oh, he's gonna fuse
Whoa.
him. Really? What?
What?
You're not getting any. Oh, just for the heal, I suppose. But really,
Are you that scared of? Huh? That's a very interesting choice. You lost 6 potential face damage right there.
Yeah,
and you're evolving the
that's
Autumn Leaf Man?
crazy.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Whoa.
Just for the 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, the heal here
no.
though. Oh, Wielder of the Cosmos.
Oh, a 10 cost Wheeler of Cosmos?
All the effects.
That's
I
crazy.
want all of them.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. And there's
And
the
you got a
storm
9
damage.
cost one. Oh my god.
Precocious fell.
Precocious fell per kitten. There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The cat. Let's go.
All right, there's the big swap on everything thanks to the Noxious Elf, dealing 6 to the board. And hey, it's face time. That's the place.
The forest together.
No way.
2.
Yeah, no,
Whoa.
it's one short. It's one
Oh,
short.
it's one short. Okay.
So what? Tamlin? Do you have to run Tamlin in here?
Oh, that feels like a waste, but
Yeah, it seems kind of sad. But I mean, you're pushing 10 damage here. Or 11, excuse me.
Hey, let's play.
Hey, let's play. And then,
and then heal the full.
yeah, not a problem.
Wow. Okay.
Hey man, 20 health is cool, but I don't care.
Man, this is so hard to look at. Like
Wow.
optimally, your play went through.
Is it? No way.
Buff. Yeah, that's about lethal.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because the buff of opulent.
I'll win.
Oh,
That's exactly 16 damage.
right.
He just
No
about had it.
way.
I think if Burn played, like I don't know what happened if the spell boosts just weren't there or what, but if Burn was just able to play the Kuan slightly earlier, I think this would have been a different game.
Yeah, again, we.
different
No. It just goes.
Incantations
That's it.
necessary. Face me.
It just goes, yeah.
Card
Just
trap
goes.
activate.
He's gonna have to Meltina here. Good hit, good hit.
Fingers crossed.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Insult to injury.
Dun 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 dun.
I don't remember calling trombone devil in here, but okay. Yeah, that's painful.
Oh my god!
Not
Make
like
him
this.
stop!
3 and then Orcus is 6.
Jeez, that was maybe the fastest set of the day. Sat Theater is not kidding around. He's already at the top of the All-Star leaderboard, and he's like, nah, I want more. Give me all the smoke. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2022 SEAO Celestial Dragonblade Cup. We've just been through all of our quarterfinals. Now we are heading into the semifinals. I'm here with Namian to cast these games with you. Man, how have you felt about the day so far?
That last set was actually pretty crazy how fast it went. And
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Speedrunning the game right now.
I know, I didn't even get a chance to take a break. What's wrong with you guys?
Hey, don't blame us. We're
That's
just
true,
the
that's
messenger
true.
over here.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, a lot of craziness has happened. I still think one of the crazier moments was that top deck 10 cost Wielder of Cosmos. Oh man, we saw that in the highlights just now, I think. And yeah, a lot of craziness tonight.
And now we're
Okay.
heading into the semifinals, and the first game we're going to be watching is Usagil versus Walker from Team IEV, and then after that, Gian versus Sadfeeder. Now, we already took a look at the deck list. We don't have to go into them in detail again, but just a reminder that it's a best of three, 3-deck, 1-ban conquest format, so you have to win with the 2 decks you have unbanned in order to progress, and it is single elimination, so whenever you lose a set, you are out of the tournament. So pretty high stakes stuff here. And again, there's a lot of prize money on the line. So these players definitely want to put on their best performance right now.
Yeah, I'm very happy with this matchup so far. Usagil is our undefeated coming out of Swiss from yesterday. So I want to see if they will continue their undefeated streak here and take it all the way to grand finals.
It's going to be an interesting one for sure. So just as a reminder for people who are just tuning in, Usagil is running Evo Rally Sword, Crystallized Haven, and Puppet Portal, while Walker has a very unique lineup, Evo Rally Sword, Spell Boost Rune, and Hybrid Shadow, the only Shadow in the top 8. Can Shadow go all the way to the finals, or will its run end here? I guess is what we're going to find out going into this next match.
I'm pretty sure you're very happy to see Shadow advance further. And
Yeah, I quite like that deck, but we'll have to see if it can go all the way or if it's just a flash in the pan, right? We just have to find out.
Well, there's been a lot of Evo Rally Sword and Quickblader Sword just like splattered throughout the tournament, and both are doing well. And whenever they run into each other, it's just like Clash of the Titans kind of a situation here.
Yeah.
And
We were
it's
talking
hard.
about this on the last pairing though, where Evo Rally Sword just walls Quickblader, but then Sadfeeder has the Suave Bandit technology, so that might be the secret.
When I saw the Suave Bandit, I was like, that's genius. They like knew ahead of time that they were like, if I have to fight this matchup, I'm good, I'm set. I don't need to think about it.
He knows what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, we are heading into the game. The players are already in the lobby. We're just waiting on what they're going to ban from either side. What do you think they're gonna ban?
Well, we didn't get to see Walker play their Rune, and Usagil had their Sword ban last time, so maybe it'll... I don't know. I think Crystallized Haven is still one of the more consistent decks in this format right now, and I think banning that just to get it out of their mind is probably one way to go.
I think you're right on the money. Looks like Usagil's Haven is banned, while Walker's Sword is banned.
Okay, well, Walker's Sword is banned? Huh. Well, they also carry the Evil Rally Sword, so maybe they understand the difficulties of running into that deck.
So Evo Rally Sword and Puppet Portal versus Spell Boost Rune and Hybrid Shadow. Very different lineups going into this semi-final. Let's get into the games and see who comes out on top.
All right, let's go. Let's see what they bring out first.
Looks like it is Shadow and Sword right off the gate.
Ooh, this will be fun.
Zone that you may be
In your experience with Shadow, how do you feel running into Evil Rally Sword?
Even a whisper of back talk.
I don't like that look right now.
Honestly, it's not too bad. Death Cat Reaper takes out Victorious Blader. You know, the Ghost can ping off Lyrala. Skeleton Raider also pings off the Lyrala shield. I don't hate it. It's not the worst matchup by any means, I think, for Shadow, but I don't know. I always find it difficult to go up against a deck like Sword, which just has so much value in every individual card.
Well, at least you can take care of the little guys when they go wide with your ghosts, and just hope for the best from there.
Skeleton Raider can take care of the little guys too, which is nice, I suppose.
Well, we'll see. Well, we see a Skeleton Raider on turn 1 right here, so hopefully that gets reduced very quickly for Walker, and then they can take advantage of the boards that Sword sets up. Hopefully before the Blader comes out.
Yeah, this is an easy turn 2 Backdoors 2, and he's got a turn 2 Hellish Banquet. Not every deck runs Hellish Banquet, but it's pretty good in a board-based meta. Just be able to deal with everything.
I've seen Hellish Banquet come out a bunch more, mainly because to set up for the last words with our best friend Hugin and Moonin.
I feel like Hellish Banquet is more prevalent now post-patch than it was pre-patch.
I feel like I've never seen that card before unless I was playing a Take-Two.
Hugin and Moonin, come on.
Hugin and Moonin coming out.
We gotta stop.
Oh, no.
This is where menaces.
Well, they don't have the 5 last words, so they're just 1/1s. But later on, they're gonna come out
They're
very
just 1/1s,
easily.
but hey, they cycled. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, wow, Usagi just going straight to the dome with it.
Yeah, forcing Walker to trade into them as opposed to just taking care of the board. I think that makes sense. These are just 1/1s right now, and Sword can probably just want to get into damage while they can.
Do you think we're even gonna see a Mino evolve here?
Mark it!
Run the Hugin and
Fascinating.
yeah.
That's it. I'm going home.
I don't know, it's a little weird. He might even just play the Baccaris again.
Maybe. Would you have traded the Hugin to draw 1 more to see what?
I think he's trying to just kill that Gildan Leaf no matter what right now.
Yeah, I think so.
That Gildan Leaf is the problem.
Mark it!
But he's still
That
not
Bell
gonna
Ringer
be
is
able
the
to do
problem.
it 'cause
I know.
he traded in the guy. So he's still not have enough for the Gildan Leaf. This is a weird turn.
No, oh wow, that's right.
I don't know about this one. If he only traded, if he only traded 1 Hugin and Moonin, he could have evolved the Mino over it, and then he would have been able to clear the Golden Leaves that way. But
Yeah, probably didn't think that completely through. This is a really weird board now. A 2/1 Gildan Leaf is like, it's still a Gildan Leaf.
that was a very strange turn, in my opinion. But hey,
Yeah.
let's see if it works out. Octris is going to evolve manually for the usurpation. Okay. Gilded Necklace for the Remnant of Hollowness. What do we draw? Oh!
Oh, no. Okay.
Boy! Yeah,
That's gonna be
Musketeers,
very
I feel like
hard.
we haven't really seen its power today, but no, it's still a very problematic card that people have to deal with.
Is this the first one that's been drawn the whole day? I feel like I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
That is
Every
wild.
sword deck we've seen so far, and we played so many.
Alright, well, we just use this up.
Is never
He's gonna
Monochrome.
run in the Masquerade Ghost, yeah, but Monochrome just clears it up.
Yep.
The tribulations continue.
And Walker doesn't really have any capitalization for the resurrected Masquerade Ghost because he only has 1 Spirit Invasion in him. I don't know. Looking kind of awkward for Walker going into the mid game here.
Yeah, Usagi right now looks like they have a really clear path going into the late game. It's just going to be Monochrome, and then they're probably going to top deck something to go with their Taketsumi or something, and into Musketeer's Vow on turn 8, probably getting another evolve. Has there been enough rally to get the second evolve back?
Yeah, should be. Because he played Victorious Blade at Accelerate, right? And he's also going to get 3 bodies out of it.
Oh yeah, right here.
Can I just say huge respects to Usagi for using the Game Boy Color camera attachment to show up to the SVO today. Love that.
Very, very, very unique addition to the stream today.
Oh, he's got another Masquerade Ghost, though. That's actually a lot of damage.
That's pretty crazy. I didn't expect to see that come out. And
He also just gets so many wards out of this.
yeah, I'm just trying to think of what's happening to the board now, because this is gonna get pretty crazy really quickly.
You kill 1 ghost and you get 2 ghosts back. It's, number only go up, dude. It's just like stocks.
The stonks here with the with the Masquerade Ghost stonks.
This is not financial advice.
Unto eternity.
This is not.
Unless you play
financial
Shadow, increase your necromancy.
advice. This is not financial advice.
Is he thinking about how wide his board will get? Let's.
Yeah, it's gonna be awkward.
Ironclad.
So this is mine.
Trade the Mino in, and then you trade the 2/1 into the guy.
Detestable.
Oh wow!
Oh, okay.
Well, anyway, here come 8 ghosts or whatever.
Oh, Commander on turn 8 or Musketeer on turn 8. I mean, you
No,
can't go
both are
wrong at this
good.
point. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Oh, yep, there's enough rally now for Taketsumi, so Ketsumi has to come down this turn, right? Unless they're gonna probably go in, unless they're gonna go into Commander on turn 8 instead of the Vow, but
No, I
Let's
think
get
he
this party
definitely
started.
goes Wow, it just seems like bigger value because the commander only does 3 damage to the board, right?
Now this is what I call a good time.
But he's gonna put the other Taketsumi here. We
yeah,
might just clear as much as possible right now.
right.
Let's get this
Commit
party
the
started.
Lyralis too, probably to make sure to not take too much damage on the following turn.
Yeah.
Healing light.
Agree. Hero of the Hunt. A lot of wards to get through though.
I know. Take out a 4/4 hero. Right? That should be the play.
The thing is, if you don't kill the Masquerade Ghost, you're just gonna summon more guys, right?
That's true. And he has 2 of the active Steel Clan Knights with the evolved
My time to
Kitsumi.
shine. Having fun
He's
yet?
gonna take out the ghost. But that Masquerade Ghost comes back, and that one still had last words on it.
Yeah. That's a little weird there.
I don't know about that. Anyway, here we go.
Okay, well, here's another one.
Ghost time.
Mask of death.
All right.
Maybe just
Gonna see.
the 5 attack was too scary.
Yeah, he could clear this and then use a Spirit Invasion to go face, right? That's actually pretty big.
Well, again, the board's gonna fill up really fast if that ghost dies, so...
Keeper of Madness is such a good card.
This is the end.
I feel like I don't see this as often. Am I crazy?
It's pretty commonly run in hybrid. Usually has a 1 or 2 of. If you can
see.
proc it with your own Krampus, it really prevents a lot of OTK strategies from ever taking the down. That's why it's good.
okay.
It's good as a tech on the ladder.
Well, here comes the Musketeers.
For the wicked. The honor is on. The honor is on. The honor is on. We're going
I hate this card so much when I'm playing against me.
It's so much value in one card, isn't it? Like, look at the amount of stats you summon for 8 play points. It's kind of
Right,
ridiculous.
and then you get the heal from what was it, Athos? I forget their names all over.
And it's just full clear.
Yep.
Well, now what?
Well, you hope the Raider does enough, but I don't think that's gonna happen because of the. Well, they played the other second hero, the Hunt, right?
Yeah,
On this turn. Yeah. So.
they did. Is this curtains?
Oh. Looking
Might
at the
just be.
looking at the Hugin and Moonin though. Oh, let's go.
Promising soul.
Hugin and Moonin. What do we get off the top?
Coming for you.
I imagine he Raiders here. Raider on the 5/6.
Wager your soul.
Yeah, just to open up the other units. Oh, it's so sad when the Sunder does nothing.
I know.
That's it. I'm going home.
Just feels wrong.
Fascinating.
And I don't think he can even clear. Oh wait, he's got the clear now.
Oh
but it's-
wow, okay.
He has the clear, but it's really sad. Oh no.
Detestable.
Oh, sad clear is better than no clear.
I suppose so. That late game was just
Oh,
so distressing.
Hunt or be hunted.
Yeah, I just
oh wow,
concede.
just a concede there. Okay,
Yeah. I mean, if he traded, he's not winning. You know what I mean? Like he didn't
that's
have
true.
an out.
And then the commander comes down next turn. Yeah, that's a hard one.
That was tough.
I know.
I feel like you have to capitalize earlier before they can do that.
Oh yeah, Musketeer turn 8 is scary no matter what you're playing. Even
Yeah,
if you have
pretty
full
much.
board. Like, what do? 4 dudes just pop out and they all just start slapping you. You're just like, yeah, it's over.
Thing. Although, you know, it does counter Musketeers on 8.
What's that?
3 mini Soul Devils, baby. Take them all out.
3 mini soul devils.
Take them all out.
All right, well, that's your shadow tech advice right here.
Well, that's a blood card, so
Oh, whoops.
unfortunately.
You know what? I'm thinking evolve. Hold on, my bad.
You're thinking about Nightcrest?
Yeah. Okay, moving on. All right, well, okay. So it looks like they decided not to run Shadow again, and we've switched to Rune versus Portal here. What's your take on this matchup?
That is interesting. Against Puppet, I think Rune.
Let evil burn in the fires of life.
I think the decider might be the wielder of the Cosmos, because traditionally against Puppet, you have like counterplay to all of their late game except for like a high cost wielder. You know, like counter magic counters Yukishima. Your Kuons clear their boards. You know, you can out heal past Orcus, but it might come down to Wielder of the Cosmos, to be honest with you.
Well, we'll see if Walker can get their Kuon, because that's been a problem for a lot of players today.
That's the Runecraft problem, man. Happens every rune deck. Dimension shift, you don't draw it, you're screwed. You don't draw your Kuon, you're screwed. You don't draw your Mystic King, you're screwed. That's what Runecraft is like. I don't know why it always ends up this way, but it is what it is.
Well, we always have our Sorcerer of the 7 stars.
Yeah. Well, if you don't draw that one, you're screwed too.
Oh, if you don't draw that, you're playing Rune wrong. Wow, still no Kuon again. This is crazy.
It's got to be in there somewhere.
Bottom 3.
Just dig. Just keep digging.
Miraculous destruction. Heed my call.
Bottom 3. Wow, that's a Castus curse. All right. Walker, if you lose this one, you know who to blame.
Hey, whoa.
Send your angry messages to.
That's not it. Oh my god. How have we seen 3 copies of Mari but not Kuon yet? That's
Yeah, right.
How did 3 copies of Mari pop out?
And the Kasim is here. Now this is aggressive.
Oh man, a lot of face damage right here.
Well, Usagil's going all in. He didn't even fuse any puppets to this Orcus. Doesn't even care. He's just gonna win with sheer artifacts.
Whoa, hey, they missed 3 damage just now.
No, it was Greater Willed.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay, that's why, okay. I would have swung anyway. Assert dominance. That's why my bell ringers always attack.
You can't be swinging, man. What about that card? The trap hole card that kills a follower.
Nah, there's no mirror force here. What are you doing?
Cards, heed my will.
Mari? Nope. So, I think my takeaway from this tournament is don't play spell. I think that's honestly my big takeaway, because I have been extremely unimpressed by spell so far.
Well, there's Kuon. Let's go. Where's our chakra?
A little bit late though. Turn 5 just to draw him. Ugh, I don't know.
Hey, that's on tempo, you know.
If this hits the 5-3, I swear. Oh my god, lucky hits. Nice.
Oh wow.
Well, he still has Lloyd, right? He can still just fuse 1 Lloyd evolve.
Is there enough fuses on it?
No, you only need 1 fuse to summon the Lloyd, and you can evolve manually.
Oh wow, okay. Well, it shows how much Portal I play. I just hate looking at it.
Yeah, you can just play it. I mean, it's not lethal, and that's the problem. Uh-oh, Davian. Here it comes. And he's fused the other one. Oh, that is lethal. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Okay.
The Orcus isn't evolved.
Yeah, because the Orcus isn't evolved. That's why I was like, okay.
No, but it's okay. He has lethal next turn because he fused the other Orcus, so we can just evolve that one.
Why do that when you can play Danny Marionette off the top?
Alright, yeah, I'm calling it right now.
Let's go.
I see you've learned from the best. Just make wild predictions with no regard to likelihood whatsoever.
Hey, man. None of us called that 10-cost Wielder of Cosmos, okay?
I'm not throwing shade. It's what we do every stream. This is the SEAO way. Greater Will won't save you from the second Orcus, though.
Wow, that's tough.
Oh, but you know what does save him? Counter magic. He has counter magic up. Oh wait, no, because Greater Will can pop the counter magic.
Oh wow, because of Zero. See, always swing face. I told you.
Always swing.
Always swing face.
Wow, that was a fast set. Usagil with the Game Boy camera speedrunning the entire set, and that means Walker, unfortunately, is out of the tournament. Usagil is heading straight to the grand finals. That was, honestly, kind of anticlimactic. That just went by so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted you to get Shadow up there, but Usagil continues to be undefeated in this tournament, and maybe they can take the grand finals to be completely undefeated for today. That's crazy.
He was undefeated in Swiss too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, what a story. An unfamiliar name just coming in here and kicking the butts of all the old heads out here. Kind of crazy to think about.
I know, right? You never know. That's why everyone should check out SVO and join.
Yeah, absolutely. SVO.gg. Everybody go join, sign up. But hey, that is going to be it for our first semifinals. Usagila is moving on to the grand finals, and he's going to be going up against whoever wins this next match. Gian versus TK Sadfeeder East. Namian, take it away.
What happened? That game was so fast. I blinked, Namian. Dude? Did you guys like fast forward on the tape or something? What happened there?
It's when you press the skip button too often when you play the games, you know?
That's probably what happened.
You don't get the dialogue, you just get straight to the end.
No story mode, only boss battles.
Exactly. But yeah, right now we have Gian and Sadfeeder.
Now, Sadfeeder's last game, man, was pretty quick too. And, you know, Burn was a tried and true contender here at the SVO scene. Like, he'd won his own SVO before. Sadfeeder didn't care. Gian at the same time was top 4 last year in September. I wonder if Sadfeeder cares.
Well, if Sadfeeder had one of the fastest rounds last one, this might be one of the fastest semifinals we've ever had then, isn't it?
That's true. Now, keep in mind that both of these guys are running Quick Blader Sword, so I expect to see some pretty quick, pretty fast games just off of knowing that alone. Also, John is running the really, really aggressive lineup with Handless Blood, which nobody else brought today except him, and unfortunately it was banned in the first game, so I wonder if Sadfeeder thinks the same and wants to ban that deck again.
I was really surprised that Handless Blood got banned, to be honest. I actually want to see it in action now. It's like, you know, you just want to see it. How come you're not letting me see Handless Blood? I also want to see which blood leader they've chosen.
Dude, I want to see the cards in hand. If you have no cards in hand, what am I looking at? Just you and like 2 cards on board, and then just like crapping damage. Turn 3 comes around, you have like 12 health left. You're like, all right, maybe I can live. And then like 2 turns later, you're like, all right, well that was a great game. I think I just got murdered and had no way to get back. So
hey, just finish the game and move on. What else can you do?
But yeah, for the folks watching, just tuning in, Sadfeeder himself was running Quick Blader Sword, like I just alluded to, Spell Boost Rune, and Puppet Portal. Now, there were some changes between his versions of the Quick Blader Sword deck and the Spell Boost Rune deck. The Quick Blader Sword, of course, having the Suave Bandit, the one of being able to take out those huge victorious bladers that Evo Rally Sword was so known for.
I was really surprised to see that Suave Bandit, like I was saying before the Igni. It's such a... like, you look at it and you're just like, okay, that's all right. It's like a card that you would take up in a draft or whatever, but then just Bane, and you're like, okay, I get it.
Wow, speaking of getting it, I don't get it because Blood isn't banned, but Jean's Swordcraft is? Wait, what?
Huh. I guess I actually don't know, because if I had to choose between 2 aggro decks that I would rather not face, I would probably rather face the Quick Blader, because we've seen Quick Blader Sword fall apart so many times today because of just not grabbing the Angel's Grace or just missing another part of the combo. Handless seems to be pretty consistent. The only reason Handless would fall apart is if you just draw all your Pericles or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be awful.
Yeah.
So here's one consideration. The Handless Blood as a deck does inflict some damage to itself per the effects that it uses. Maybe Sadfeeder trying to take advantage of that and just use that to make his Swift Speed Quick Bladers have to do less work. That's an option.
Maybe, just like because you ping yourself so much already. I see what you're saying. So the Quick Blader could potentially come out earlier, but then this also puts the pressure on Sadfeeder to make sure he has all the parts in hand on time. Because like we said before, if the Angel's Grace is... oh, well, actually, Handless Blood doesn't have any wards, really, does it?
There's no wards there, my friend. It's
That's true.
all damage all the time. And cards like Razor Claw could be a little scary if you're Jean piloting this deck.
Oh, hey, this might just be turned into a speed and see who gets fastest. Like, that's it.
And then keep in mind that we took a look at Sadfeeder's deck list earlier in the day, and he was running the Spell Boost Rune, but a more conservative package like we talked about before. He doesn't run like the Orchestral Mages. He really is just relying on Kuon to take the dub here. And without his Artifact Portal to fall back on, it'll be interesting to see how his own Runecraft fares against Handless Blood and an artifact portal, or excuse me, puppet portal.
I know, I was gonna say, I could tell how much you loved Artifact Portal,
Dude,
and you were so ready to talk about Artifact Portal today. You love your cannon artifacts. Oh, look at those Chakram wizards. I love it.
Ooh, alright, so he's gonna be going up with
man.
the spell boost rune first. I think this could be a tough matchup, man.
I'm surprised the Chakrams got sent back, but I guess you really want your early game.
Yeah, Chakram's kind of dead in the early hand, so... Whoa!
Got 2 bad ushers.
Gee, thank God that card got nerfed. Holy crap.
Whoa, okay.
John would have been gaming.
Yeah, but that's still... Oh, these are such an awkward opener for handless.
Well, there's the fashionable theme we talked about before, being able to just play it for 1. Nice.
That's
Suits your
good, that's
handle.
good. But those bad ushers being 2 cost now are really clunky.
Yeah, what's also clunky is his turn 3, whereas he could have just like played out one of the 1-drops that he just played here in turn 2. Turn 3, he's probably got to float that play point.
Oh, hard playing the bird to get rid of the board. I like that. Oh, wow. Okay, the fashionable team is really filling out the play points really well.
Yeah, just curve gaming, man. Just count.
Oh,
Despite that being very difficult today, just count.
Well, okay, so they decided to go face rather than send the Scorpion into the 2/2 bird.
Ooh, enchant, and then...
Heed my will.
Oh, fantastic. Finally,
Kuan before turn 5, let's go. That bird is really good, besides for drawing. I feel like I've never seen it hard played as often.
Yeah, the two drop for the bird is fantastic. No accelerate, no enhance. Just like play him, hit 2 things for 2, and you get a body. Not bad.
Oh, that's a really weird hand. Oh, okay, so they just decided to hard play the Paracelese.
Ooh, instead of discarding it. Whoa, full moon leap.
Whoa, full moon too. Ooh.
You're gonna have to get rid of this. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird.
Like,
I don't know how I feel about that.
watching someone mill full moon leap just makes me like cringe. It's like,
I know. That was a really clunky hand though, because it was the bat, the Briar Vampire to discard, and you don't know what you were gonna draw into, which we now know is a full moon leap.
Spell shield for the counter magic is good.
That's really good. Wow.
There's only 2 more Paracels in the deck, I believe, so
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
maybe John went a little too quick here. No room service demons either.
Yeah, I think so. I think I might have played like a slower play here, just because after the 3rd Paracelese comes out, it's kind of over.
Yeah, it's kind of curtains here. So if Sapphire can like weather these next 2 turns, I think he's in a really good position to win. As long as he can get that Kuan up without taking too much damage. And again, another spell shield. It's so annoying.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Blocking that 2 damage is so crucial.
Yeah,
It just like creeps up on you.
I wonder if John is kind of kicking himself and hoping that... Yeah, okay, Vania is a good pickup. There we go. Yeah. Gotta find more sources of damage because the spell shields are eating up Paracelese's effect, so... Yeah, I think you have to evolve the Vania here.
Now, show me
Yeah.
what you can do.
Yeah, because if you evolve the Paracelese, you throw away everything.
Yeah. He could have played the Gift of the Bloodkin before that, but...
Nails locked and loaded.
This horse as well, you can also, yeah, get some damage upstairs. All right, Sapphire at 12 here.
All right.
So
Sandpeter's hand is looking a little. Ooh.
All right, draw. Oh my God!
Oh
not like
yeah,
this.
because of the evil points. Oh. Oh.
Okay, hold on. He can evolve the Kuan here and get everything rushed. So there's an out there, but well, 3rd counter magic. Crazy.
Wow, the counter magics are so good.
Piss your pants.
Yeah. Okay,
He
everything
does
is
say
rushed.
piss your pants.
Wow, he does. I heard it. Wow.
A pleasure doing business.
Let's
What
see
a
here.
rude boy.
Oh, he runs it into the bat. Okay. Oh, I see. I see.
Okay. Well, yeah, because of the counter. I mean, oh man. Oh, let's see some top decks here.
Okay, that's
Oh,
actually
okay.
pretty good.
Full moon onto the 2/2, then play the bat. I guess that's.
Yeah, that also gets storm. You could.
Oh, but the counter magic negates
that's
so much
right.
damage.
Oh, counter magic's so annoying.
We welcome your growth.
Oh, bat usher and then full moon it. Okay, I guess that does more damage.
Yeah, it's
Final act.
7.
go up here.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You're
to
in
9.
from welcome
Now,
home.
where are all those razory claws I dumped into the deck?
No, you don't want Razory Claws. That's just like 3 damage for 1. You need to draw more.
Give me. Well, so much for having 3.
Oh damn.
Now he's at 11, out of range.
Is complete.
And now this Kuan is going to boost the other ones in hand, so it's
Yeah.
looking really tough here for Jean.
This is tough.
Fire magic?
I mean, how much more can you top deck?
Right? The triple counter magic was insane.
Yeah, that negated a lot of damage. If those didn't exist, if those didn't exist, then well, we see Safi to keep healing now, so I guess it really doesn't matter.
Wow.
Okay,
John
yeah,
doesn't
that's
even
it.
wanna see it finish.
Yeah. Well, you know why? Because you would have had to listen to Kuan BM you the whole game.
You know what? When given the two options, I think that I'm okay with not listening to Kuan. So that means that Safi is going to go up his first game here. Again, so quick, man. He made such quick work of Parasoles and just basically negated her effect. I think if Jean goes back and watches that game again, I think the point where he might have made a big change is actually playing that Parasoles early. Maybe a little aggressive.
My claws thirst.
Yeah, it's always tougher because of the Briared Vampire, you don't know what you're going to top deck, so your hand could even get clunkier, and then you just can't get rid of it, and then you're just kind of stuck there waiting to get rid of more Parasoles. But we see Handless Blood coming back for a second round against the...
Sword. You have to clear the sword here.
I mean, Sword does take a moment to get together. If Handless Blood can outspeed it. then-
Wow. Speaking of outspeeding,
Yeah.
Severus isn't going to match you.
Our best boy, Brave Vanguard, let's go.
Ooh, next turn.
Man, seeing Bat Usher at 2 in situations like these is just really sad.
No, it's fantastic. Dude, I'm sick of getting Bad Usher. Don't
Oh, look,
tip
another
that thing.
Parasoles are in the early hand right before turn 4. This is tough.
Yeah. Maybe he can dump this one. We'll see.
Come and get it, losers.
Hopefully they can get a...
Oh, Brave Vanguard's another pickup. Nice. You love to see it.
Alright, well the best option here would be top deck the Silver Nail, right?
Good point.
Silver Nail RNG, the Bell Ringer. Oh,
Oh
man,
my
let's go! Hit the Bell Ringer!
God.
Hit the Bell Ringer! Let's go!
My man shooting with sniper levels of accuracy here. And then
Let's
4 face with the full
go.
moon leap. You couldn't have asked for a better turn from John.
Yeah, this is like the best setup right now. Next turn, Evolve with the Parasoles. Oh man, good calls right here, good calls.
So Sapphire here is getting the Golden Warrior up. I think this is so that his Penguin Soldier is going to be a bit more flexible when he plays it. Like this, yep. And there's the 3-3, and it's got Storm. So now you trade this in, and you run 4 upstairs to match him for damage.
Yeah,
And now you have a ward in the way, so Parasoles has to do some work.
yeah, 3 cards to clear in a situation like this.
Not quite.
Oh, let's see what they top it. Oh, ew. Oh, that's so weird.
I think you have to Parasoles involved. Wow, he's just gonna play
Wow,
it.
they're gonna play it. What one drop are they hoping to get? Oh,
Wouldn't you have wanted to really just get rid of them?
How long can you
I don't know. Huh.
Evolve this one, yeah, pop something right into the Penguin Soldier. That means it's only one more Parasoles in the deck, right?
Well, no, they discarded
more.
from the silver. I mean,
Silver
the,
Bolt, yeah.
the silver nail. Yeah, so
Yep.
I think there's
So
2 more in the deck.
more?
Yeah.
Well, only 10 defense left for Sapphire. Can he make a comeback here?
Get some.
He is healing a little bit though, thanks to Bad B. But I think this
Bad
damage
B?
has to go on board, right? Yeah.
You're doing business.
Yeah. Otherwise, you might lose to a random room service demon.
We can't have that happen.
Definitely not.
If your top decks are to be believed at this point.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, oh yeah. All right, waiting to see that room service demon right now. Let's go.
All right, third Parasoles in the deck. It's gonna do 2. Heal up a little bit. And
All right, I guess I was wrong.
Let's see here. The Tome is actually not a bad pickup.
Tom is pretty good. They only play 2 in the deck. I remember other handlesses used to
No
play
one gets
3.
past
Well,
me.
no evolve.
No one gets past me.
Wow.
So they
Okay.
they just want to eat this damage to the face then? That's
guess
pretty
so.
scary.
Yeah, maybe he's saving that last evolution point for something. Maybe just for more damage on board somewhere.
Reinforced.
Waiting for the 4th Parasoles, maybe a full moon leap lethal.
Oh yeah, the Hero of the Hunter is big.
Priceless.
Ooh, the little bits of healing you get from the opulent strategist is just pulling him out of lethal range.
That plus Takatsumi's Hero of the Hunt effect going up means that all the effect damage is going to get reduced by 1. So, and John's got a hell of a board to get over now. Holy crap, look at those
that's
stat lines.
really tough.
And with
Alright,
most of
let's
his
see what
damage
Chris-
coming by way of effects, I don't think there's a way to get over this. Oh, hold on.
Oh man.
Stupid Scorpion. Oh
That's
my
hard.
god.
Wow.
John didn't even want to know how that ended. Holy
crazy.
crap. And time.
Fastest semifinals ever?
Wow. Jean
Blood
was
just-
not happy about that. Wow.
Yeah. Blood just couldn't take it home. 2 tries, and then it just... Paracelese came to the hand way too early. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, he had the Paracelese up, but like, I thought that once Sad Feeder was at around like 10 defense, like, oh, I think John might have this in the bag. Sad Feeder pops Opulent Strategist, pops the Takatsumi, gets the defense, gets a huge board, heals out of range. Gotta give it up to the champ, man. That guy is too good.
Yeah. Fastest in the SEO.
Let's take a look at the brackets here to see what just transpired. If you just hopped into the stream, you just saw in the semifinals match there, TK Sad Feeder take a convincing and very quick 2-0 over Jean. Man, I have few words. I don't know.
I'm excited for this matchup. Grand Finals, Usagil may be undefeated across 2 days versus Sad Feeder. What you guys are saying is probably the best player in this region?
Yeah, this guy is no joke. I mean, last weekend he got the 2nd place. Unfortunately lost 2-0 to a guy by the name of Lucitic. And then all year he hasn't really had his breakout or like really strong showing that he's had in the previous years past, especially in 2021 where he made a huge splash. Even went so far as like, double taking contenders for that year and then the previous year's #1 spot. But man, like if you would expect someone to do well in the SEO region, it's definitely this guy. I believe he's also sitting atop the leaderboards for points going into the All-Star event at the end of this year.
Well, it just sounds like this Grand Finals will be a very, very interesting Grand Finals to see, so I can't wait.
You know what, Damien? You're right. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think this Grand Final is going to be fantastic. And for that reason, against my better judgment, we should probably bring Igni back.
Yeah? You think so?
Maybe.
Maybe.
What do you think? I'll give you the last say.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're all of Igni's commentary rests on your shoulders. You are a very powerful man right now.
Ooh, I can feel the power. Ooh, I can summon Igni. Ooh.
With just the word, you could summon him, or you could just Thanos snap him out of existence for the rest of this match anyway.
Do I press that gotcha button to summon Igni back into the caster team?
Is Igni an SSR?
Oh, is he an SSR? Oh, man. Guess we'll have to find out after the break, right?
I guess we will. All right, well, folks, don't go anywhere. We have one more game, the grand finals for the Shadowverse Open Celestial Dragonblade Cup coming up, potentially with Igni, for sure, with Damien and I. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, it's so sad when the Sunder does nothing.
I know.
That's it. I'm going home.
Just feels wrong.
Fascinating.
And I don't think he can even clear. Oh, wait. He's got the clear now.
Oh,
but
wow. Okay.
He has the clear, but it's...
Or be hunted.
Yeah, I just...
Oh, wow. Just a concede there. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Orcus, though.
Wow, that's tough.
Oh, but you know what does save him? Counter magic. He has counter magic up. Oh, wait, no! Because Greater Will can pop the counter magic!
Oh, wow. Because of Zero. See, always swing face. I told you.
Always swing!
Always swing face.
Wow, that was a fast set! Usagil with the Game Boy camera speedrunning the entire set. And that means Walker, unfortunately, is...
Fire magic?
I mean, how much more can you top deck?
Right? The triple counter magic was insane.
Yeah, that negated a lot of damage. If those didn't exist, if those didn't exist, then, well, we see Safi to keep healing now, so I guess it really doesn't matter.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
See it finish.
Yeah. Silver Nail, right?
Good point.
Silver Nail RNG, the bell ringer. Oh man,
my
let's go! Hit the bell ringer! Hit the bell ringer! Let's go!
But man, shooting with sniper levels of accuracy here, and then 4 face with the full moon lead. He is healing a little bit though, thanks to a bad B. But I think this damage has to go on board, right? Yeah.
You're doing business.
Yeah. Otherwise, you might lose to a random room service demon.
We can't have that happen.
Reborn by the
Definitely not.
sound.
If your top decks are to be believed at this point.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna.
Here's big.
Priceless.
Ooh, the little bits of healing you get from the opulent strategist is just pulling him out of lethal range.
That plus Takatsumi's hero, the hunt effect going up, means that all the effect damage is going to get reduced by 1. So, Anjon's got a hell of a board to get over now. Holy crap, look at this. Oh, hold on.
Oh, man.
Stupid Scorpion. Oh
That's
my
hard.
god.
Wow.
John didn't even want to know how that ended.
Yeah, that's right, East. I'm free. I've broken out of my cage, and I'm doing just fine.
I
hit the SSR.
I thought that Nami was on my side, but I see that.
I'm not an SSR, dude. I'm the tier above that. What's above SSR? UR? I'm a UR, dude.
Hey, the SSR flipped. What can I say?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Shadowverse Open 2022 Celestial Dragonblade Cup for SEAO. We are here, all three of us, all three casters, for the grand finals. All right, so this is a match you do not want to miss. It's, remember, as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, 3-deck, 1-ban, best of 3, single elimination, conquest format. You have to win with both your decks, and the prize pool, man, first place takes home $2,800 US, and second place $1,700. A $1,100 money match is what we're about to get into.
And that is a large chunk of change. And the players fighting for this, let's take a look at that bracket. If you're just joining us here, the players fighting for this are guys who definitely deserve to be here. Naaman, you said that Usago had what record yesterday?
A 7-0 undefeated record yesterday, and now they're undefeated going into grand finals. Imagine going undefeated across 2 days. I just can't. That would be too much pressure on me, but you know what? I'm sure Usago can do it.
Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights, one of the best players in the region, maybe the best player in the region. Currently the top of the leaderboards in terms of all-star points as well. He's just here to flex on everybody. He's already got the spot secured. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, he is here and ready for it.
So one more time before we get these guys underway, let's take a look and talk a little bit about the cards that they're running in their decks. And I think that their lineups are pretty interesting across both of them. I think taking a look at Usago first, we've got Evo Rally Sword. Now we've seen some matchups where this can be kind of crazy. You guys want to talk a little bit more about this?
Yeah, if you ran the Victorious Blader and they don't have an answer, you win. If you land the Legendary Sword Commander and they don't have an answer, you win. Opulent Strategist heals, cycles, and buffs your board. And then this list doesn't run the Kagemitsu. Instead, you just have the Octress for value and the Bavkatha for buff and more cycle as well. It's just a very solid deck. The Lyrala, the 3 of inclusion of that, being able to control out a lot of decks win conditions as well. And then other than that, you just win with sheer numbers, right? When you Musketeers vow on 8, for example, it's very hard for any deck to come out of that unscathed.
Yeah, so after the Evo Rally Sword, he's also running, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, it's Crystallized Haven, is that right?
Well, let's take a look at the next deck list from Usagil here. What else is he playing? And you are correct, East. It is Crystallized Haven. Very popular deck on the ladder as well. The game plan being just to get 5 Crystallize off while you also reduce the cost of your Skullfane by playing the Accelerate 4 times. By doing that, you set up for huge swing turns by getting like a 0-cost Skullfane plus Diamond Master Storm. And it's just so much damage, it's hard to recover from.
And who could forget, man, some of your enablers for that Diamond Master like, Wingy, Chirpy Gemstone, or as I like to call him, Gunter.
The war crime bird.
So yeah, being able to give ward to followers with 2 attack or less. Diamond Master just happens to have 2 attack or less. And then if you do meet that crystallized threshold of 5 or more, then you can also give it Storm, and that's all she needs to wipe your board when she goes face.
And not only that, but it also gives Storm and Ward to something else too. So if you have, say, a Skullfane on the board, you can give it Storm using Diamond Master and Wingy. Pretty crazy stuff.
Pretty scary.
It's scary. All right, what else is Usagil running? The third deck in his lineup. Show it to me. Bring me the deck lists. It is Puppet Portal with that one of Dandy Marionette for Burn. Talk to me, Namian, what this is all about.
Puppet Portal has been very popular today. 7 out of our 8 players has brought Puppet Portal after what's happened to Artifact Portal. But Dandy Marionette has been basically the talk of the day. On play, summon the enhanced and regular puppet, and then burn X for burn damage for each puppet that gets summoned out. It's been a very sneaky card today. Every time I call for it, it's basically been a time for lethal. So if you guys don't have them in your decks already, take them out of your take 2 and just put them in your actual decks. It's a really good card.
Other than that, it's just an aggressive list, capitalizing on the sheer tempo of Orcus on 6, Lashena on 4. And yeah, it's just again another deck that's very board heavy and going straight to the face, basically.
Yeah, it's really surprising. A lot of folks have been adding in the Absolute Chastity, but we haven't really seen her do much work at all today, have we?
No, not at all.
No, we've seen Wielder of Cosmos do way more in these matchups, especially one earlier where a top deck 10 cost Absolute Cosmos just won the entire game. And yeah, I can't wait to see another one happen right now in the grand finals.
He's calling it right now.
I'm calling it, baby.
Haven't even gone through deck lists yet, and he's already calling what's gonna happen.
The power's gone to his head, Igni.
Yo, if both portals could be banned and a Wielder of Cosmos can finish the game, okay?
He's going crazy. All right, let's take a look at the other side. What is Sad Feeder bringing to the table for this grand finals? Of course, it's that Quick Blader OTK sword. We've seen some crazy finishes with this. You have so many options to buff your Quick Blader. Forge Weaponry, Angel's Grace, of course, Opulent Strategist as well. and the Bav Kappa spell also an option. After that, you just evolve the Swift Speed Quickblader, go face, and it does over 20 damage sometimes to the enemy leader.
Yeah, we definitely have seen that over 20 damage OTK today, and then that one of Suave Bandit, just in case he does see the Victorious Blader come out of Usagil. Could be cool.
Yeah, you get the Suave Bandit out. It gets rid of any of the big shielder guys, and then your Swift guy can just go to the dome.
Expertly put.
Yeah, thank you. I have a way with words.
So then we see the Quickblader sword deck. What else is in Sad Feeder's deck list for the day?
All right, Sad Feeder's also playing that Spell Boost Runecraft. Honestly, not super impressed with this list so far throughout the course of the tournament, but the point still stands that it has a solid game plan. You Spell Boost the Kuon, you get it out there. Noble Shikigami comes out, burns your opponent, and because you're drawing so much anyway, you get to have that one of Yukishima as a potential finisher on 9 as well.
Yeah, just being able to put up those fat Shikigami, and then just like control the board out until you get to turn 9 and just like super damage Shikigami or Yukishima is pretty powerful.
What we've seen a lot of Rune players struggle with today actually has just been getting Kuon to hand. So if we have to see if Sad Feeder is able to beckon Kuon to their opening hand and see what can be done there.
If anybody's a Kuon Whisperer, it'll be him. He can do it, I believe.
Whisperer.
All right.
Are you whispering? Yeah, go on.
The last deck list for Sad Feeder, it is, of course, Puppet Portal, but quite a different build. A lot more aggression with no Absolute Chastity. Sad Feeder knows what's up. That card does nothing anymore. Instead, we just run all face, Jetpack Gunner, liked Dandy Marionette.
Bro, I want to see the Jetpack Gunner actually do some work today. You got to see the text actually come out, right?
No, that Jetpack Gunner is going to be so crazy. I can't wait for that to pop out. It's basically Jetpack Gunner or Wheeler of Cosmos. I need something going for face.
Damien's already calling it, man.
I need it.
Damien has gone rabid over here, you guys. You don't understand.
Well, those are the deck lists from both sides. The players are currently in the lobby, ready to go, just about to ban one deck from either side. What do you guys think is going to go?
I think on Sapphire's side, I think his Puppet Portal is going to get banned, and Usagil's side, maybe the Crystallized Haven. I think that could be really problematic for Quickblader Sword.
Yeah, true.
For me, if I were playing against Usagil, I'd probably ban the Evil Rally Sword. It's been doing a lot of work today, and if I'm bringing a Quickblader Sword, even with the Suave Bandit, I kind of don't want to take the chance. So I'd probably ban the Evil Rally Sword there.
To the point as well, yeah.
I'm banning Portal on both sides.
Dang, Portal hater.
Portal took 3 nerfs, not enough. Give me 5 more nerfs for Portal.
Someone call Patenko. You thought this man was a friend? You thought he was like your go-to guy? No, enemy.
Listen,
Number 1.
I'm just saying, they took 3 nerfs and they're still top 7 out of 8 in the tournament, okay? Let's give them 10 more nerfs.
They're fair. It's fun. They took 3 nerfs. They're fair now.
Bring them down to size.
So keep in mind, folks, that these players have been playing not just today, but all year for these all-star leader points. Sapir sitting at the top of the ladder, needs no more points. He has convincingly got that number 1 spot. And Usagil is just fighting for, at this point, just the money, right?
And we have the bans in. Usagil's Portal Craft did get banned, but Sad Feeder's OTK Sword got banned. Very interesting.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Well, to be honest, when I was looking at those past OTK Sword games piloted by Sad Feeder, I'd be scared of that too. Like he's just speedrunning the entire tournament with that thing.
Bro, half those games didn't even finish. One was just like, I'm good, I'm out.
This Quickblader was so fast, you couldn't even, invisible to the naked eye. the game just ended.
Let me guess. You only know this because of the contacts, huh?
Yeah, I can see. It's like, you know, it's like my power level scouter. Even if I can't see it, I can still see the pop-up show. But, you know, we're going into the grand finals here. Again, Sad Feeder is already at the top of the all-star points leaderboard. Usagil is playing for the money. Like you said, 2,800 USD for first place and 1,700 for second. And 1,100 US dollar money match going into this grand finals. Who's gonna come out on top? Let's find out as we get into the games.
Oh man.
I would
Sappy
love it if Usagil was able to take it. I think that would be such a great story. An underdog, we don't even know, never heard of his name for the most part. Game Boy camera, hooked up, and beating Sadfeeder. Now that's an achievement.
If he does win this, I think that means that he denies Sadfeeder like a chance of winning any of the SVOs this year. So I think that if memory serves me correct, Sadfeeder, unlike last year, who had an incredible showing, has failed to reach the top, the number one spot for any of the SVOs in the SEO region this year. I think his best performance was in March, where he got second place to Arita-kun from Team Revelations.
Is he gonna break the curse? I mean, for Sadfeeder, if he wins this, it might break the curse and then, you know, make him feel like he's gonna do real well in All Stars. So I don't know. If he gets denied this, it might give him bad vibes.
If Sadfeeder wins All Stars, consider the possibility. That means that he would have won the end of the year event for this region 3 years in a row.
Wow.
That's a statement. That's an incredible statement to make.
That's a lot.
As
He's gonna do it. Dude, he's gonna run out of space on his Twitter bio for all of his accomplishments.
All right, as we hop into the game here, man, these games are stressing me out today. I don't know about you guys.
I'm hyped.
Well,
I'm
if
hyped, but man.
Sadfeeder continues his run of speedrunning the games, we'll see if this ends up being a climactic grand final or a Sadfeeder domination. Can Usagil wrest the crown away from the king here?
Going up to start the game, it's going to be that Evo Rally Sword against Spell Boost Rune. I like Spell Boost Rune's chances here.
Yeah, well, let's see how far deep the Kuon is first before I make a call.
Okay, all right. Okay. Off the top, let's see it. Well, uh-oh.
It's gonna be turn 5. It's okay.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't
It's
say
turn 5.
It's been turn 5 so far. I have to be with Namian over here. I think it might be turn 5.
You guys are demons.
Well, it comes out on curve.
Telling the truth.
It costs 5. It comes out on turn 5. Easy, right?
I'll be winning with money.
If only it were that easy.
All right. I think Sadfeeder actually has to play. Sorry. Counter magic.
I thought he was dying over there. I got worried for a second. Like, whoa.
You saw the secrets of the Omnioji and thought it was Kuon.
My contact lens just opened my 4th and 5th eyes. No, that counter magic hitting that opulent strategist was so clutch. If that hit the Metatron instead, he would have had to use the enchanting spell to prevent that 5 damage.
Yeah.
Just
at this point, he's trying to just save all those
early.
He's trying to save all those cheap spells for when he finds Kuon, and unfortunately, it is not going to be in this lifetime. Holy crap!
Yeah, so I think the chances for spell boost are actually pretty bad.
Yeah, you think so?
Just because there's a certain card that isn't showing up that I would love for to show up right now. That's just me.
Miraculous destruction.
All right, Meltina coming back to the hand here, which means he's got to get something out of here.
Yeah, you
put it on the Marie.
Oh, reduce the.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
okay, so
I
think the chances for spell boost are actually pretty okay.
Turn 4, turn 5. What's the difference? Am I right?
Listen to this guy. Oh, you think it's fine? It'll be all right. It's cool.
I told
Bless
you.
your heart.
It just depends on when Kuon comes into the hand. I think I've been relatively consistent in my stances today. No flip flop.
I'll fulfill my duty with
Irala comes out. Not doing a whole lot other than getting a rally count up, but it's fine.
Also, the shield is not bad. I mean, you don't have to worry about it now, but less damage is good, right?
I suppose so. Oh, and there's Yukishima. We could always play to the Yukishima out, right? Turn 9.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Live Alice to block Yukishima.
Magic missile.
Magic
Face
missile
to
gets
zero
rid of
the
the shield.
shield. Oh, Chakram Wizard. Yeah, okay. Alright, this makes sense.
Chakram is so strong here.
Evolve, pop the 5-1, run into the 2-2. Keep your wizard around.
Ride the wave.
Oh, I couldn't do it.
He's even got the second Chakram Wizard next turn. For whatever
Does
they
he?
play
Oh, he does have it right down there. Wow.
Had 0
and the
cost
third
too.
Chakram Wizard.
Oh man.
Jesus.
This is more than just a game.
Oh, so this board is about to get slapped up.
Yeah, I mean, you clear this and you summon a 2-2, then
Loyalty is
guess what?
Command
Chakram.
So hard keeping up with the trends.
What's
Chakrams
what's
are coming out,
Clue
man.
on it at this point? He is glowing yellow. But yeah.
Fire magic.
It would be nice to find another copy of Kuon at this point. 18 cards left in the deck. What?
Wow.
Bottom 2 is the other.
Bottom 2.
Oh, not like this.
I feel it. Ooh, not bad. Not a bad hit.
With lifetime.
Will. Yep, bottom 2 is the other Kuon. So
Oh my
that's
god, not like this, dude.
Is
it's
2
okay.
opulence?
He can still just play towards the Yukishima out, right?
That's true. I mean, he
So
is
he's got
drawn
one
like a
Kuon
man.
and Uranus and Yukishima. I think he'll be
armor has
okay.
been pierced.
Magic tends to pierce armor, so I get it. It's fine.
He's got another Chakram Wizard for the next turn too. So no matter what they play, all gonna be gone.
May happiness be with you.
Also, quick players? Where you at, buddy? Or victorious players? Excuse me.
Well, Victoria's Blader
Wrong
just gets
Blizzard.
killed by Meltina, right?
Oh,
Either
yeah.
way.
She eats him.
She literally eats him, dude.
Unhinge the jaw, Meltina.
Like a cobra.
Wait, what? What?
Cobras can unhinge their jaws, right? Isn't that what snakes do?
Anaconda?
Yeah, that's what I
Python? Have you watched Jungle Book? Come on, man. Where you been?
The only thing I remember about Jungle Book is the part where the bear
keeping up
calls the
with the
guy
trends.
man-child. No, sorry, man-cub. Man
You got it. You got it.
Man-child is something else that people call each other.
Uh-oh. Sad
Oh,
Peter
and he's
here.
got the Uranus for the 0-2 here. Just banish, prevent the draw.
This Kuon is looking kind of thick.
Screw you.
Oh, that Kuon's definitely active now.
It's gotta be.
Kiss your pants yet or whatever?
It's
That's on Evolve. We figured it out.
Yeah, you heard it. I told you I wasn't lying. It's real.
Oh, and then the Marie here for the card. Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
second Kulan.
Yeah, bottom 10.
Jesus.
Unfortunate.
It's fine. He might actually opt to go with a Uranus finish here. If he can draw enough cards out of the deck, he can get that Uranus Evolve effect out.
He absolutely can, right? Because he's got Magic Missile
Yep.
to draw more. He's got Meltina.
Mm-hmm.
Still got the Yukishima win condition too.
It's
Is
there.
this gonna be a double opulent to clear the board?
With money and
Double
resources.
opulent to heal 20.
Opulent has to run into the noble though, right?
Nah, because
So the-
you can just play 2 graceful
Party
maneuvers.
started.
Oh yeah. I guess that's the thing.
Seems like a lot though to do that.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Now this
Oh, not double opulent, I guess.
Yeah, you just play the guy.
I'll fulfill my
Dude, man.
Use the hero of the hunt to kill the celestial, right?
Our
And then
supply
graceful
lines have
maneuver
been
into the noble.
reinforced.
That's fine.
Now's my time to shine.
Priceless.
Ooh, or that. That works too.
Whoa.
Well,
Like a drifting cloud.
Okay. Deep board.
The other Kuon is boosted, but not by a lot.
Yeah, got that thing real late. And now the ward up is kind of a problem.
Lyrala does block Yukishima, so I think you have to Uranus this turn if you want to Yukishima on turn 9.
the legends will rise again.
There's also the magic missile, but I don't know if there's room to fit that in.
Yeah, true.
Are they gonna play Kulan?
They might.
We're looking at it.
They're looking at it. They're hovering over it. It's freaking me out.
Okay, missile.
Clear the shield.
Okay. Oh, there
second
it
Kulan.
is.
Look at it.
Wow, bottom 6 or bottom 7.
I was basically right when I said bottom 2.
All right, so then
In some districts, I was correct.
in some
In some
districts,
districts.
what kind of gerrymandering you doing with the deck here, man? Yikes! Do you just freeze the opulent strategist and
No, you gotta kill the opposite.
No, you have to kill, otherwise you
it's
keep casting.
Too much. Like, you have to kill it.
All right, because they'll keep getting the effects. Yeah.
Yeah. But how do you?
But how do you get over it?
How? It's gonna die now.
You have to melt, you know? You let it live? I guess.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Well, getting the heal doesn't
Whoa.
really matter if you OTK with UPT.
Is that legendary
Oh,
sword commander?
but legendary
sword
sword
commander?
commander.
Is that
Sword
legendary
commander.
sword?
He's blocking it. He's got the legendary sword, which is also a legendary sword commander, and he's legendary sword commander, and he is a legendary sword commander. All the
That's right.
So I've heard.
Doug Dimmadome.
Doug Dimmadome. I don't know if Sapphire has an out
Is
here.
Uranus OTK? Yo, it's lethal, right?
Is it?
This is lethal. Yeah, triple Uranus.
Oh, it's oh wow, I missed the third one there. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, Sad Feeder, listen, he knows the line. He knows the source code. He's seen literally every line.
Clearly.
And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, he locked Taketsumi and Opulent there, so he would have a target for Uranus to trade into.
Oh, that's a
Wow.
great point.
Yeah, he's actually kind of a genius, to be honest with you.
Jesus. My man was playing 9D chess right there.
9D, you just skipped all the way from 4 to 9.
Bro, the Game Boy couldn't keep up. That's crazy. Built on our primitive 3D technology.
Wow,
Jesus.
that was unreal. Sad Feeder once again trying to speedrun the day. Can he make it a 2-0 or can Usagi make a comeback? Let's find out. We'll just jump right into it, going into game 2 of this set.
Let's see if they want to rerun Sword again. Oh, they are.
They are against Portal Craft. Are we gonna see Jetpack Gunner make a huge
I
play?
won't suffer even a whisper of
Definitely a
back talk.
possibility here. Hey, Dandy Marionette, what's up, buddy?
Came by just to say hello.
Yeah, he's gone.
No, keep. What do you mean?
Keep a 7 drum. Yeah, why not?
All right, let's see here. All right, Sword has to win against Puppet Portal.
I think
I'm a
that's a
little
tough
shook
one.
here.
Yeah.
But, you know, if there's a way to start it, Bladed, I think, is the way to go. He's hovering. Really? Okay.
Happiness be with you.
I wonder why the bell ringer here over the victorious Blader.
I guess nothing to
So-
trade into for the puppets, but
I mean, if he had two followers to trade into, I mean, it was gonna happen, right?
that's true.
And
Interesting to play the Auspicious so early, which just really denies like a lot of ward, but Usagi counters with a rush off.
Wow.
That's a very
was a
strange
great
start
play.
to the game.
yeah. No effect really taken, but like the stats on board plus the ward is really nice. No Orcus in hand. Oh, there it is. Just kidding.
East. He used Orcus last turn, man.
Just kidding. JK. Sorry, bro.
It's alright. He's got Orcus blindness. He does not perceive puppet girls.
I don't.
That's fair, man.
Only dandy marionettes.
Only dandy, man.
I'll fulfill my duty.
Lyrala coming out.
Back where it belongs.
Ooh.
This is a very strange start to the early game.
Yeah, both players are just fighting on board to keep that tempo.
Nice
Whoa,
top deck.
top deck.
Wow. Wowie zowie.
Nurture and destroy.
That's
an industry term,
is that
by the way.
legal?
What you just said, I don't think it is actually.
Yeah, fair.
Catch me. Running is always an option.
Oh man, Lashina Evolve coming. All the friends coming back. It's like going back to
and he
high
gets
school
the
reunion.
auspicious
Oh, the
of dawn.
puppeteers.
Oh my god.
The tribulations continue.
Ooh,
Pretty sure in some states that was a illegal maneuver.
pretty sure you
Wait,
can't do
so-
that on Sundays.
We just saw Sag Peter go face with Bellringer. I think I know who's winning here. That's it. It's over.
I mean, if
That's
Sadfeeder
definitely like
wins
the power
this,
play.
then he literally just speed ran the entire tournament. He's got a wedding to go to or something because he just he played the game so fast.
My cousin's getting married. They expect me to have $300 for as a wedding gift. I gotta go.
What accent are you doing right now for Sadfeeder?
That was my actual accent. That's
That's what
I
you actually sound like when you're not
That's what
putting a
I
voice on for stream. Is that it?
Exactly. Who would have known? Wait, what?
I'll take this.
Oh, the debuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Oh no.
Yikes.
So Shenna stays up.
Wouldn't it have been better to just trade in your 3/3 into the bell ringer and then just run into Lashina? Am I tripping?
The Bellringer had shield?
No, it
I don't
didn't.
think it did. No.
Well, then what's happening?
Well, here we are.
Don't worry
I
about it.
don't believe it did. I could be tripping, but I'm pretty sure it didn't.
Yeah. That's crazy if not the case.
Yeah, kind of a weird move there. That was the
Ow.
Well,
case.
if it did have shield, then the Bane would be the only reason. So,
Yeah.
huh?
I'm gonna assume that that's why he ran it in, but I could have sworn I
Yeah.
didn't see the shield there. Oh. Meanwhile, new destruction is at 0 on turn 5.
That's
Don't be
fair.
alarmed.
That's fair. Don't worry.
Dude, they've been nerfed 3 times. Calm down. They're fair now.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
It's okay.
Burn in the fires of righteousness.
Coming for a tune.
Gonna evolve
Shut up.
Metatron over this?
Oh my god, 8 damage. Yeah, you definitely don't let him live.
And Lashana
Here
goes
is the
face. Brother, this is a speedrun set. No monochrome.
Well,
Rally's not active for Opulent. No place. No. Oh no. He's gonna have to Musketeers again?
Aramis Athos here. Run Athos into Lashina, Aramis into the 3/3, heal up a little bit, and you have 1 play point left over to cry with.
And then they Orcus.
Family is us our protection.
And you know they have Orcus too. 'Cause
Judgment awaits the
Nothing from the peanut gallery over there.
going in.
And
The tribulations continue.
interesting.
He does have to heal here. He's gonna 4 damage plus Orcus plus the. Ooh. He doesn't get past 5/6 though. So to be
Yeah,
fair.
it does. Orcus walls, right?
Oh, you're right.
You don't
Rip.
need an answer.
Wow.
Time to head back.
Yeah, that is absolutely saddening.
Our bond will never break.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
it's yikes. He could have ran into Tinkering. No play points left.
He's
though.
aggressive, evoing the
That's
Tinker.
crazy.
Wow.
Oh my god. That, you know what that means? That means he's like, yeah, the game's over. I'm winning here.
He can heal here with either the Metatron or the Opulent Strategist. Strategist, I think, because there's no rally 10.
No, there wouldn't be enough play points for it. And we see
Yeah.
that Feeder has Kasim and friends to follow up, so this is
Does Victorious Blader do anything?
it would only take out the
2.
6/8.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. He can't even clear.
Burn in the fires of
And then
righteousness.
the Orcus would trade it, and then, yeah, it's over.
Victory is all.
Oh,
Oh, get the rally count.
I'll be winning
Graceful
with money and
maneuver for
resources.
clear.
why would you get the rally count? You're sending these soldiers to their death.
Well, you need
Oh,
the
not
rally
graceful
count
maneuver.
for the opulent
Oh, I
maneuver,
see.
right?
I see. Player last is at a first.
I'm done.
Oh,
Oh, that's it.
he didn't pick maneuver. He picked the Wee Merchant's Appraisal.
Oh no.
And wow, Sad Feeder really just east. He just speed ran the whole thing, man. What's up with that?
Wow.
Wow. He really did have a wedding to go to, huh?
Yeah, he really did have a wedding to go to. He's gotta get out of here.
He does indeed. I mean, congratulations to Sadfeeder. Again, he didn't have a really strong showing most of this year. He said, you know what? I'll finish strong, though. Don't worry. I'll be
Right,
there."
yeah, the last SVO of the year, and he just like absolutely blazed through it. Usagil was undefeated both in day 1 and in day 2 until he ran up against the wall. That was Sad Feeder. There you have it, folks. Sad Feeder is going to be walking away with $2,800 US. Usagil with $1,700. US. So congrats to him for getting second place, especially for our first showing. Not bad at all. But Sadfeeder not only takes the whole tournament, but he's also the top seed and the top scorer on the All-Star points leaderboard too.
Yeah, for folks who are unaware, the leaderboard points for this year thus far, before this tournament, or before today rather, Sadfeeder was standing at the top with 24 points, and then Xanaric was at 23, and then a huge tie for 22 with SI's Bima, Dawnbreaker's Cryzome, Minister's Keo, Samsung, who we saw today, and Lumina666 from Team Rev, and then also Dawnbreaker's Suya, who we also saw today. So they had the chance to put themselves at a better seed. However, they both lost their first game, unfortunately, and that means that Sadfeeder just flexes at the top of the leaderboard with, I think, 28 points. Is that correct?
Yeah, he just ran away with it, man. He was already at the top, and he just widened the gap. Pretty crazy stuff. Speaking of SVO All-Star, this might be the end of SVOs for this year, but it is not the end of Shadowverse tournaments for this year. We still got more events coming up. Let's talk about it. So SVO All-Star is happening in December.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Before we get to the All-Star, buddy, hold on. For all the folks there who didn't have a chance to make it through the SVOs this year, we've got the All-Star wild card first, right?
One final event for people to qualify for the All-Star tournament. It is All-Star wild card. It is a 2-day event from December 10th to December 11th, where it's open to players from any region, and the top 2 players from that wild card will be moving on to the All-Star tournament proper. So wild card is it comes in 2 days. Day 1 is a 7-round Swiss rotation, best of 3, 1-band conquest, and then day 2, 6-1 and 7-0 record players from day 1 play off in a single elimination bracket, also rotation, best of 3, 1-band conquest. So make sure to sign up for All-Star Wildcard. Again, that's December 10 to 11. It's your final chance to qualify for the All-Star tournament at the end of the year.
Just a heads up, when we say that anybody from any region, we mean Western SVO or SEAO.
Oh, yeah, that's what we mean. Sorry about that. Yeah. Anybody from the SVO regions. Anybody from the SVO regions. That's the only thing on my mind right now.
And then at the end of the year, the week after the wild card event, we're going to have the Shadowverse All-Star, where we're going to have the top 8 players from the SEAO region and the top 8 players from the West region, and the 2 wild card finalists duke it out for some cool prizes.
Absolutely. The All-Star tournament proper, like you said, it's happening December 17, 18, and it's the biggest tournament for SVO this year, where the champion wins $3,000 US, second place $1,900 US, and then it goes down from there. Also, some great prizes in terms of merch, trophies, etc. So definitely a big event. You don't want to miss it. So again, for the 8 players in SEAO and West who are going to be qualifying for the All-Star, they're already set. But if you want a chance to get into the All-Star tournament and you haven't been playing tournaments this year, you have a chance through the All-Star wildcard, December 10, December 11. So make sure to go to svo.gg to sign up.
Can we talk about that trophy prize for just a moment there, Igni? Now, the prize money, of course, is very sweet, but the trophy itself, being a character of your choice, is kind of cool.
A custom trophy decorated with the character of choice is what it says. Goodness gracious.
What does that mean?
That could be really cool. So not only do you get cash, you get merch, you get a flare, and you get a trophy.
Sounds like a good year for Shadowverse, my friend. I had to stand outside in 100-degree weather for 3 hours to get one of those, just some of the merch. Just for a playmat. You guys can get that for just doing a couple games of Shadowverse, Easy win, easy clap.
Easy win, he says, in the most high stakes, open to both regions format. And hey, if you're not much of a competitive player, but you're still part of the community and you're still making content, well, you can also check out svo.gg/CSP for the community support program. You can submit content to that program and you get card packs as a reward. I've done it before. I got my card packs in, and it's pretty easy. So as long as you make good Shadowverse content, no matter what format, you can submit it and potentially receive rewards.
I don't think, unfortunately, interpretive dance is no longer a supported format by the Shadowverse. How to create a program.
Yeah.
Sorry.
East had to find out the hard way.
Yeah. I still got my card packs though. What's up?
Heck yeah. But you know what? That's going to be it for us for today. Thank you guys so much for watching the final Shadowverse Open of the year. Really appreciate y'all. It's been a great year for Shadowverse, and hey, we still got 2 huge events to come. So make sure, again, svo.gg, mark it on your calendars, and stay tuned for that. But for now, I've been Ignitius, that's been East, and that's been Namian. And we'll see you all next time.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Well, getting the heal doesn't really matter if you OTK with UBT.
Is that legendary sword commander?
Legendary
sword
sword
commander?
man, sword commander.
Sword?
He's blocking it. He's got the legendary sword, which is also a legendary sword commander, and he's legendary sword commander, and he is a legendary sword commander.
Oh wow, I missed the 3rd one there. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, Sadfeeder, listen, he knows the line. He knows the source code. He's seen literally every line.
Clearly.
And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, he locked Taketsumi and Opulent there, so he would have a target for Uranus to trade into.
Oh, that's a
Wow.
great point.
Where it belongs.
Ooh.
This is a very strange start to the early game.
Yeah, both players are just fighting on board to keep that tempo.
Nice
Whoa,
top deck.
top deck.
Wow. Wowie zowie.
Nurture and destroy.
That's
Catch me. Running is always an option.
Oh man, Lashina evolve coming. All the friends coming back. It's like going back to
and he
high
gets
school
the
reunion.
auspicious
Oh, the
of dawn.
puppeteer.
Oh my god.
The tribulations continue.
Ooh,
Pretty sure in some states that was I don't know about that.
it's okay.
In the fires of righteousness.
Coming for two.
Gonna evolve
Shadow.
Metatron over this.
Oh my god, 8 damage. Yeah, you definitely don't let him live.
And Lashana
Here
goes
is
face. Brother. This is
Oh, get the rally count.
I'll be winning
graceful
with my
maneuver
own
for
resources.
clear.
Why would you get the rally count? You're sending these soldiers to their death.
Well, you need
Oh,
the
not
rally
graceful
count for
maneuver.
for the opulent
Oh, I
maneuver,
see.
right?
I see player
That's
last
it.
is at a first.
I'm done.
Oh,
Oh, that's it.
he didn't pick maneuver. He picked the Wii Merchants of
Ooh, babe. Now lose my swag and play the fool, babe. Just play the game and hold on, man.